Ground control to Major Tom. Ground control to Major Tom. Take your protein pills and put your helmet on. 10. Ground control 9, to Major Tom. 8, 7, 6. Commencing 5, countdown, engines on. 3, 2. Check ignition 1, and may God's love be off with you. This is ground control to Major Tom. You've really made the grade, and the papers want to know whose shirt you wear. Now it's time to leave the capsule if you dare. This is Major Tom to ground control. I'm stepping through the door, and I'm floating in a most peculiar way, and the stars look very different today, for here am I sitting in a tin can.
It's a god-awful small affair to the girl with the mousy hair, but her mummy is yelling no, and her daddy has told her to go, but her friend is nowhere to be seen. Now she walks through her sunken dream to the seat with the clearest view, and she's hooked to the silver screen. But the film is a sad thing for she's lived it 10 times or more. She could spit in the eyes of fools as they ask her to focus on sailors fighting in the dance hall. Oh man, look at those cavemen go. It's the freakiest show. Take a look at the low man beating up the wrong guy. Oh man, wonder if you'll ever know who's in the best-selling show. Is their life on Mars? It's on America's tortured brow that Mickey Mouse has grown up a cow. Now the workers have struck for fame, 'cause Lennon's on sale again. See the mice in their million hordes, from Ibiza to the Norfolk Broads. Rule Britannia is out of bounds, to my mother, my dog and clowns. But the film is a sad thing for, 'cause I wrote it 10 times or more. It's about to be writ again, as I ask you to focus on sailors fighting in the dance hall. Oh man, look at those cavemen go. It's the freakiest show. Take a look at the low man beating up the wrong guy. Oh man, wonder if you'll ever know who's in the best-selling show. Is their life on Mars?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live once again, thanks to the power of the internet, as an obese YouTuber used to say before he got horse teeth. You know who I'm talking about. Anyways, let's get our salt on screen. Shout out to the 245 tuning in live. I got some cool info to drop on you guys since I've been playing a lot of Starfield. I mean, a lot of Starfield. It's probably going to be my most played game of the year. That doesn't make it game of the year or generation, but it's definitely up there with games I've played this year. $5 from Zetro. Baby Steps is literally a walking simulator, perfect for the ponies. That is why the state of play started with it. It makes too much sense. They already got that in Death Stranding, and that's actually a good walking simulator. Let's start off our night right by opening up a Cryo Stash Imperial IPA from Hop Valley. This is a 8%er, but it's a yummy one. Ah, yeah. Did you do the FC side quiz? I did. That's what I'm trying to finish, because there is a difficulty spike in the final space battle in that quest line. That really pissed me off. I'm like, come on, Bethesda. What's up with this difficulty spike you guys just drop in near the end of at the end of this goddamn quest line? So, I've been spending a lot of time exploring, doing side quests, grinding, leveling up, you know, crafting a bunch of metal frames and things like that. And I've been getting into the base building, because that's also another way to grind in the game and level up as fast as possible. And it has been fucking great. It's been fucking great, I'm not gonna lie. Like, usually I hate when I have to go grind for quests that have a sudden difficulty spike in them. But for this game, exploration is fun. So, you know, I'm leveling up, doing stuff I like, and it worked out. It worked out pretty good. Angry Joe is an angry leftist. Well, no shit. How long did it take you to figure that out? Anyway, want to know what took a long time for me to figure out in the game? Did you know that there's actually aquatic life in this game? I just found out last night. I was exploring, what's the name of the planet? The one with the resort on it. There's like a special resort. It's like a beach, like paradise-looking planet. Anyway, I was out there just like walking by the water, and I'm like, what the hell? Why is my scanner picking up stuff in the water? Did some alien life glitch into the water? And I look, I'm like, oh my god, no! There's actually fish and like jellyfish-looking-ass floating creatures. I'm like, whoa, and they're huge. They're actually quite big. So I didn't go in the water. But I was like, whoa, there's aquatic life in the game. So yeah, I mean, I had my own personal doubts. I'm like, Bethesda probably didn't put aquatic life in the game. They probably didn't put volcanoes in the game. They probably didn't include earthquakes from planets or anything like that. No, they included all of that. Planets are a lot more realized than I really thought. $4.99 from Fantano. Haha, Frit playing Skyrim with mods, and it's so fun. Yeah, it is. It's honestly a space Skyrim. No, I mean, yeah, I mean, you could totally make this out of mods if you wanted, but the whole lore and story, all of that, it's all unique. It's all new writing from Bethesda. And whether it's their best writing or not, I'll have to tell you in my review when it comes out. So, yeah. $2 from Vladimir Dragunov Paradiso. Yeah, there we go. Hunter Hawks, welcome to the memberships. Proving to everyone that you're better than all of them. Doing it out of your own free will. Shove it in their faces. Look at all these brokies. $5 from Andrew Tomashaka. Enjoy your Imperial Pale Ale. I'm about to crack open a bottle Staghorn from New Glarus Brewing Company. I love Oktoberfest beers. Yeah, I do like me those fall-themed beers. They're quite nice, especially if they're ales. But yeah, no, I'm enjoying this Imperial IPA. It's very strong. It's going to get me, you know, going. And on top of that, my whole goal tonight is to green the fuck out. So I bought three giant hash cookies. These ones are Blue Dream. And yeah, these are both 100 milligram edibles. Well, all three of these are 100 milligram each. Let's start the night right by eating one of these motherfuckers. Let's green the fuck out. Why not? Frick, did you see the whole Titanfall 2 reveal stuff? I did not. First quake I had in Starfield, I thought a moon worm was about to burst out the ground. Yeah, there's nothing that cool in the game, though. I have not seen a giant alien worm or a giant alien serpent, but I have seen giant aliens. Just none of those ones. Yeah. But anyway. This one's yummy. What do you mean only 100 milligrams, Dusty Spade? I don't think you understand how intense even 100 milligrams is for an edible. What I like about these ones is you can't taste the weed in them. It just tastes like a chocolate brownie cookie. It's very rich, very chocolatey. I love it. Green out is brutal. Oh, I love it. You're gonna go to Yodi Land, yeah? Let's keep it real here. Shut up, Fritz. Nobody cares what you actually think. Well, that's what you're here for, Rambling Entertainment, to hear what I gotta say. So, thank you for tuning in. Spoiler Tango, let's go! Bundle of sticks. Yes, I am. But not as big of a bundle of sticks as Fantano. You guys heard of Fantano? This guy. This Faggot. With the plaid shirt. This guy. I don't know what it is about him, but I never liked him. I always thought he was cringe. Two Canadian from Devastator 2000. Fred, I'm playing Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Is fun. Pokemon Fusion is a lot of fun, yes. $2 from Andrew Tomashaka. And another thing, Baby Steps is Quap 3D, I don't know what that means. $4.99 from Slasher Gasher. Asmin, when people start to like and keep playing Starfield, I must do everything to stop this madness. Yeah. I'm gonna say, wow, the amount of people who are pissed off I liked Starfield blew my mind. I had people who were like, Frit! Could you just admit the game sucks? Why do you have to like it? Unsubscribe! I'm like, bros. My favorite game of all time is New Vegas. If my favorite game of all time is New Vegas, what does that say about me? I don't care about loading screens. I don't care about the jankiness and outdated look of a game. I just care if it's fun. Okay? At the end of the day. It doesn't have to wow me. It doesn't have to amaze me. It doesn't have to be game of the generation. It doesn't have to set new standards. It just has to be fun. And Starfield was fun. And I can't put it down, and for some reason that's pissed off some people. $2 from Jaded JP. Volcanoes in Starfield are not volcanoing, king. I haven't seen a volcano erupt in Starfield, but I have fallen into one. And yes, you can die from it. Yeah. New Vegas is an ugly game. Oh, yeah, it is, but I love New Vegas. This guy looks like a mix of Dreamcast guy and Alex. No, not really. Alex is in shape. Sergi, I don't give a shit if you don't like Hot Wheels. I just like to troll you with them. Fuck Hot Wheels and fuck you, Sergi. I'm not playing your Hot Wheels game. Stop trying to force me. But yeah. What did Fag Tango do now? I'll get there in due time with Starfield, but in time. Got a lot to get to. Oh man, it's a big game. Don't be surprised if you can't get into it right away. But if you've played Bethesda games and you know the loops, man, was it one of the better and easier openings for me. It just got me into space, got me into a gunfight, got me into the dialogue options and basic RPG mechanics, and boom, done and away. Space was open for me to go explore and do whatever the hell I wanted. So I don't know why a lot of people out there are just fucking lying about the intro. The intro is quick. Fallout 3's intro. Oh my god, I wish I could skip it every time I did a new playthrough. Skyrim's intro. Pretty slow on the opening too, but it's not bad. Oblivion. Alright. Morrowind's. I liked Morrowind's intro. Straight into the game world. Ready to go. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I thought Starfield did the intro just fine. 2 Canadian from Devastator 2000. Griffin Gaming. Starfield is an L cause not COD, bruh. I don't think Griffin said that. I mean, 7 out of 10 is a pretty high score for Griffin, who's brain rotted from Call of Duty. It's pretty high, yeah. Yeah, Frit would rather play Final Fantasy 14. Shut the fuck up, Jirashi. I swear to God, I will kick you off this stream, and I'll send you over to Jordan. $2 from Give Me Butter. Asman loves to milk the game whenever he can. Does anybody care about what a human capybara looking ass motherfucker thinks about this game? I mean, does Asmongold have to like the game for you to like it? Do I have to like the game for you to like it? Does everyone else around you have to like the game for you to like it? I mean, like, Jesus Christ. Nobody around me seemed to like Death Stranding, but I love the shit out of Death Stranding. And I had to defend that game. Same with Cyberpunk. I liked Cyberpunk, and everyone was like, fuck you, Frit! Fuck you for liking this game. I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for liking these games. Like, what are you playing this year? Well, I've been playing a lot of Destiny. Shut the fuck up, faggot. $2 from Chompy. Fred, I'm high as fuck heck, dude. Let's get... Yeah, me too. I'm starting to get there. My Blue Dream cookie's gonna kick in about 30, 40 minutes. Can't wait. Yeah, Starfield has one of the fastest openings to get into the world, yeah. He dropped the score to 6 out of 10 after watching Synthetic Man shit on it. Really? Well, I mean, to be fair, it is Griffin Gaming. He has to, you know... Other people have to kind of follow trends in order to appease to an audience. So I'm sure there's a lot of motherfuckers out there who like Starfield and like, I can't let people know I like the game. It's going to piss them off. I'm like, I'm here. I'm just like, I like the game. Come my way. Bring it on, bitch. Bring it on, bitch. I like the game. So what? What are you going to do about it? Want to fight about it? 2 Canadian from Devastator. To be fair, capybaras are adorable. Yeah, not when they have, like, human skin on them, right? I'm not gonna lie, Asmongold's pretty hard to look at, but he's not a bad streamer. I just don't really watch him. Not my type of stream. $10 from Kyle Edwards. Really hope Bethesda does something about the performance issues on PC with the game. That shouldn't fall on the modders. Let me tell you, performance is the reason I don't think this game should be deserving the accolades it's getting. While I enjoy the game and I have more hours in it than any other single player game this year, performance for the game is really weighing it down hard. Not just performance, a lot of missing basic features like FOV sliders, you know, being able to filter out your quest log accordingly, you know, by planets, by cities, you know, no ground maps. There's a lot weighing the game down that honestly I think is absolutely fair criticism. 100%. 100% fair criticism. That doesn't mean I suddenly don't enjoy the game anymore, though. You know, Starfield's one of those games I enjoy more than 90% of games I've touched. So that says something, but, I don't know. Delta here in the chat 100%ed Starfield, by the way. Well, I mean, he hasn't done the multiple endings, but he's 100%ed, gotten all achievements in the game. So shout out to Delta. I don't know how the hell you did that so fast. Yeah. I can't wait for Elden Scrolls. What? Elden Scrolls? You have to do that in Fallout 4, so yeah. Someone in the Discord I'm currently in said that they prefer Fallout 4/76 over Starfield. What? 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 Fallout 4 was like, hey, you want multiple ways to figure out a quest? Sorry, they all lead to you shooting someone in the face. All of them. There's no pacifist options for fucking Fallout 4, which is stupid. I mean, I'll give Starfield this. While there is too many essential NPCs, the game does let you do some pretty decent pacifist run. You don't have to shoot everyone in the face in that game, which makes it infinitely a better role-playing game than Fallout 4. And Fallout 76 doesn't even qualify as a role-playing game. I don't even know what to classify 76. Bruh, I don't know. I don't know, but those games are definitely not better than Starfield. Not even close. Not even close. Yeah. I definitely prefer Fallout 4 combat beyond that. Starfield is better in most aspects. I enjoy the combat in Starfield way more. Because you have guns, and now you have space powers to throw in the mix, which I really like. And then you also have jetpacks and zero gravity. Yeah, and then also you can vault over things, which makes combat way better now, too. No, I would say overall, it's just a step above Fallout 4's combat. Easily, without question. I don't really know how you could prefer Fallout 4's combat, to be quite honest with you. Fritz a nerd. Not as big of... I may be a nerd, but I'm not big enough of a nerd to be, like, watching things like EFAP. See, I may be a nerd, but not that big of a nerd. You know, a lot of people are like, Fritz, do you watch EFAP? I'm like, I'm not as big of a nerd as you may think. I'm a poser when it comes to being a nerd. I'm a fake nerd. I tried to fit in with the nerds by pretending to be one. So yeah. Enemy variety in Fallout 4 was way better. Yes, enemy variety is sorely lacking in Starfield. Enemy variety is sorely fucking lacking. A lot. But honestly, I think they compensated that because a lot of the alien life is very fucking interesting. I found some very interesting alien life in this game. I don't know how to feel about it because some of it's hostile, some of it's not, so I don't know if you can count them as enemies, but, yeah, enemy variety is sorely lacking. $2 from Mikey, Uno picks. I do like the sarcasm options in Fallout 4. They're weak as fuck. Sarcasm options in Fallout 4 are weak. I'm not a fan at all. $1.99 from BTW. 90 plus hours in and just finished the main quest. Yeah, it's a big game. $2 from some guy. Finally got to live the space wizard life. Yeah. No volcanoing, 0 out of 10. Anyway, so, look at this video by Fantano. The Oliver Anthony song. 13,000 dislikes to 10,000 likes. Oh my god, what happened here? Now, if you guys don't know who Oliver Anthony is, he's that guy that sang that really gay country song. What's it called again? Richmond of something. Richmond of something. He's like, where my country go? I don't know. Apparently that song pissed off a lot of people. I don't know why. It's pretty mid. But I guess the lyrics the lyrics got to a lot of lefties, a lot of leftoids like this guy, because Fantano is most definitely a leftoid. $5 from Jordan Joestar. If anyone wants a real good space bug shooter, play Deep Rock Galactica. Yeah, that is definitely a real space shooter. Sergi, playing New Vegas at the Postal Dude is based. Richmond of Richmond. Yeah. North of Richmond. I don't know. Yeah, that. Didn't know Frit was a left liberal. I'm not. Anything pisses anyone off. Yeah. I don't know what it is about the song that pissed people off. I listened to it and I was like, mid, and I turned it off. But I didn't know that the lyrics were going to piss off these folks. So, you're about to see something real interesting. $1.99 from Daryl Zone. Starfield is mid, Frit. Yeah, is it mid? I don't know. It's very hard to tell because if something was mid, I would not have played it for this long. But a lot of aspects of Starfield are mid. I think the soundtrack is fucking mid. I think a lot of the skills for a lot of the skills and the perks are pretty fucking mid. Pretty fucking mid for sure. But I'm not gonna lie, if I had the choice between playing No Man's Sky or Star Citizen or Starfield, I would choose Starfield any day. I know a lot of people tell me, oh, you're gonna like No Man's Sky way more. You're gonna like it way more, trust me. And then I look at the planets on No Man's Sky, I'm like, these are fucking ugly. These are some ugly ass planets. And they just do not, it doesn't feel like you're landing on a proper desolate planet when you're playing No Man's Sky. It feels very cartoonish, like a toy. So it just doesn't do it for me. $2 from Vladimir Dragunov. That flannel doesn't suit him. No, not at all. Anyway, Starfield is an 8 out of 10 for me. About an 8 out of 10 for me as well. But, I mean, lately it's been kind of hard to keep it there for me with a lot of the features that they decided not to launch with. You know? So I'm like, I don't know, Bethesda. I'm going to have to kind of knock you guys a point so you learn your lesson next time about including FOV sliders, properly optimizing the game. You know what I mean? All the basic shit that should be there that a lot of reviewers did not tell you about in their reviews. $5 from Vladimir Dragunov. No, if you want a real space shooter, play Starship Troopers. You know. Anyway. So let's watch this leftoid get angry about the mid-country song. $2 from Jaded JP. Fantano looks like an real life soy Wojak. I think one of the Wojaks you see online is based off him.
Hey everyone, Anthony Fantano here, internet's busiest music nerd. Hope you're doing well. Let's talk about the right wing's new favorite country song. Comes from an artist named Oliver Anthony.
Where my country go? I don't think the guy's actually right wing. He showed up on the Joe Rogan podcast, right? And he told Jogan he's not actually right wing, I believe. He was actually pissed off right wingers took his song and ran with it like that, because that's not what his whole intention of the song was. So I feel bad for that guy, because all he wanted to do was write a song and let people listen to it, and then people politicized the song. They took it out of context. $5 from Al. Hello, Frit. Sorry for missing the few live streams. I've been doing night shifts. Please keep the good, delicious salt coming. Go work, man. Check the ratio on the Ackman Starfield video. I saw that, but to be honest with you, the way that video is put together, it's going to be very hard for people to rip it apart, because, I don't know, Ackman had some good points. It's going to be hard to rip that one apart. I know people are pissed off because it throws shade at the right-wing crowd. And let's face it, the right-wing crowd does not know how to take criticism, if we're being quite honest with ourselves. Neither side takes criticism well. But goddamn, the way right-wingers talk, you would figure they would take criticism better. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's libertarian, yeah. For Tanga, thank God I was bored as fuck. All right, let's listen.
Somebody who a year ago, most music publications would probably just say is an unknown singer-songwriter. He hails from Virginia, a town called Farmville.
West Virginia!
For that matter.
No.
Guy recently released a track named Rich Men North of Richmond.
Okay.
And this song has been going mega viral. Not just...
I don't know why. It's pretty mid. It's pretty mid, but it's not a bad song. It's just, it's okay.
among the sort of psychotic, bigoted, weirdo, conservative influencers that, you know, typically will platform.
For me, it's just okay because the composition is too basic. I don't know. The composition is just a little too basic. I wasn't impressed. But yeah, it was just like a few basic chords on a capo.
Dudes like Tom McDonald, whenever they see him in a music video, jumping on a tank to be like, yeah, America is awesome, yeah. Even though...
What's wrong with doing that? Why can't we do that, though? Like, what's wrong with people being proud, taking pride in their country? I mean, when other people in other countries take pride in their country, we don't criticize them, right? They're like, yeah, proud to be Mexican. Yeah, you be proud of your heritage. I am proud to be African. Yeah, you be proud. Proud to be American. What? What'd you just say? Motherfucker, what? But you live in America too. I hate this country. Why? Well, I don't see anything wrong with taking pride in your country. I mean, I don't, because America is not as great as people make it out to be. But, if people want to take pride in their country, let them.
Oh, he's like a Canadian grifter, but I digress. No, this track has been going super viral just about everywhere. This isn't just some kind of weird Trump rap that has no impact or influence.
Hey, don't you dare talk shit about the Trump rap, right? The Trump rap was lit, okay? Trump was trapping hard. $2 Canadian from Devastator. Fritchman of North Richmond.
On anything, and idiots who don't understand how the music industry works are
$2 from Monley. Shut up, I really like the song. Also, TTS sucks. TTS does sucks. I mean, Monley, I wouldn't be surprised if you like the song, because, you don't play music.
freaking out because, oh my god, it's #1 on iTunes. Nobody buys music on iTunes anymore. It's like bragging about being the most popular product.
I mean, if people are buying this song in 2023, I think that's a big deal. I mean, if people are buying your music, because, it's true, nobody really buys music. But if it was selling #1 on iTunes, I would still be like, people are buying my music. That's cool.
Product sold in a store that nobody goes to. But no, this Oliver Anthony song has been getting exposure well beyond that, doing slightly bigger numbers than some mainstream artists get on new singles and music videos.
Good for him. Congratulations to you, Oliver Anthony. You put out something that you sang from the heart, you played from the heart, and it's #1. Congratulations to you. I don't see why anyone should be upset about that.
And also spreading pretty far and wide on streaming platforms too.
Nice.
I was going to do a reaction to the track, but honestly, the performance is pretty straightforward, pretty dry. It's just some acoustic guitar, some vocals.
I will say that, yeah, the song is not as good as people are making it out to be. The man is just resonating with people with the lyrics. He's saying what Reddit has said for years, but in song format. 5 Canadian from Pablo Herb. What's your thoughts on Starfield now you played a lot of it? Personally, 50 hours in, it's an awesome start for a new flawed, but awesome. My overall thoughts is that it's one of the funnest games I've played this year. I've definitely one of my favorites of the year, but not close to being my favorite. My favorite is still Armored Core 6. $5 from Gabe in Missouri. Proud to be American with Croatian ancestry. Nice. Nice. $2 from Zetro. Stop gatekeeping music taste, Frit. TTS sucks. Yes, TTS does suck. And you should be thankful I don't have it here. I will gatekeep music until I see another motherfucker here in the stream who plays. Unless you can play music, I don't really know if you know what good music is.
The singing isn't the greatest I've ever heard, but it is good.
Well, I thought the singing was fine. I thought the guy could keep a tune. He has a nice voice. And then he had the country into that to really spice it up. He's like a ginger Johnny Cash. $2, not Canadian, from CIA. I'm excited for Paper Mario. TTYD, hi chat. All right. Well, I'm not excited for it because I played that game when I was a kid. Delta, I think Starfield is great, just short of being an amazing game due to its flaws, optimization, and missing features. It is close. It is very close to being like a classic, but it's weighed down by a lot of flaws. I agree with you, Delta. It's weighed down by a lot of the missing features. It could have been a Game of the Year contender in my books, but the state it launched in with the optimization, I don't know.
And the playing isn't really what I'm trying to critique or pull apart here.
Frit, you and Alex have made many woke comments against anti-woke YouTubers like Synthetic Man, so you're kind of a hypocrite defending this song since you and Alex are far left. Huh? I'm far left? When did I become far left? What? When did I become far left? Bitch, I just made a video where I said women aren't funny to a right-winger. Bitch, you ain't on my level! My idea of based is completely different from yours. Your idea of being based is following a crowd. My idea of being based is being as free and the most real you can be. All right? I don't follow crowds. I am my own person, man. I can't help you.
Anyway, I figured this video might go down better or might make more sense if I just kind of go over the lyrics of the song and try to dissect what it's getting at exactly, because that sort of seems to be the heart of why it's resonating with so many people. Okay. All right, let's start in on these lyrics and see what exactly Oliver Anthony is getting at. I've been selling my soul, working all day.
You said fat man is cringe, so therefore you're left wing, LMAO. Oh! Is it because I made fun of the fat guy that screamed about pronouns? I don't get it. See, if I make fun of Jim Sterling, Frit is based. I make fun of AZ, Frit's a far lefty. I'm like, what? How can I be a far lefty being one of the most vocal critics of Jim Sterling and having the balls to call him a man to his face? And people say I'm lefty. You're out of your mind. I don't think even Synthetic Man has the balls. Synthetic Man and heel versus babyface do not have the balls to say what I said to Jim Sterling. Stop. Stop.
Overtime.
Yeah. $4.99 from Arctic. The other day I did a poll, which was worse, Delta's Kermit voice or TTS? TTS was the higher vote. Oh! The people voted and TTS sucks. It does suck. Here, let me show you guys something real quick. Check this out. We're gonna go to Review Tech USA. Right? $5 from Seeker Road and Armored Core 6 Game of the Year contender? Yeah, I think it's definitely a Game of the Year contender. That game has the best gameplay this year. Hands down. I love it. It's a good game. Check this out. Hold on. I can't believe, like, I put out videos against Jim Sterling being 10 times more harsh than Synthetic Man would ever have the balls to be. And people say I'm a lefty. Get the fuck out of here. You wish I was a lefty so that you could fucking point your finger at me, but you can't, bitch. You can't! Alright, anyway. Where is it? Yeah. You know you can't. You want to, but you know you can't. Yeah. 2 Australian from Pablo Herb. Frit so far left, he says slurs. Exactly. These guys are so stupid. You make fun of their boys, and all of a sudden you're a lefty. And I'm like, you know what's funny? Your boys over there don't have the balls to say what I say. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Anyway. Check this out. Here, where is it? We go to Review Tech USA, go to Community.
You know what we're doing?
Let's read this. Look at this. Here, let me zoom in on it so you can really see it. Text-to-speech prices will be increased during my live stream starting tonight. I want to make it abundantly clear that I appreciate the insane amount of support I receive during my streams. But with TTS consistently going off, it not only ruins the flow of the stream for everyone watching, I also can't concentrate and the streams lose a certain energy with constant interruptions. Everyone who comes to watch my streams are equally as important, and I have to make sure people are enjoying the show, not being annoyed by it. Thank you for understanding. There's your proof TTS sucks. Alex, there's your proof TTS sucks. When Review Tech USA has to increase the prices of TTS to discourage people from using it so much, I think that's evidence TTS sucks. It's terrible. I was right. You guys were wrong. Take your L's. My God, but wow. Yeah. No, it's definitely, yeah. Ah, yes, the leftist Fratanga who calls capitalism and hates socialism. There you go. Politics is cancer. Yeah, 2 Canadian from Devastator. If Frit is a lefty, then chat are gods. For real. I mean, if I'm a left-winger... If I qualify as a left winger, I think the right wing has lost it. I think they've lost it. I sent that to Alex the other day. He responded back to me. I'm not turning off TTS Delta. Oh, TTS is terrible. And here's proof of it. And knowing Alex, he'll copy some of what Review Tech USA does on his streams. So I'm pretty sure Alex is going to increase the prices to TTS soon. Alex streams are borderline unwatchable because of the TTS spam. I don't know how often it spams, but the last time I watched an Alex stream, it was spammed too much, so I stopped watching. But I haven't watched since then, so I don't know if like it's that overboard. But last time I was there, it was pretty overboard, so I tuned out. Anyway, there's your proof. Anyway, let's go back. Let's go back to this this asshole right here. $5 from Monday. Imagine having sex and when he's about to calm, TTS interrupted the moment. That's basically every Alex stream. Also, TTS sucks! Well, don't make love to your partner while you're watching a stream. I mean, pay attention to us. That's not fair. If someone was fucking it while I was streaming, I would be pissed. I would be like, really? Really? You're not paying attention to me? Come on. I am Fred. Hold on. What were you saying about the ponies? All right. Anyway, yeah. Alex stream is constant spam every 30 seconds. Ugh. I would get really annoyed.
Time hours for bullshit pay. So I can sit here and waste my life, drag back home.
Hold on, what do you say? Here, let's read the lyrics again.
What it's getting at exactly, because that sort of seems to be the heart of why it's resonating with so many people. All right, let's start in on these lyrics and see what exactly Oliver Anthony is getting at. I've been selling my soul, working all day, overtime hours for bullshit pay. So I can sit here and waste my life, drag back home, and drown my troubles away. Which,
I mean, he's not saying anything groundbreaking or new. I think people have been singing about this shit since the beginning of time. I think I've heard these lyrics this similar throughout several songs. $2 from PokeChris22. If Frey is a leftist, then women are funny. Ah! Yes, exactly! Delta, I get Alex wants the chat to interact with the stream and basically control the stream. But you gotta look into other ways for chat to interact with the stream. Outside of TTS! Fair enough. 199 from J to JP. Fantano, the type of guy to share his wife. Listen, guys. I'm gonna say this once, I'm not gonna say it again. My streams aren't the come complain about Alex's stream. Okay? That's not what my streams are about. I don't do these so you can come and complain to me about Alex's streams. Alright? I want to hear complaints about my streams. Which I don't hear enough of. $5 from Juan Gonzalez. Did you see the Ackman's video? One of your videos had a small part in it. It did? I watched it, but I was probably too high and didn't notice I was in it. 5 Canadian from Prince Stickfigure. TTS can also F with you and manipulate it by having the voice say the N-word or other sus stuff. One streamer I watch has this trouble many times. I don't think Alex's streams would ever have that trouble. Alex is a very safe content creator. I don't think his audience would do that.
Is not a bad sentiment to express on any song, really. Just kind of sounds like struggles personally with depression, working class woes, not being paid enough. Moving into the pre-chorus, it's a damn shame what the world's gotten to for people like me and people like you. Wish I could just wake up and it not be true, but it is. Oh, it is. The way he's kind of inviting.
Pretty basic lyrics. I mean, I still don't get what the world is amazed by. This is pretty basic stuff.
The audience into the song to relate with what he's going through. It almost has, like a Woody Guthrie type quality to it. It's very, I'm breaking the fourth wall and communicating directly with you. That's one of the powerful and significant hallmarks of folk music generally. As far as the writing and the messaging goes so far, Oliver Anthony is making really good use of these tropes, these themes, these mechanisms by which, old world singer-songwriters would try to give perspective to average everyday listeners and also validate their experiences too. Moving into the chorus here, living in the new world with an old soul, these rich men north of Richmond, Lord knows they all just want to have total control. Want to know what you think, want to know what you do, and they don't think you know, but I know that you do, because your dollar ain't shit and it's taxed to no end because these rich men north of Richmond. Okay.
Has nobody ever listened to George Harrison's The Tax Man? Really? I mean, I think George Harrison did this way better. No, has anybody ever listened to George Harrison's Tax Man? 'Cause I'm the tax man. Yeah, I'm the tax man. Let me tell you how it will be. Bam, 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 bam. Here's one for you, nothing for me. Bam, bam. 'Cause I'm the tax man. Yeah, I'm the tax man. Tax man is such a fucking banger song.
Now, this is interesting right here. This is interesting framing and lyricism because
Framing?
he's putting some very old and ignorant tropes down
Ignorant? What? Ignorant tropes? Where?
in a way that is super subtle, artfully subtle, to the point where I think most people wouldn't pick up on it or would be able to, like, you know, write off accusations of, like, whatever the mindset, perspective, or, you know, political leanings of this track are. Again,
What? How did you extrapolate any of that from these lyrics? This is just the lyrics right here of the working man. The blue collar, not the blue collar lifestyle, the, what would I call this? I don't know what lifestyle, but I mean, this is the life of the working man, all right? I wouldn't know the life of the working man. I worked it. It sucked. So I said, screw that. I'm going to go do YouTube. By the way, Oliver, you should quit working, you know? Get out of the coal mines and start writing music for yourself. Because trust me, bro, you don't want the working man's life. It's up to you to get out of it.
write off accusations of, like, whatever the mindset, perspective, or, you know, political leanings of this track are.
But I mean, this is all like set. This is all based on actual things going on, right? Living in the new world with an old soul. All right, he's like, yeah, you know, I'm old school, and I'm trying to fit into this new world. Okay, these rich men north of Richmond. He's talking about the elites. Lord knows they all just want to have total control. That is true. The elites want to have absolute control over you. I don't know how anyone could deny that. It's absolutely what they want to do. Want to know what you think? Want to know what you do? Yeah, it's true. It's true. Why do you think they sell your information? Governments sell your information. Mega corporations collect your information for money. That's true. They do want to know what you think, want to know what you do. They're paying attention. He's not wrong. And they don't think, and they think you know, but I know that, and they don't think you know, but I know that you do. Yeah, we're all self-aware about it. Because your dollar ain't shit and it's taxed to no end. Yes, it is. Because of Richmond, north of Richmond. Yeah. Yeah, sounds about right. I don't... Where's the lie? That's all true. Where's the lie? Where's the fucking lie? That's all true. I don't know how you could extrapolate anti-left wing, like... This is not like a diss at the left. This is a diss at the elites. The ones controlling your lives. The ones with money, you know. Then again, you don't want to find out who controls the money, because then that, you know, that's a conversation nobody here in the chat's ready for. You ain't ready, chat, for that conversation. When you guys find out who controls the money, you are not going to be ready for the conversation. You're going to want to deny it. You're going to want to scream. You're going to be like, no, it's not true. But it's all there. It's all there. It's impossible to deny. Yeah. But you know why Fantano took this personally? Because he rubs elbows with the elite class. So that's why he took it personal. He's like, what? You throwing disses at my elite friends? That's just ignorant.
Again, at this point, given the words he's chosen to write this song with, I think a lot of people would just say, well, yeah, he's just singing about working class struggle for country music fans.
How fucking dare he? How dare he?
He's just getting down on their level. That's all he's doing. But, like, pay attention to the line that the title is named after. He's drawing lines there, not just class lines, as he's framing himself and everybody else listening to and relating to the song as poor and your average person, working class.
Yeah, because, I mean, that's what we are. I mean, the majority of us living in this country are poor. We are the working class. That's the majority of us, correct?
Mind you, this guy like lives on 90 acres from what I understand, but that's neither here nor there, or maybe it is, whatever. But more specifically, he's drawing a geographical line here as well, between North and South, using Richmond, Virginia as that dividing line. With that, you...
What? Anthony! Oh my God, you really are hanging out with... Anthony, you really are hanging out with the elites, aren't you? They're telling you what to say. They told you, hey, Anthony. Not Anthony, sorry. Oliver. Or not Oliver. Fantano, sorry. Hey, Fantano. Fantano. You want us to keep sending you our record labels and shit? You want to be able to keep listening to our music for reviews? Want to be the first one to have access to it? Call this fool out. Call this fool out.
Can't ignore the elephant in the room. You know, he's like bringing up old, bitter, North-South ideological disconnections that go back to the Civil War era. Drawing the...
Oh my fucking God. The accusations that Fantano is throwing. My God, bro. This is not only so unprofessional, but it's fucked up. You're trying to paint the man who wrote this song as ignorant, outdated, old world views. Nah, man. Stop it, man. This is fucked up. $5 from Secret Rodin. Obviously, it's the Uber furries that control everything. Sorry, guys. $10 ruse from the Deep Fryer. These commentators don't understand the anger that's permeating through songs like this. One of the angriest songs I've ever heard is Johnny Cash's The Man in Black. Yeah, but Man in Black is a song about being angry. Yeah, well, you know what? You're right. Man in Black was touching back then, too. Yeah. Yeah, I do love me Man in Black. Maybe. I guess you could draw a comparison there. But it's such a classic. Yeah.
This north-south line and claiming that, it's those people from the north that want to control us and tell us...
I mean, you do, though. It is true. And now, I don't know why the country folk singer is limiting it to the north, though. The south wants to control you, too.
What to do. There's a lot of really bad and toxic and often bigoted political baggage that comes with, that North v South binary. And also on top of...
Bro, you are fucking reaching. This is so unprofessional. This is disgusting. 2 Canadian from Devastator 2000. Frit, pretty sure the Baldy's brain is fried. Free membership. No free memberships, Alexis. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, Alexis, whatever. No free memberships, no handouts tonight. None. 0. Nobody gets handouts tonight. You're working for that membership, Alexis. Okay? You gotta be like the country singer that wrote the song. Go out there and work for it. Hey, Frit, chat, hi. This is literally CNN man in a flannel shirt. Yup.
Of it literally has nothing to do with the economic struggles that he's singing about in the first portion of the song. Rich men north of Richmond are not the sole reason that you're struggling economically. It's the exploitative and solely profit-driven market system we currently live under, which is hurting everyone all over the country, regardless of what side of the Mason-Dixon line you land on.
Okay, but I mean, it doesn't change the fact that people in the north still try to, they do still try to control the south. But either way, I still don't think that is what the man was talking about. Okay? All right? I'm pretty sure he's also talking about the struggle of his community, too. His community around him is falling apart. So, yeah.
Okay, let's move on to the second verse here, because I hear that's where things start to get a little spicy. I wish politicians would look out for minors, and not just minors on an island somewhere.
What?
While in the...
What? What the... Why would you laugh that off? Did Oliver Anthony's song just touch an uncomfortable part of Fantano? He's just like, something about that lyric. Something about it got Fantano uncomfortable. Interesting. $1.99 from Trey Gawain. Angriest song ever / territorial pissings by Nirvana. Alex, Fantano is more worried about North versus South and completely avoiding that Oliver is talking about everyone in DC. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting.
Okay, let's move on to the second verse here because I hear that's where things start to get a little spicy. I wish politicians would look out for minors, and not just minors on an island somewhere.
Interesting. You don't really like that your elite friends get brought up as pedos, do you, Fantano? You don't like it, do you? Huh.
While in the abstract, this is not a bad thing to bring up, often when the rubber hits the road, the people who are the loudest on this topic seem to turn a blind eye when some of their favorite figures kind of get caught with their hand in the cookie jar. So that's
my God. I mean, we're talking about people who were caught. We're talking about people who were caught. All right, people with evidence on them.
It's an interesting line that's kind of at war with itself in a way. Also, the next one, because Lord, we got folks in the street, ain't got nothing to eat, and the obese milking welfare. Him whining about.
And the obese milking welfare. We got nothing to eat, and the obese milking the welfare. Yeah, sounds like he's not getting the support that people who get. I mean, it clearly makes sense to me what he's saying there. He's like, man, we got nothing to eat. We don't got the benefits you do. Meanwhile, all the people, like, not all the people, but people who are getting welfare, a lot of them are riding those scooters because they can't walk. You know what I'm talking about? You know, whenever you go to Walmart or Winco, there's that big-ass lady on the scooter, like, eep. You know, they got a bunch of sugary cereals and milks that they're scanning, and then they pay for with food stamps. And meanwhile, this guy over here doesn't get that kind of support, and he's struggling, and he's just telling you how it is.
About obese people milking welfare. One of the oldest.
It's not that he doesn't like, and it doesn't seem like the guy's against welfare. He doesn't like people milking it. There's a difference between being like, I hate welfare, and being like, you guys milk welfare. To milk welfare is to be like, I'm just going to live off it the rest of my life. There's nothing wrong with having a safety net to catch you on your feet if something goes bad, but to milk it is something else. $2 from Flash 72. After that, someone needs to check search history. Yep. $5 from Jada JP. Washington, D.C. is 100 miles north of Richmond. The song is about D.C., not the Civil War, you bald Wojak. Ah, he's so stupid. Oh, God. God, I love those scooters. Lady on scooter versus the elite. Both my enemy. Yeah. Holy shit.
This right-wing cries of wolf that there ever was, which is just a feigned concern over money being wasted. Oh, that's just wasteful.
I mean, honestly, I think obese people are wasting resources. I mean, because they're clearly getting more than enough. And all the skinny-ass folks aren't getting enough. They need more food. Let's distribute the food equally.
Just throwing money.
We got to have people be equally fat.
On the toilet, feeding these people who are fat.
Feeding these lazy, good for nothing.
When, like, if you want to talk about excess spending and waste in this country, monetarily speaking, fat people.
He's gonna bring up the military. Watch.
People on welfare is like toward the bottom rung. A much
No, I think that's pretty right. I don't know. Fat people on welfare are eating a little too much on our dollar. And we might actually help them pulling those stamps away. Fantano finally get exposed, yeah. 150 billions for Nazis in Ukraine to own Putin. What the fuck? American junk fast food is fucking expensive nowadays, too. Frit is a communist. No, it's always the military. Also, most American food has loads of sugar and sodium. Whoa there, I'm fat, but now I'm losing weight. Lost 10 pounds far. Nice. Just make homemade meals. It's less expensive. Yeah, it is less expensive. Meal prepping is a lot cheaper in life. Just meal prep, freeze the shit, and live a miserable life reheating food. But you will save money. Yeah. You could probably put a crying Wojak over him, and it probably look natural. Yeah, he looks like a living Wojak.
Larger portion of our overall budget as a country goes toward defense spending, goes toward wars.
I knew it! He was gonna bring up the military! I fucking knew it!
Goes toward places like the Pentagon, throwing cash left and right with no accountability whatsoever. And also our healthcare system, which, mind you, we pay more for that per
Fucking, I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Capita than any country that actually has a socialized healthcare system. That is all waste. that is all your tax dollars going down the drain. That is literally the government burning your money in your face. Going deeper here, well, God.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I get it, but I mean, like, fuck. Anyway, let's see the lyric here.
If you're 5
Oh, Casey Cage! Or a classic Cage. Alexis, hell yes, big W for fat people. Give me your money for it.
5'3" and you're 300 pounds, taxes ought not to pay for your bag of fudge rounds. Honestly,
Taxes, oh wait. Well, God, if you're 5'3" and you're 300 pounds, taxes ought to not pay for your bags of fudge rounds. Yeah. I mean, it's got a point. It's got a point. It's got a point. I mean, clearly all the welfare is going to the wrong people.
there's more than enough money in the U.S. budget to buy everyone enough fudge rounds to the point where we'll just all die and go into a diabetic coma, which comparatively would be money better spent than on another unnecessary invasion, a bunch of military bases that do essentially nothing, or, I don't know, just putting that money into the pockets of price gouging big pharma CEO assholes. So
okay.
to put it clearly, if your worry right now for your average person in this country is how far their dollar goes, how much money they're making, and you're thinking about, like, where does that come from? Where does that problem originate?
Unforgiven, I'm fat!
What is the solution? And your head first goes to fat people on welfare, bro. Your priorities are fucked. Because
but maybe that's what makes the song a classic, you know? Maybe that's what makes the song such a classic. Maybe instead of singing about the same tired tropes, I mean, this is new. This is something new I haven't heard in a song. I guess I like this part because, like, you know, if this was just any other John Lennon song, he'd be like, stop spending on the wars, stop throwing money to the military, or whatever. It'd be like the same tired trope. Instead, the guy decides to spice things up. He's like, you know what? Fuck the fat people on welfare. My man! Now that is unique and new. Okay, we're gonna have to give him a little more credit. $2 from Edge Knight, 1789. They're fat! Check Discord. Oh, hold on, Monday. Yeah, anyway, I you know what? I like it. I like it. I like it. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Anyway, he needs to spend more, needs to spend some government money on his N-word hairline. Fuck. How's King David doing? I don't know. I haven't tuned into King David in a bit.
because the issues and the
$2 from Jada JP. Military spending bad, but he's pro funding Ukraine. Yo, really? Fantano's Too much generalization going on, yeah.
problems you're talking about would still persist even if there wasn't a single person who was fat and on welfare. Young men are putting themselves 6 feet in the ground because all this damn country does is keep on kicking them down.
That's a pretty sensitive topic, isn't it? I mean, like, suicide rates have increased for young men. Young men are definitely struggling more now than ever before. And they're off on themselves. And I guess Fantano wants to downplay that. Oh, no, man, killing themselves. Serious issue. Let's just laugh about it. CMDR, classified, welcome to the membership. Thank you for becoming an enabler. But, I mean, wow, okay. Interesting. So Fantano decides to mock him for calling out pedos and then drawing attention to young men and the suicide rates. Those are the two things he decides to laugh at. Interesting. Very interesting.
Which, again, I don't think this is a bad sentiment to convey, but
then why are you mocking it? Like, why are you mocking it?
I think Oliver Anthony has the wrong target in his sights when it comes to, like, what is creating that inequity and what is creating
Facts about LGBT suicide rates. I mean, like, what is that? What? He's talking about young men in general. Young men in general. All right, suicide rates have gone up And he's like, well, we need to talk about this. And you're just like, well, you know, what about the LGBT suicide rates, you know? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I'm really questioning this Fantano guy now. Hard.
Creating that lack of opportunity. It's not fat people eating sweet treats that may have been paid for with EBT. Finishing things up with the chorus, and yeah, he's singing about how, you know, these rich men north of Richmond, they want all that total control. The irony is not lost on me that the
It is true, though. They do want total control of your life. Are you really going to deny that?
origins of, you know, these bad north-south relations draw back to the want for control and ownership of literal human beings. But yeah, reading through this, I'm not really surprised to see this track popping off.
Yeah, because it's very fucking relatable. It's pretty relatable lyrics right there. I think a lot of people can resonate with that, with the current state of the world. I mean, I don't know why lefties continue to ignore what's actually going on around them, because it's awful. It's terrible what's going on around us. We have a huge drug epidemic. We have suicide rates increasing. An increasing amount of young men are not actually having sex, not actually pursuing ambitions and goals in life. Our infrastructure is falling apart. It's all happening around us, but Fantano just wants to talk about music. Rob Snob, welcome to our memberships. Thank you for becoming an enabler. I'm starting to feel that edible. It's really kicking in. Scarecrow 443, member for 3 months. The whataboutism is insane from this dude, I know. What about this? What about that? What about this? Shut the fuck up. $5 from Jax on the Squid. Just because the military budget is higher than the welfare budget doesn't mean that we can't spend less on welfare. Keep up the good content for it. Yeah. We could definitely spend less by, you know, not spending on Ukraine and not handing out assistance to people who basically live off of it. You know, people shouldn't really live off of welfare unless they have a disability, like a crippling disability, you know, or of old age, you know. But yeah, some people just live off it instead of pursuing, you know, pursuing a career, getting a job, building their own business. Yeah, some people would just rather live off of it. Yeah, he's far worse than Vosh. Oof.
With the groups of people that it is, because again, it's really kind of drawing back to the same old story, the same old bullshit of North versus South, but it's just putting it in a slightly subtler.
Bobby Dazzle. The good thing about fat girls, they can't run away. That is so fucked. Bobby! Dang never, Bobby!
Package. And some of you may be watching this video reacting, thinking, you know, Anthony, why are you covering this? It's just like a right-wing country song. There's a million of them. But I think it's worth...
Yeah, good question. Why? Why are you taking such a big problem with this? Because it's calling out, you know, maybe it's hitting too close to home. It's brushing on people you associate with, ideas you believe in. Song is just, you know, making you uncomfortable. You're sweating. So you just, I mean, my God, I don't know why you would put out this video. You look mighty sus. Mighty sus.
Worth exploring and talking about the fact that the right-wingification of country music has long been a political project that dates back to the Nixon administration. It's not just a post-9/11 thing.
What? Oh my fucking God. This guy could not be any more cringe. Niffin member for 12 months, 1 year, smoking a J in celebration. Let's go. Why is it always the bald men we gotta mock the most on this channel? The conservative evolution of country music. Country music hasn't always been the soundtrack of the Republican Party. According to the music historian Lester Freder, he says President Nixon cemented the relationship during his years in the White House, and there's a country album to prove it called Thank You, Mr. President. Oh my fucking God.
It's back to the Nixon administration. It's not just a post-9/11 thing as...
No, this is not the only topic. Don't worry. I wanted to watch this with you guys because this is interesting stuff.
Some Zoomers and younger millennials seem to think. And because the genre has been completely and utterly co-opted and corrupted, stuff like what...
Fucking hell, bro. Country music is bad. It's corrupted now because right-wingers have taken over it. They like it now. They like it. Bro, just shut the fuck up. Like, holy shit. The majority of mainstream music is all lefty, right? It's all lefty shit. The majority of the entertainment industry is run by lefties. So it's like the one-time republic, like, right-wingers have something that they can cement as a part of their, you know, their core belief system, you know, country music. You know, country music. They're like, no, you can't have that. It was never yours. Shut the fuck up.
What Oliver Anthony is singing here is very well received, as we are seeing from the.
Good. I mean, I'm glad it's well received. I mean, you know, those lyrics were pretty spicy there, and they were good. He caught you off guard. It was nice. $5 from Jada JP. Fantano is so bad that he is currently being sued by Activision, and people root for Activision. He's a clown. Ah! Loser! Loser! Don and Marco, welcome to the memberships. Thank you for becoming an enabler. Thank you for becoming a part of the drug empire. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be able to mass produce salt and just give it away. So, thank you. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. You are better than the people who just received gifted memberships.
The views and the virality of this track. And sadly, for a moment, while there was a part of me that was really excited to, see some of these more underground and alternative country artists coming up and gaining a bigger voice in the internet age, what I think we're kind of, witnessing now is that the internet is also platforming some of the also fringe, but not quite as fringe as, Adeem the artist, some of the fringe right-wing factions and elements.
Man, this was not fringe at all.
Of the genre. And that's how you're getting tracks like this and Zmij Aldine's, small town track popping off. Because as terrible and as stereotypical and as garbage as stuff like Florida Georgia Line is, for example, they know at the very least to stay away from rhetoric like this. They're not coming on to talk about north-south relations or anything like that. Last thing I'll say is, look, at the end of the day, I don't think Oliver Anthony and a lot of the people identifying with this track are inherently bad people. And
yeah, let me just make them seem like they are for no fucking reason at all.
and it's not like the struggles that they're singing about or giving a voice to are completely invalid or not real.
Yeah, I'm going to disregard them. I'm going to laugh at them and be like, ha! Ha! How can you believe that? Ha! Ignorant.
Much of the time they are real, and the fact that we're not addressing them as a country is part of what causes so much social.
Wow, look at that. Fantano figured out what the song's about. Congratulations! Yay! You figured it out. You finally figured out what the song's all about. It's getting people to talk about this shit now. It's going mainstream in their music. It should. Hashtag save the children. Hashtag Pizzagate is real. You're scared, Fantano, aren't you? You're scared that they're gonna discover Pizzagate was real the whole time. You're scared, aren't you? You're scared. Because for the longest time, you fought that shit. You said, no, it's just conspiracy theorists coming up with stupid shit. Blah, blah, blah. My Hollywood friends are cool. The big celebs I talk to are really cool people, I swear. You don't want the darker truth to be uncovered, do you? You don't want that to happen. You don't want this song to wake people up. Vote for politicians who will uncover Pizzagate. You're scared. You're scared. That's what's going on. And the song is just like a threat to you. You felt threatened by the song. And it's so fucking obvious. It's amazing.
Rot in the US. The issue is these problems are being highlighted and then the blame gets laid onto different alternative and completely unrelated targets. You're having a hard time getting a job. The price of milk is going up. Your dollar doesn't pay for shit right now. And you know what? That's because of immigrants. That's because
that's not what the fucking song said, but
of people who are lazy and on welfare. It's because all of those elites up in the north, they don't like you. When in reality,
well, they don't. I mean, that's not a lie.
If you wanted to wake up tomorrow with better pay, better opportunities, better everything, the answer is to protest and get out in the street. The answer is to unionize and organize against your boss, for example, until you're getting better pay. People who are in the same economic class as you, but look differently or dress differently or are a different orientation, whatever, those people are not the reason that life sucks for you. So again,
I mean, people are protesting these things, so...
track does lend a legit voice to some real struggles, but any kind of solution-based focus from there is just misdirected into other just non sequitur crap, which is pretty much a hallmark of right-wing anything. Get mad and get afraid over stuff that doesn't really impact your life in any way. All right, that's all I'm going to say.
Nah, I think's not. This was a very uncomfortable video because Fantano kind of exposed a lot. He exposed a lot about himself here, and I am like, just like, woo-hoo-hoo, Fantano, why would you make this video? Who put a gun up to your head and said, you're gonna make this video, Fantano? You're gonna make this video. Because, Jesus Christ, wow, that was terrible. Holy shit, they actually turned Reddit into a human being. Ah! Let's go! $5 from Bad Dog 123. Had this idiot listen to Eggplants and Peaches by Sexy Red. True class. The Da Vinci of our time. A true Beethoven. Fucking hell. Yeah, finally it's over. $2 from J to JP. This video is what 5-minute no adrenochrome does to a motherfucker. Oh, is he really J to JP. I know what you're referring to. Adrenochrome. Yes. We all know what it... I mean, if you guys don't know what adrenochrome is yet, look it up. You're going to be scared. You're going to... When you hear how much it's referenced in media, adrenochrome, you're going to be scared. Take a big edible. Take a tab of acid. And then just look up all of this conspiracy stuff and frighten yourself. Learn! Assimilate! No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Anthony just heard, this guy is a right-wing guy and just went with it. For real. For real. Here, now let's look up Oliver Anthony talking about what his song meant. 199 The Deep Fryer. It's easy to strike till you got bills to pay, yeah. And yeah. Ginger guy, I work 2 jobs and can barely make ends meet. Fantano, so you're saying slavery was a good thing, basically. Oh my god, I've never seen someone be so analytical but miss the mark this bad before. Honestly impressive, for real. The mental gymnastics it takes to arrive at this conclusion is baffling. Whenever Fantano gets political, I just try to ignore it because he always has so many ignorant, biased, and stupid takes when he makes videos like these. Fuck, dude. It's true, Michelle Obama really is a man. Guys, you wanna know something funny? I went over to my mom's like the other day, and like I was using the bathroom, and she has books by the toilet, and then like I picked one up, and it was a Michelle Obama book, and I fucking laughed. I was like, ah! My mom's reading Michelle Obama life tips. I'm just like, this is hilarious. This is fucking unreal. Michelle Obama had a book. I was laughing so hard. I was like, ah! This is definitely one of Melon's takes of all time. 10k dislikes, 11k dislikes. Jesus. God, you're actually a character of the guy that everybody hates and avoids. My boy Melon must have eaten the gum fruit to reach this far. Jesus. Fantano swore dude was trying to bring back the Civil War with this one. I feel like 90% of people immediately understood he was talking about politicians. You know, it's so fucking hilarious. Oh, John Denver and Johnny Cash are laughing in their graves. They're like, ha 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 ha. Oh. Hold on. Let me look. Oliver Anthony. Hold on. Joe Rogan. Where is it? Where's the part?
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Ah, fuck it. Let's move on to ponies. Alright. Alright, time for ponies. $5 from Black Cobra. It's time for the real assault. Hey, Frit, right now, playing Starfield, and I'm on the condo planet, and I'm just exploring around and come across a Terramorph. My god, help me. Yeah, the first time I came across the Terramorph, I didn't see it, but apparently Terramorphs in the game can can like make you hear voices and shit to lure you or something. And I was hearing some of those voices and shit, but I didn't see a Terramorph in my gameplay. I didn't know where it was. Apparently it was like hiding in a vent. And it was like controlling my character, like putting voices in his head and shit. It was weird. Weird ass shit. Anyway. So check this out. Check this out, alright? So, here we go. Oh boy. The Red Dragon. ChatGPT says Starfield should not be up for consideration for Game of the Year due to all the bugs and poor reception. And let's put on some fucking music in the back real quick. Oh shit. There we go. All right. Let's read it now. Now that I got the music. Ah, that's better. Okay. This is why drugs are bad, okay? Yeah. ChatGPT says Starfield should not be up for consideration for Game of the Year due to all the bugs and poor reception and failing to live up to the hype made by Xbox fans. Hashtag Game of the Year, hashtag Starfield, hashtag Xbox. This man has to convince himself Starfield's so bad by asking AI his opinion. He has to ask AI for its opinion on the game. Oh my god, unbelievable. Bro. Holy shit. This man has to fucking... He has to fucking type to AI and he has to ask for its opinion on the video game. This is crazy. Bugs, I haven't had any problem with bugs. Maybe a cub crashes, but not anymore. Terramorphs can teleport and go invisible and burrow underground, so it can be tricky to find. Yeah, I was wondering what was like mind controlling me and shit. It was crazy. And then I come to find out it was a Terramorph. I just couldn't see where it was hiding. He is asking an outdated AI. Oh my fucking god. Hey, hold on. Let's ask ChatGPT for something. Hold on. If I can... fuck, I'm not gonna make an account. Fuck it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, check this out. So then the Ackman responds, "You guys have to resort to using AI to manufacture your fake outrage for you? This is extremely sad and pathetic, even for console warriors. Anyone who falls for your grift deserves to be as stupid as you." Synthetic Cuck made a video about on Starfield. Yeah, I know. I don't want to watch it. Not tonight. Not in the mood for Synthetic, man. We'll watch it another night. But tonight is not about Synthetic, man. Tonight is about the Starfield Salt. I mean, this is just ridiculous. Imagine having to do that. Imagine being like, I need to be reassured Starfield is bad. Let me ask an outdated AI what it thinks of Starfield. And it's just... It's fucking amazing. Fucking hilarious. Have you done the Vanguard faction mission yet? If not, it is something. I am doing the Crimson Fleet. And I'm almost done. I just have to finish the last space battle, but there's a difficulty spike, so I've been having to grind and level up to get better equipment for my ship. $5 from Give Me Butter. What did BT also be used for why Spider-Man 2 isn't worthy of Game of the Year? I fail to see how he thinks this is a good idea. Frit GPT, yeah. It's not free. I mean, it is free, but I don't want to make an account and log in. So, no. Chat GTP is a language module AI. You know. Don't spoiler. Alright, Frit, King Thrash is streaming, yeah. Oh, so anyway, that is fucking hilarious to me. But, other thing is, here, let's move on from this and this. Now we're gonna go. Starfield is dead! Here's proof. All right, let's go.
PlayStation exclusive. Oh, bro.
Oh!
Bro, he's back.
Yes! Oh my god! King Thrash is Mr. Popular now! Everybody recognizes him. He's hard to forget. I mean, like, you gotta hand it to King Thrash. The man makes an impression on you. An everlasting one. You can't forget him. He's too memorable. You're just like, Jamba Juice, 18 divided by 4, Gas Giants, Volcanoing, Foliage, Jeep Jerky. You are the king. Truly are the king. You are worthy of the title. You're not an S-tier gamer, but my God. Now that Asmongold has caught on to you, now he recognizes you. The Act Man recognizes you. I remember when you used to be niche, King Thrash. I made you popular. I got your name out there. I helped you, and now look at where you are. Oh, man. I'm really proud of you. You've come a long way, King. Come a long way. From Volcanoing to Gas Giants. Oh, fucking amazing.
This was the individual who was complaining about.
Oh, look, it's Alex. Bro, it's a gas giant. Did you fail out of 5th grade? You cannot go to these planets because exploration was a lie. Jesus, it gets worse.
Starfield not allowing you to land on gas giants. He's back for more. PlayStation exclusive. Sold 5 million. Xbox multi-platform.
You made him popular. I did make him popular. Bap, 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 bap. Oh, God. Started from the bottom, now we are here. Yep. Brings a tear to my eye watching him grow. They grow so fast. You know, it's just like, it wasn't long ago I first discovered King Thrash, and I was like, oh my God. Now I'm like, look back, I'm like, everybody knows who he is now. $2 from J to JP. I'm gonna train a King Thrash AI voice model and make it sing. Yo! You don't have to do that. He already makes his own raps. 10 buckaroos from Mad Dog 123. Hey, Frit, I'm broke as fuck. Aw, this is my last donation. As a Sony pony growing up and turned Xbox fan in 2014, I've experienced more bugs in The Last of Us 1 than I have in 50 Hours of Starfield. Yeah, The Last of Us, well, did you play The Last of Us 1 on PC? Because that's where it was buggy and broken. The Last of Us 1 was unplayable on PC for a bit there. I hear it's fixed now. Well, not fixed, but it's better now. So.
Quote, players 1 million. Didn't Fallout 4 sell 14 million at launch?
No, Fallout 4 shipped 14 million at launch. Okay, there's a difference. They shipped 14 million at launch. And I'm thinking it's like first day or first week, no, first day, like had like 5 million. 5 million sold officially from the 14 million shipped. But it was 14 million shipped, not sold.
How Bethesda lose 13 million buyers. Bro, eliminate Game Pass today. It not only cannibalizes your sales, but it also murders engagement. It's clear the plan has failed. And this is all because of the post here. Phil Spencer, the Xbox guy, said this. Starfield exceeded 1 million concurrent players across all platforms today. Congrats to Bethesda Studios. So, this person actually thought that concurrent players was the amount of copies the game sold. I don't know what to say.
King does it again! King does it again! Oh, hail King Thrash! Hear ye! King Thrash coming back to life to tell you, everybody. Sheep, fuck, sheep. Sheep, man, what sheep, fuck. He did it again! He did it again! Oh, King. Oh, man. Never stop, bro.
The thing about this is that this guy had a chance to move past the Starfield controversy, but he said, hold up, I got another one in me.
So true!
Guarantee fucking to you, he's cooking up something new right now.
And the fact that UFOs are starting to be shown by the government and it's scary to them. That's why they don't want to talk about it. It's not just religion. It literally destroys everything that we thought we knew about how the universe works. That's why none of y'all want to step in the room with me, because I would decimate you.
Oh my God, that was fucking great. All right. Asmongold, I'm a little jealous because I always thought King Thrash was mine, but now I have to share him with other YouTubers, and it sucks. I remember when I first discovered King Thrash, I was like, he's a gold mine. And then everybody's like, oh, I won't pretend like I just found out who King Thrash is. I'm like, shut the fuck up. You guys have been watching me the whole time knowing I was the first. Fuck out of here. Give me some credit at least. $5 from Mad Dog 123. Here's the last one, just because I love you, weirdo. Stop it! You're broke! No more! Stop it, but you have such a cute pug, by the way. Beautiful pug. Frit, you should see all the negative shit Asmon has been talking about Starfield on his channel, man. I already did. We could watch that live, but that was fucking hilarious. Asmon Gold hates Starfield. Aww. Oh well. Oh well. Alright, anyway. Starfield is the worst game of 2023. Xbox is dead!
Is by far, without a doubt, the worst game of 2023.
No, that's definitely still gonna be Redfall. It's definitely still gonna be Redfall. And then number 2 would be Forspoken. And then after that, I would put the Last of Us 1 PC port is up there as well. That was terrible. That was really bad. Fuck, but you know what? It's actually overall been a good year for games.
I thought the title would go to Final Fantasy 16.
Shroud like Starfield? I don't even watch any of these people. I don't watch Shroud. I don't really watch Asmongold. I watch them on this. I only watch Asmongold on streams with you guys. I don't watch them in my spare time. I'm not really interested in watching Asmongold. I feel like him and Moist Critical and Mudahar, they all have like very basic opinions on stuff. Just very simple. Just some, you know,
But no, Starfield is even worse than that.
Golem is the worst. I haven't even seen Golem yet.
Trash. Now, I know I'm a little late with this video. You know, Starfield has been out. So many of these losers that are copying my style have made videos saying Starfield sucks. And
man, this is a very popular formula now on YouTube. Is just to say every game coming out sucks, just to get people to click on your videos. I mean, like, it's like a new grind, you know? It's just like, this is the worst game of the year! Every other video. Just proves video games are dead. This just proves video games have died. Proof video games will never be what they used to. Proof it's over for the industry. I'm like, oh my god. This game sucks, that game sucks, everything sucks. I don't know. It's kind of... It's like, I don't know. You can't hate on it because you're like, hey, you know what? It's kind of nice to have somebody who just talks shit about anything. Because we don't get that enough. Most people have to tell you what they like about something. But it's a lot funner if you just shit on everything. Because it's easy. It's so fucking easy.
and trying to get as many views as they can because they know that once the king drops his video, that's the only video people care about. I keep telling these pathetic rant channels, these wannabes, these losers that,
man, you're not the first to do it. Stop. Stop. You're not even close to being the first to do it.
no one cares. Like, I can drop a video after everyone else and my video is still going to perform because I'm...
Damn, 35,000 subs, only 2,000 views? I don't know.
I'm the one that people wait for. I'm the one that people listen to. I'm the one...
That's a lot of bragging without a lot of stuff to back it up. I don't know, man.
One that people care to know what I have to say about stuff. They don't care what you have to say. Everyone cares.
I don't know, man. I don't know. You don't seem to get anywhere near the same views as Michael Does Meth. Michael Does Life. You don't get the same viewership that guy gets. Even Malcolm got more views. I don't know.
Cares what I have to say because my word is law. I'm the real authority when it comes to gaming. I'm the king of gaming.
All right, fair. Okay, all right. We have now crowned him the king of gaming. All right, chat, we're gonna do that. Can we get some crowns in the chat? Can we get some crowns in the chat? We are now crowning him the king of gaming. All right. Whatever he says, we're just gonna regurgitate online just for the shits and giggles. I'm just gonna repeat what this man says on Twitter and see what happens. See if people start getting mad at me. Why not? Why not? introduce a little chaos.
You know, there's a few things that I will just never understand. One,
Yeah.
why I have such broke viewers who never donate to me when they should. They should.
Oh shit! I feel you on that one, by the way, Young Defiant. I feel you. I feel you, man.
Be giving me all their money for my years of incredible content.
Come on, guys, give this man some money.
Two, why more people don't realize how truly great I am. I'm literally the best YouTuber to ever exist. There will never be anyone that's even close to my level.
He's gonna be king of the pirates.
And three, why in the hell Bethesda is still in business, making these garbage ass games when they should have been bankrupt and shut down years ago.
Microsoft bought them out. That's why they're still in the business. Because they were purchased by Microsoft. I think that's why they're still in the business.
I hate Bethesda.
Aww.
I think anyone who plays Bethesda, anyone who likes their games, is a complete moron.
Yeah, well, that's fair. Yeah, we are. Oh, man. Objectively speaking, we do like very questionable games. If you like Bethesda games, you like very questionable franchise. So, yes. But it's kind of like when I tell people I like some Sonic games, they're like, you're clearly autistic, Frit. I'm like, yeah, I know. Frit, at least he is good comedian. Super Kitty, Pogo Dance, remember for 5 months. He's like DSP, calls himself the king and begs. Yeah, he is doing some DSP-esque stuff here, but I'm gonna give him a pass because the man is talented. He's got a gift for the trolling.
Bethesda has never made a good game. All of them suck.
Aw.
I don't care. Oh, but, whoa, the Bethesda games back in the day, man. No, Bethesda has made nothing but fake RPGs for fake gamers who lack the skill to play real RPGs. Every game they have made is trash.
That's partially true now. Half of that's true. No, Bethesda used to make much more hardcore RPGs back then. And right after Oblivion, that's like when they just started streamlining their shit, you know. Oblivion was pretty streamlined compared to Morrowind. And then Skyrim was even more watered down. Fallout 3 was super watered down from Fallout 2. Even Fallout 1. And Fallout 4 was super watered down. And Starfield is like closer to like Oblivion. But it's still pretty streamlined. Yeah, no. But no, yeah, they used to make hardcore RPGs. Not anymore though. So yeah, half true.
Skyrim, Oblivion, Fallout, all garbage games. I don't care how much these games are loved by these casual losers with bad taste.
Yeah, you're definitely not a casual gamer though when it comes to playing those type of Bethesda games.
I don't care how many hours you've put into it. You're a moron for liking Bethesda games.
Yeah, I am, but you know, I am. They're a guilty pleasure.
Simple. Only losers enjoy those games. Fact, not an opinion. I don't understand how any...
I don't think I'm a loser, but I don't think I'm a loser. I like Bethesda games. Yeah, definitely not a loser. But yeah, I am a moron for liking these games because, you know, yeah, the Bethesda games, they wouldn't pass. They wouldn't pass if they weren't Bethesda games, you know what I mean?
Anyone can say with a straight face, I like Bethesda games. Starfield is literally a boring, bland game with a dead open world, horrible graphics.
I don't know, I think the graphics were pretty nice. I thought the game looked pretty nice at times. It's inconsistent, you know, you look at characters underneath and they look, you know, they give you that rape stare, you know? But I thought the game looked pretty nice. Ship interiors, fucking, you know, a lot of the interiors in the cities, ships, the fucking space stations, and even some of the landscapes are just like fucking gorgeous. But yeah, it's visually inconsistent a lot of the times too. You know, you'll for every single frame that looks really nice, you'll see a frame that you're like, oh man, that looks a little outdated. 2 Canadian from Devastator. Fritz, Skyrim is the 7th highest selling game at 60 million. That's crazy. Yeah.
Outdated graphics that look like it's from the PS2 era. Tons of
No, not PS2 era. Late gen PS4.
bugs and glitches. A terrible story with bad characters.
I'll actually say I was pleasantly surprised how much more well written the characters were in this one than the companions in Fallout 4. Some companions had interesting quests, but like, goddamn, Preston Harvey, oh god, no. Please no! Never again! Pepper was alright. Fucking Nick Valentine was a pretty cool companion, interesting character. But I would definitely say though, I liked how the characters all had their own beliefs, their own backgrounds, their own issues, their own unique dialogue on situations. They felt a lot more fleshed out than the previous Bethesda games. And that's important because of the New Game Plus in this one. Because when you New Game Plus, things might change for you, right? Spoiler alert, okay? I mean, we're late enough, right? You know what? Screw it. Maybe I shouldn't say it. All I'm going to say is it's kind of interesting how things change in New Game. You'll be like, whoa, wait, hold on. So it's pretty cool. It's a cool concept. Some people hate it, some people like it. I like the concept. But the reason some people don't like New Game Plus is because it erases your bases and it erases your armor and weapons. You got to keep your stats and shit, but you'll lose everything. Lore-wise, it would make sense, though, I guess. No, maybe, no, it wouldn't make sense lore-wise. I mean, you could make it make sense lore-wise, but, yeah, no, yeah, so if you're not prepared to go into New Game Plus, don't get too invested in the base building right now. Don't, because you're gonna lose all of it in New Game Plus. I'm just letting you know. 2 Canadian from Devastator. Frit, is this the pony that got roasted by David? Yeah. Starfield is bad because I say it's type of arguments, and PlayStation is doing it. He's not making arguments. The guy is just trying to troll people.
It's just a low budget, straight to DVD, bargain bin, Game Pass piece of trash.
No, don't say that, because I bought it. I didn't play it on Game Pass. I bought this one several times.
Garbage that no one would have even played if it wasn't for Game Trash, aka Game Pass.
I don't know. I mean, it sold like 2 million in early access. So without Game Pass, this game would have still been a success. I mean, even with Game Pass, it's still a success. It sold 2 million in the yeah. It sold 2 million for the early access with special editions. Oh yeah, and the Constellation editions also sold a lot as well. It was one of the it was the highest selling boxed game in the UK, I believe, if I'm correct. You lose weapons and armor? Yeah, you do. Sorry to tell you, Mentat, man. You lose your weapons, armor, and bases in New Game Plus. I know that sucks for a lot of people. A lot of people are not going to like that. A lot of people are like, what? That really? Yeah. Yeah, I wish you could keep your weapons at the very least. Or your ships, but no, yeah. Things are different, though, but it just... It's a buzzkill for some people when they're like, oh, come on. I'm like, yeah, well, hopefully I'm pretty sure they'll introduce a mod for this shit. But, you know.
Xbox is a complete joke, and it's funny because it's like all these welfare gamers subscribing to Game Pass.
Yeah, just like the song said, it's the welfare. Just like Oliver said in his song, it's these people on welfare. Look at us welfare gamers playing on Game Pass. We are ruining the industry, this great country. We are the rich men of the North. We are them. 2 Canadian from Devastator 2000. Most indie devs love Game Pass and support it. Nuh-uh. They hate it, according to this guy. Young Defiant is the truth, man. What are you talking about? Young Defiant knows more than you.
so they can play all these shovelware pathetic games. And it's like, remember when gamers had the money to actually buy games? Like, you...
Yeah. Well, games were cheaper. They were cheaper, yeah. Oh, man. But even then, we still have, like, high-grossing games. Like, Starfield was a high-grossing game. It did well. 6 million people played it. We know 2 million people bought it in early access. So I'm pretty sure the sales figures are pretty good for this one. Bethesda says it's their most, like, the most players they've had for any game at launch. But of course, that's obviously including people playing on Game Pass, right? So obviously, it's going to be like their highest launch of the most people playing. So we'll see. We'll see how those numbers hold up over time.
You people be complaining about, well, this game is $60 to $70. Get your money up, bum. Like, you can't afford a $60 to $70 game. I'll wait for the reviews. I'll wait for a deal. If you want to play the...
All logical things. I mean, it's all reasonable. I don't see what's wrong with one. Yeah, that's a good idea. Wait.
Game right away, you should have the funds to do that. I've never sat here and said, oh, I want to check out this game, but you know what, I'm gonna have to wait for a sale. I'm gonna have to get it 60 to 70. That
I don't know. I mean, you're bad with your money, maybe. But I mean, I sit and wait for sales on certain games, and I can tell. I'm gonna recommend this. I mean, some of you are gonna disagree with me in the stream on this one, but I think you should wait on a sale for Starfield. What Bethesda is asking you for it at $70 and the optimization is unacceptable. Don't spend full price on this game. Play it on Game Pass. Don't spend full price on it. Not with this optimization like this. They need to work on that. I can't recommend it at full price. But then again, I bought several copies for friends. And one of them was like, can I get a refund on this? It just doesn't work well for me at all. I'm like, damn. Granted, he has a lower end PC, but 5 Canadian from Devastator. Frit, if Young Defiant is smart, then Unforgiven is a member and not French Canadian. Yeah, we should look at Unforgiven's Twitter in a bit. Frit, do you also like loose money or shit? Do you also like lose money or shit builds on New Game Plus? I believe you do. Yeah, but you will come across better weapons in your New Game Plus. I came across better weapons. Do you like... wait, I already read that. Yeah. $2 from Jada JP. Bro is just saying consume product. Yeah, I don't know. He's telling us it's the worst game of the year, but then he's telling us to buy it. Doesn't make any sense.
That's nothing to me. I'm so tired of broke people. Like, broke people literally disgust me, bro. Like...
For real. Where my country gone?
It really is, because as a man, there should literally be no excuse for being broke. You should have an opportunity to do everything. You should have multiple side hustles. If one hustle isn't doing...
My dog, come on, stop it, bro. If you have a hustle, you're struggling, all right? A hustle is hustling, you know? That's a struggle. It's not a nice, cozy, doing what you like doing for a living kind of job. All right? You're doing what you hate for a living.
Doing good, you should have multiple hustles. So for you people to complain about buying $60 to $70 games, you're bums. It's just that simple.
All right. Well, that sucks. Sorry, guys. You're all bums now. You can afford Game Pass, but you can't afford to buy games full price. How dare you? Little Jimmy, average Griffin sub. He does sound like a Griffin sub. 5 Australia from Pablo. Oh my god. I think the negative conversation, no matter how dumb it got, gonna hurt it in my honest opinion. But with time, it'll gain way more positive reception. I think the reception will go up over time. It's just the way it was received at launch. A lot of it had to do with the political shenanigans, performance and optimization, and honestly, certain parts of the game not, space exploration not living up to people's expectations. So there are aspects of the game that definitely, definitely made it disappointing to a lot of folks out there. But going into this, I knew what a Bethesda RPG was. I knew how they work. I knew that it was impossible for like the fucking creation engine to be seamless. But a lot of people weren't like that. A lot of people were like, this Starfield game, I never heard of it. People are hyping it up. And then they pick it up and like, what the hell is this? Yeah. Bethesda games are for people who like Bethesda games, to be real with you. And a lot of people don't like Bethesda games. 2 Canadian from Prince Stick Figure. Guess I'm a brokey. Where's my free RTX 4090? No. Yeah, Bethesda games are not for everyone, that's for sure.
It's like all of you Game Pass subscribers are bums. You need to play games for discounts. It's sad. You're budget gamers.
I mean, you know, it's how else do people, you know, if people save money on video games so they can go live life, you know, that's better, right? You know, save hundreds of dollars on games doing this, and then you have all this money saved up, and now you can go on vacation. You can go do whatever the fuck you want. It's nice, isn't it? You know, you gotta save money. You know, a penny saved is a penny earned. Is that the phrase, right? I think that's what it is. That's the phrase. I am so fucking greened out right now. Oh.
You Xbox guys are so broke, it's ridiculous. Like, Xbox has had no good...
You know, he sounds like Malcolm, kind of. Young Defiant really reminds me of Malcolm.
games. This Series X is a piece of trash. And don't try to come to this video, Xbox fanboys, like the losers that you are, saying, oh, this guy is just a Sony fanboy. He's just a PlayStation fanboy.
Nah, you're just an Xbox hater, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with hating Xbox. $5 from Mario M. Frit, how was the Big Fleet Crimson Fleet versus, you know, who... Very intense, was it? Bro, it was fucking a difficult... It was such a stupid difficulty spike. I was like, holy shit, I am getting raped out here. I figured out how I'm supposed to beat each section. You're supposed to maneuver, get around the fucking, the cannon that shoots this beam that knocks your shields out. You want to, like, fly around it and avoid enemy ships, but enemy ships, when they lock onto you, they will fuck you up. So I was like, holy shit. Even on the very easy, I turned it to very easy, and it was still, like, fucking hard. I was like, what the hell? I was like, I'm dying out here. So now I'm grinding and making all this money so I can buy the most badass battleship that can make the furthest jumps in the galaxy, because I'm also fucking tired of having to make small trips in between. To be fair, my cargo is overloaded with resources because I started getting into base building. I've been living life in Starfield, okay? I have legitimately been living in that universe. So I'm sorry. I'm kind of still there mentally. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta remember iron, aluminum, fucking Tutskin. I have that on this planet in the Heisenberg area of the universe. Yeah, there's a galaxy called the fucking Heisenberg one. That's what it's called, Heisenberg. And I have like some of my resource stations there. 2 Australian from Pablo Herb. The Shiogarth VA made an appearance in Starfield. Really? Shiogarth? I don't know what that is. $2 from Jada JP. I build my ship to look like the Cowboy Bebop ship. The Shiogorath voice actor made an appearance. Oh. Well, I know that the original Adoring Fan voice actor came back for his original role for this one. They got the original Adoring Fan voice actor to come back, and he puts his all into this role. He's hilarious, but the voice acting is pretty whack in this game. Like, people, like, some of the accents people are trying to do sound so bad. Some of the voice acting is really good from some of the characters, and then a lot of it is just wow. It's bad, you know. Some of the characters are trying to have an accent. You're like, what accent even is that? What are you trying to do? So yeah, the voice acting is just not. It's not always good, and that's disappointing. It really is. 2 Canadian from Devastator 2000. I had to build a C-class battleship by Crimson F. Yeah, bro. I have to make a badass ship for this one because it is a pretty tough mission. I heard the Adam Jensen voice actor in Starfield. Oh, really? 10 buckaroos from Levi Sorensen. Not sure if you've done the side quest, but there is one you can do that will teach you how to make your Aurora. Yes! That's the mission I was doing recently in Aquila City. So you apply at a factory where they make Aurora, and you have to wear like a hazmat suit to go in and you can actually work a shift and make money making Aurora. And then you can also smuggle it and then collect the money from the guy you smuggle it from. And then you can just start doing that for a bit. And that was actually pretty fun. So I became an actual like drug smuggler trying to smuggle Aurora out of the galaxy. But if you smuggle Aurora out of Neon and get caught with it elsewhere, you will be fucked. So yeah, just don't carry contraband. The Doring fan for best performance at the Game Awards. He put his all into the character. It's hilarious. Yeah. $4.99 from BTW. I can't afford every $70 game coming out. I have over $5K in medical bills. Damn. How dare I want to pursue a hobby at an affordable price? Game Pass is great. Yeah. Sorry about your medical bill, bro. I know that. I know I know what it's like to put up with a medical bill. $2 from J to JP. Vladimir being black caught me off guard. LMAO. Yeah. Some people thought that was supposed to be Paris. $2 Australian from Pablo Herb. L take for the voice acting being spotty makes it great. Well, so here's the thing about Bethesda's writing, right? Sometimes you can't tell if they're pulling one on you, right? Because I did this quest line about a tree, and the way the character just kept like concerning over this tree, saying it would hurt everyone and could kill people and cost lives, I was just like thinking in my head, Bethesda, what? Are you fucking with me? And you're like, this scientist has to be fucking. And he's like, hey, I need you to get paperwork from someone else for me. And then you go to the other guy and he's like, dude, that guy's nuts. I'm like, and you start to believe it too, because you're like, yeah, that guy is nuts. The amount of concern he puts over that stupid tree. But if you want to get the information, you have to do a quest for him. So you go and you steal it, and you go back. And you go back to the guy, and when you come back, you start to see the tree is starting to, like, drip liquid. And it's starting to make, like, vibrating noises. And you're like, oh, shit, it really is happening. I'm like, wow. And then you figure out the quest, you solve it, and you just kind of laugh at the end of it. You're like, Bethesda, I couldn't tell if Bethesda was fucking with me on that one, but that was pretty it was amusing. $10 from Mario M. I beat the battle on hard and did it with a Class B ship. Yeah, it was a pain, and now I'm trying to make my look like Battlestar Galactica and look for a home base to offload my resources. Yeah, sometimes you can't tell if Bethesda's pulling one on you because they're ridiculous and over the top in some of the writing and shit. Fred at Tip, you have any contraband, head to Wolf, and then to Shield. Oh, okay. I hate Neon. I am a Ranger deputy. Hey, I'm a Neon city rat, okay? I'm a Neon City rat. So don't you dare talk shit to Neon City. I'm from the hood, motherfucker. I'm from Neon, bitch. We handle shit differently here in Neon. Don't you ever talk trash about Neon again, I dare you. Yo. Frit, did you know Planet Reach from Halo is in Starfield? I found that out. Been exploring it a lot. It's labeled as Eridani 2, like from the lores. Really? Huh. The tree quest is fun. The tree quest was ridiculous. It was just over the top writing. I'm like, what? And then it's just fuck. It was so ridiculous. Frit, I'm playing Starfield on very hard, by the way. I think it's 40 million C-class ship. There's one in Nova. Yeah, I gotta get it.
Even though you're literally deep-throating Phil Spencer and you're an Xbox fanboy. I've never understood calling other people fanboys when you're clearly bothered by what I said in the video because you're a fanboy. Like, that's so stupid.
No, I agree with you. These people are all freeloaders. Where's my country gone?
You people have no logic. You people have no common sense. I don't care, though. I think
this is true.
Both Xbox and PlayStation are garbage. Nintendo
is true.
Carrying console gaming right now.
I was just about to agree with you.
No logic. You people have no common sense. I don't care, though. I think both Xbox and PlayStation are garbage. Yeah. Nintendo is carrying console gaming right now. now, and that is a fact, not an opinion. Nintendo has put out the quality exclusives. Nintendo has moved everything forward.
I don't know. I think PC gaming, it's PC gaming that has saved gaming. Not Nintendo, not PlayStation, not Xbox, PC. PC is the platform where the majority of games that eventually go to console make its debut. A lot of games, lot of popular games, they drop on PC first. They get fucking insanely popular, and then people start to play them on console when they come out. So I would say PC gaming is what's been carrying video games. Nintendo is like, Nintendo exclusives carry the Nintendo console, but Nintendo doesn't carry gaming. PC does. Always will.
Xbox and PlayStation need to just go out of business because honestly, they're holding everything back. Nintendo has the crown. Let's be honest here.
No. You be honest. It's PC. $1.99 from Garrett Woods. So Young Defiant is Harmon Smith confirmed. Big true. Big true. Yes, it's nothing but facts. I'm spitting nothing but facts here tonight.
All the biased stuff out the window. Nintendo puts out highly rated games.
They do.
When the Switch 2 comes out, it's going to be incredible.
Probably, yeah.
There's just no competition.
Oh, PC. PC's bigger. $5 from Al. This dude sounds like he's trying so hard to be the next Quantum. I mean, a lot of people just, they say this stuff just for the clicks, right? And I am a part of the problem because I press click and I watch it and I show it to people and I contribute. I contribute to these videos getting views. That's my fault. I should stop doing that. But it is funny.
And one thing I will say about PlayStation, as trash as it is, at least they have games. They might...
no, they're on PC.
Be movie games. They might be walking simulators, but at least they have exclusives.
Well, I mean, not really. They're on PC.
Xbox has nothing.
That is also true. That is also true.
Xbox hasn't had a compelling exclusive in generations since the 360 era.
Yeah, it's because Xbox's games are not exclusive. They're on PC.
Just let that sink in. After the absolutely idiotic decision to put games on PC, Xbox has literally been suffering ever since.
I don't know, though. I think putting their games on PC has helped them a lot. I mean, like, Starfield, look at the numbers Starfield is doing on PC. That's all going into Microsoft's pockets. You don't really think that's benefiting Microsoft hard right there? This is one of the biggest launches the Xbox has had in ages. But it's not exclusive. But it is being launched as an Xbox console-only title. It's not really an exclusive, but, I guess if you want to go on a technicality. But, $1.99 from the Deep Fryer. This clown made videos dogging on Nintendo. This guy hates everyone. I like him.
Imagine still playing on Xbox in 2023 when you could be playing elsewhere. What a moron.
For real. PC is where it's at.
Cannot take Xbox nor Xbox fans seriously. Starfield just ain't it, and neither is Xbox. Microsoft can keep throwing money everywhere, buying every studio and etc., but all that money ain't helping you when you still put out trash games and trash consoles.
It's not a trash game. It ain't a trash game. I really got my money. I got my money's worth for sure, but I still can't recommend it to people at full price. $2 from MechLord107. Do you need this money to pay your bills? Who, me? No, I'm fine. Whatever I make on streams is extra. It's nice extra money. It's like, kind of like when you work as a waiter. It's like the tips. The tips are extra income.
Money can't buy class. Money can't buy quality. If you bought Starfield, you're the definition of a loser. You're a fake gamer. A fraud. Damn. You literally will never be anything in life.
But you just told us to buy it earlier. You were shaming us for not buying it, and now you're telling us, shame on us for buying it? What did we do wrong? Shame on you for not buying this game and playing it on Game Pass. Shame on you for buying this game. I can never win. There's no winning. You can never win. There's no winning.
You're a loser, and you always will be. This is not a matter of opinion. This is fact. I'm not one of these losers who come on the internet and say stuff like, it's just my opinion, man. You know, you don't have to agree. If you don't agree, tell me why. Leave it in the comments section. If you don't agree with me, that's okay. No. If you don't agree with me, you're a moron because you're disagreeing with facts. Not agree.
No. I'm sorry. I can't go against I can't go against Young Defiant. Guys, I don't know. He is the truth.
Agreeing with me just proves you're not intelligent whatsoever. You don't have a smart bone in your body. You know,
a smart bone. Hey guys, smart bone. You don't got a smart bone. A smart bone. Smart bone. $2 from Mechlord 107 was DSP reference. Also, Cowboy Bebop and Trigun equals fire. Yes. Oh my voice. Not a single fire. Yeah. Oh shit! Did the stream go down? We good? What the fuck? Did the stream go down? Oh fuck! Not again. Ah shit. What? What the fuck? Hello? Huh. It's back on. What happened? I don't know. I don't know what happened. That was weird. Yeah, it's back on. What happened? It's back. I don't know. It's on. Hello? Hello, hello. Oh! Camera was on, eh? Camera was on the whole time. I didn't even know. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, yeah. Ew, good, yeah. What just happened? Everything's all right. Frit, you drug monkey, it's working fine. Okay, we're live. We're back, though. We back. I think we good. Yeah, you never left. You're okay. It was just a sec. Jesus Christ. I've been having these blackouts happening on stream lately. I don't know what's going on. Someone at YouTube is trying to suppress me. Where's my country gone? I need to write my next. I need to write the next cheesy country song. I need to be the next big cheesy country artist. Me. No, smart boner. Hey, remember guys, what were we talking about? A smart bone, right? Yeah. Smart bone. Smart bone.
With me, you're a moron because you're disagreeing with facts. Not agreeing with me just proves you're not intelligent whatsoever. You don't have a smart bone in your body.
Yeah, so, no smart bone. Smart bone. Now, could someone point to me where the smartest bone in your body is? I didn't know, that's how that worked. Which part of your body has the smartest bone? The head bone? Head bone. Obviously, your head bone is what makes you smart.
Sometimes I be wondering, right? Was I cursed? Because
yeah, you definitely were. Most definitely, kid. You were most definitely cursed. Based on what I'm watching here, yes, your life has been cursed. Poor kid. I don't know what went wrong. I mean, listen to that.
Was I cursed?
Yeah. Yeah. What? Yeah. I said yeah.
Because I was blessed with talent, intelligence, knowledge. Is this...
I love this kid. Well, that almost came out wrong. I like this lad. This lad right here. Good stuff. Good stuff, old lad. There you go.
It's a curse because it's so hard to find quality.
Yes.
If I was a bad taste having casual moron like you people watching this video,
yeah,
I'd be playing literally everything and would never run out of games to play because
you would be playing games if only.
There's an abundance of garbage on the market. But then I immediately snap out of it like, hell no. I could never be some casual bad taste having loser with no standards who plays garbage ass games like Starfield. It would just never happen.
Oh man. Well, yeah. Sucks when we don't get to have Young Defiant in the Starfield community. That's a bummer, guys. It's a big bummer. I'm here to thinking Young Defiant would be playing Starfield with us, being a part of the Starfield community. What a loss. What a loss where, it's really gonna hurt not being able to have him. Oh well.
Could never happen. I am so proud. I have a lot of pride in being a higher level thinker. I am so proud to be
a higher level thinker. Higher level thinker. Yeah, he's put some points in intelligence. $5 from Meximan and cheese. I was worried that since Starfield didn't really live up to the hype, there wouldn't be much salt. Fortunately, I was wrong. No, there's salt over the game. But Spider-Man's right around the corner, so hopefully the focus shifts to Spider-Man, because that game should be a banger.
Be on such a higher level, it's ridiculous, and I wouldn't trade that for anything. So have fun playing bad games.
Oh,
you
yeah.
idiots. Like, have fun playing
Fine.
failures.
I will.
Because this game is a failure. They just had the nerve to put out an accolades trailer. Like, oh, Starfield, it did this and it did that and did... These are fake reviews, bro. Like, why are people still falling for fake reviews? Why? Yeah. It doesn't make sense. No one is actually looking at Starfield. No one is actually playing Starfield and saying...
That's most definitely a lie. It was the most streamed game on Twitch. It was the most streamed game on Twitch. $1.99 from Garrett Woods. He's an S-tier thinker. Get! This is King Thrash's son. He sounds like he's King Thrash's son. Dad, I just made my first console war video. Shit, son. Shit, fuck, shit. That's good. Shit, fuck.
Saying this is a quality game. This is a good game. I'm having a lot of fun with Starfield. These people were either paid, they're either mentally inept, or...
Well, I am most certainly mentally inept, but I wasn't paid.
Or they're just all types of messed up. Who knows? But
I am most certainly all sorts of messed up. That's for sure. Maybe that is why Starfield appeals to me. Maybe that's why I like it.
There is no normal person that would literally sit here and say Starfield is a Game of the Year contender. Starfield is...
Now that's the tough sell. Game of the Year? It's such a stacked year. Armored Core is a nominee for me. Baldur's Gate 3, my highest recommendation, obviously. Fucking Hi-Fi Rush, recommendation for me. I don't know, Vampire Survivors was already nominated last year, I believe. But, yeah. No, I don't know. Oh, yeah, don't forget Breath of the Wild. Tears of the Kingdom, I mean. Let's not forget that. Final Fantasy 16 deserves to be there, too. And I'm pretty sure Spider-Man 2 will be there. I mean, it's just going to be such a full list. Honestly, I don't know if Starfield fits in there right now. Right now, anyway. It's a pretty stacked list. And I would rather have Hi-Fi Rush in there, because that game was really good. AC6 and BG3 are sweeping the Game Awards this year, no contest. Don't say that just yet. Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2 is most certainly going to be one of the highest rated games of the year, and it's going to be a banger. So that's probably going to be on there.
Is a quality game. Starfield is something I want to see more of when it comes to game. No, hell no. It just would never happen. Starfield is what happens when developers literally lose all types of passion for gaming and just put out anything because they have a reputation.
I don't know. I disagree. I think this is like Bethesda's most passionate title. Like, they clearly put a lot of like time into it, but ultimately it's just the game has balancing issues, and some things were not well thought out. Like a lot of Bethesda titles, it's just mixed. It's like almost amazing. Almost. They always just reach that almost amazing mark. Almost. $5 from Wrath of Autumn. Clearly, he is too smart boned for this game. He's talking about his dick, right? Yeah. I don't know, but I don't know what he means by smart bone, but yeah. I want BG3 or Tears of the Kingdom to win. Yeah, I imagine Hi-Fi Rush will win some obscure award. I hope it wins something. It was a good game. Yeah. I think Spider-Man 2 is going to be a 89. I think Spider-Man 2 is going to be a 93. I think Spider-Man 2 is going to be a 93 on Metacritic. It's going to be one of the highest rated. Final Fantasy 16 was terrible. Nothing like a JRPG, more like an action game. I mean, I think it deserves to be nominated, though. I know not a lot of people are going to like that one, but I think it deserves a nomination.
It's like they knew no matter what they put out. Bethesda knew no matter what they put out, there was a group of people that were going to suck it off regardless because, oh, Fallout in space, Fallout in space, space Fallout, and all this.
Honestly, it was a good sell. They sold us on it pretty good. And I've enjoyed it. I've had a good time with it. I don't know why that's controversial to say, but some people are just not happy to hear that I enjoyed it. It's just definitely not. It's not in my top game of the year. It's just not. It's fun, my most played for sure, but gameplay wise, games like Armored Core 6 are just. They're just like so much like they're much more of like. It's hard to explain. I don't know how to put it into words, but they're much more well thought out games overall, I guess you could say. Because you can see where Bethesda didn't think certain things out through for their game, but it all mixes in well together. Because you spend time doing this in the game and then doing that. You go in between, questing, space travel, exploring planets, shipbuilding, outpost building. You start to get hooked on everything and you discover shit in the game and it gets bigger and bigger. And it's just really hard to describe, but that's not for a lot of people. It's just not going to be for a lot of people. $1 from 420 Gunny Inc. Thank you. One Man Army Swamp Party, member for 7 months. Dolphin's defense is booty cheeks. What the fuck? Dolphin? AC6 was a far better structured game. Yeah, it was. Yeah. I think Starfield would have been amazing had they just tweaked the mechanics a little bit more and balanced it out a bit better, because the balance is just off for this game.
Stuff, and it's sad. You rely on your reputation, not your quality. That's just pathetic.
That's the same thing Metro Review said.
Never imagine being a developer and saying, okay, I'm gonna put out this garbage product. I'm gonna work on a team of developers. We're gonna put out this garbage product. We know it's trash, but what's gonna carry us is our reputation, because people love Skyrim, because people love Oblivion, they love Fallout.
I mean, that's how all fucking games work, though, right? Right? I mean, people aren't waiting on standby for Yakuza to be a completely different game. They're waiting for a Yakuza game. You get what I mean? People aren't waiting on standby for when it comes to From Software games. When Elden Ring came out, that was an amalgamation of everything. That was previous work from Software, right? There was Bloodborne in there, Demon Souls in there, Dark Souls in there, and then they added horse combat. It spiced things up enough, but it was what we were expecting. A bigger Dark Souls, I guess you could say. Yeah, it was like the biggest From Software game ever made. That was the whole concept, and people loved it. I mean, people are playing a From Software game expecting a From Software game, right? I don't think it's any different here. People are expecting a Bethesda game from Bethesda. $2 from One Man Army Swamp Party. Miami is playing the Patriots right now. I don't care. $2 from Devastator 2000. Frit, AC6 for best action game of the year. I would say the story is pretty good too in AC6. I would say some of the decisions you can make to betray people and side on... I think AC6 didn't get enough credit in that department. Not a lot of people mentioned that when they reviewed the games. I was like, oh wow, decisions matter in AC6. Okay. Yeah. So I think AC6 deserves a lot more credit. I think it's much more than just an action game. I think it's something else too. I mean, well, at its core, it's gameplay heavy, right? The story is told subtly in the background and voice messages and shit like that. And you discover more reading the quest info. But I don't know, I think it structured itself very well to deliver the story to you in a non-intrusive way, I guess. Like, you'll know the story no matter what, and the story isn't intrusive. It's just in the background, and you understand it. So I like it. I like it a lot, how they did that. Dude, the plays twist on the ending, yeah, that's like saying Borderlands 3 sucks because it's more Borderlands. Like, dude, yes, that's what I wanted, yeah.
I don't know why. You'd have to be an idiot to like those games, but people like these games, so they're gonna check out our game just from the start, from the jump. We don't really have to do anything, and that is a very dangerous mindset.
That's called the industry, baby. What? That's just common for all sequels, man. Like, you know, people are going to play Diablo 4 no matter what. It's a fact. People are going to play Diablo 4 no matter what. It happens. Okay? Doesn't matter what fucking Activision's done before. Doesn't matter. You know, people are going to play Diablo 4. What the hell's going on? Oh shit, we're playing lo-fi in the back. Let's turn it down a bit. There we go. So that's just sequels in general. That's just fucking sequels in general. Yeah. Yes, the story was kind of cringe, but I've seen worse. I didn't think the story was cringe, but some of the voice acting was cringe. I thought the concept was really fucking cool about the Starborn and what they are and the role they serve in the game and how you become, well, how you can become one. $5 for one-man army swamp party. Sorry, lol. I was providing context anyway. I made up my mind. I'm not getting Starfield. Not interested enough in it. Yeah, there you go. It's $70, so you should you should absolutely consider it. Consider buying. Not consider. I mean, think about buying that. Because honestly, if the game was like $20, I'd be like, yeah, go get it. But at $70. If that's something you have to be like, I need to think that out, then yeah, because $70 is a hefty price tag. It's a big, you know, $70 is a lot of money. $2 from MechLord107. How does Dom get so much heat? Dom gets a lot of heat because I think people legitimately hate him because he sold them on his character. Because he's the guy who gets to touch Rhea Ripley and they're not. $2 from Vanguard D. Nice. You sound tired, Frit. You good, my guy? You good? It's just these Blue Dream edible cookies got me good. So I'm in a dreamy state. I am very high. Very fucking high. Very high.
Very dangerous. This is why I said you people are not gamers. You're consumers. You'll buy anything as long as it's hype. You'll play anything as long as it's hype. And slowly but surely, you do nothing but prove how truly pathetic you are. Slowly but surely, your brains continue to turn to mush, and you're getting nothing out of these games.
Oh no!
But you'll play them. Why? Because you're a moron. You can never be me.
Well, you know, it's a hard sell. Hard sell, you know. He's gonna change a lot of minds. He changed mine. I now think I'm a moron for buying this game. Because it was $70! And $70 price tag is pretty hefty. I do not recommend people buy it at $70. Play it on Game Pass. Don't pay full price. I did, so several friends could play it because they wanted to. And I was like, you know, I made a lot of money that month, and I was like, why not? I'll buy it for a few friends. $2 from Vanguard D. Nice. Frit, get some rest. You work very hard, my guy. No, I don't. I don't work hard enough. Shut up, Vanguard. Don't tell me to go to bed. I haven't worked hard enough at all yet. Not at all. I mean, yeah, I've been pushing out a video every 2 days, but I have not worked hard enough at all, so don't you dare say that. $2 for One Man Army Swap Party. Lol, I'm there with you there, man, hitting the dabs. Yo, I am fucking toasted. That hash cookie hit real good. All right, anyway. We're gonna watch this. New Sony State of Play tomorrow. Let's talk PlayStation predictions. So, we got to see that together this week, you and I. There's 1,000 of you who tuned in to watch me watch it. And it was very disappointing, wasn't it? The state of mid really was disappointing. $70 tag was imposed by PlayStation and the rest of the companies followed. No, Sony was the first to charge $70 for first party, but they weren't the first to charge $70 in general. Frit's brain is all mush, but not because of the game. Yeah, no, my brain is mush because of all the edibles I've been doing recently. Yeah. Oh no! Oh! Took an A from Karan Bar. Frit, you still go to the gym? What you benching? Oh, I'm benching, recently I've been benching 305. And that's I can only do that 5x5 reps. That's like, I guess you could say my max. Because lately I've been going just, hitting the max on a lot of this stuff. And I also managed to deadlift 505. So that was pretty cool too. And I mainly just a lot of dumbbell workouts as well. Have not done leg day in like over 2 weeks. I've not done anything leg related in 2 weeks. Everything has been chest and shoulders these last 2 weeks. So I should definitely get back to doing legs. Definitely get back to doing legs. $2 from Vanguard D Nice. Yes, you have, and I work 2 jobs and doing vids on DSP, yeah. But my workouts are about like 48 minutes at the gym. I don't spend like 2 hours at the gym or any shit like that. I spend like 48, 50 minutes max at the gym, and I call it good. And then I'll do a few more workouts at home if I need to with my pull-up bar. Like just to like wear myself out to go to bed. I'll do a few pull-ups. Because sometimes I need to wear myself out to go to bed. I have trouble sleeping sometimes. I'm like, I'm awake. Let's do some pull-ups. I'm going to pass out. Yeah. So anyway, here we go. Toasted! Yeah. I give Dreamcast Guy Nails a 7 out of 10. Man, I am... The whole goal was to green out on stream today. I am there. I am fucking greened out. JW Universe, welcome to the memberships. Thank you for becoming an enabler. Look at you. Oh my god. Beautiful. Thank you. $5 from One Man Army Swamp Party. Damn, wish I could hit that on deadlift and bench. 305 took me like 2 years, bro. And it is not easy whatsoever. 305 is not fucking easy. So I started off doing it at 260, and I was stuck at 260 for like a full fucking year. Full fucking year I was stuck at 260. And then sometime I would say around spring of this year I started, I just, like, the guy who helps me work out, my trainer was just like, we're gonna just add the weight. I'm gonna be here for support. He's like, you're gonna do 5 quick reps of it, all right? I was like, okay. I was like, what? You know, he's like, you did it. I was like, okay. I was like, I'm not doing that again. But since then, that's been like my max. But I don't do that on my own. Like, I don't think I can always, like, I definitely can't always pull it off. But like 380-ish, right around there. No, not 380-ish. I was 280-ish. 280-ish is my comfort spot where I'm like, okay, I can do a few reps of this. Yeah. As for deadlifting is not as hard as you think. Like, you'll be surprised how strong you are when you deadlift. You'll be like, oh, whoa, I'm way stronger than I thought. Trust me. You're gonna be way stronger than you think you are on your deadlifts. $5 from Clarence Bodiker. Love you for it. Keep up what you do. Been watching you for a while, but you could please explain what the popsicle stick thing is all about. I don't really want to cover it. It's personal. and it's just my own thing. And you know what? One day you will learn. One day you will learn why I have a popsicle stick. But for now, it's too personal. $5 from Vanguard D Nice. Frit, you younger than me right now. I'm not working out because my right ankle been hurting, as in losing lube in the joint. I'm going to need surgery. Oh yeah, yeah. I feel, you know, I don't feel myself slowing down. I feel myself getting stronger for sure. Yeah, no. As for cardio, I've done nothing. I do nothing, absolutely nothing for cardio, and that's bad. So I need to incorporate more cardio into my workouts. All I do is lift, because I just wanted to get, you know, I wanted to get bulkier. And you're strong as hell. For my height, I'm pretty strong, I guess, yeah. $2 from One Man Army Swamp Party. Oh, I'm already hitting 265 to 285 on deadlift. That's pretty light, though. I mean, like, I don't know how tall you are, bro, or what your frame is, but I have very strong legs. I have very strong legs and a very strong back. Yeah, I have very strong legs and a very strong back. Oh, Meds! Broken ankle surgery tomorrow at 9. Oh, shit, Meds. Sorry to hear that. Wish me luck, gang. Sorry to hear that, bro. I hope it all goes well. If you don't lift up, not heavy weights, you keep your muscle good. When you don't exercise, you can keep your muscles, yeah. Yo, much love to all you salt addicts. Yeah, Meds. Take some of that salt before surgery. It'll help you. It'll help knock you out. Help knock you out during the middle of the surgery. I hope it all works out, bro. Yeah. Today's been a very chill. I've just been very chill Tanga. I've just been very mellowed out by this hash edible cookie. I am just so mellowed out. It's been chill stream. Very chill. Thank you, big homie. Hide your wives. Yes. $2 from One Man Army Swamp Party. 5'6". I'm a manlet and proud. No, dude. I mean, so like when I first deadlifted 500, because it was gonna be my ultimate. My trainers at the time, they're like, "Okay, you're gonna wear the belt." I'm like, "All right, ready?" And they're like, "Go!" I'm like, and like I stopped. I'm like, I'm sorry, guys, I can't do it." Like, "Yes, you can. You didn't even try. You didn't." I was like, "No, guys, I can't." They're, "Yes, you can." I was like, "Come on, just try, because we know you didn't." I'm like, "Okay." I'm like, and then like, and it was like, I lifted it. I lifted that 505. I was like, and I held it up, and they're like, "Good job." I was like, bah, dropped it. I was like, "Whoa." I was like, holy shit. And like, you just didn't have the adrenaline rush. You didn't actually try. I was like, oh shit. I guess I didn't. So I was very proud of that deadlift. It was a huge achievement. But I mean, I've always been able to carry a lot of weight on my shoulders, on my back. I've always been strong in that department. $2 from Vanguard D Nice. I'm going to need for Tuesday Freddy surgery. Yeah. $1.99 from the Sister Fister too. Edited a video listening to the stream. Nice. Yeah. Anyway, all right. The state of play. When you stop lifting heavy weights, you lose your muscles. Perfect example, John Cena. Yeah. Yeah, I do lift pretty heavy, which is why I don't lift as often on a weekly basis. I lift about like 3 times a week. But I lift pretty heavy and recover, and then lift, and then recover, and then lift, and recover. And unless I go on vacation, then I'm not working out. But I hardly go on vacation, really, so. Anyway, let's watch this.
Today about Sony because they just announced.
Did his voice get higher pitched?
What's up, Gamer? Streamcast guy here.
What's up, Gamer? Streamcast guy here.
Talking today
about what?
About Sony because they.
Man, Sony. His voice got higher. What? His pitch changed.
Just announced the next state of play.
Just announced the next state of play.
And it's tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Is he talking like that on purpose? Paris warned about this guy. Paris warned about Dreamcast guy. $5 from Too Many Manny. I guess Calisthenics is a joke since we don't lift weights. What? Calisthenic? I don't know what that is. I'm sorry, I don't know what that is. Cali's net. What? Oh, yeah.
It sounds like it's going to be jam-packed with a bunch of future PlayStation games for the rest of 2023.
He changed the pitch of his voice. Why? Side effects of meth? Mad. Dreamcast guy puts on the voice to appeal to kids, I think. Oh, shit. No. He definitely does it, but I don't know why he changed the pitch on his voice. Fred, you dummy. What? I'm sorry. I don't know what you... Did the stream go down again? No? Okay, we good. Seriously, his voice. Fuck. That show was trash. Yeah. Stream flickered again. Yep, I saw that. He had surgery. What? Oh, God. I need to fix this because it's been ruining the streams lately. The flickering. Like, people like tune out because the stream goes down and then they tune back and then it's just, yeah. Stream dead, you fuck. Damn, what the hell? Why do you keep doing this, YouTube? What the fuck? Stream die. God damn it. No fret, come back. It's fine here. No, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't know what's been going on, but this has been on YouTube's end. Not my internet, not my computer. This is on YouTube's end. I don't know if, like, they're throttling me or some shit. But, YouTube's been mighty sus. They've been very mighty sus on my YouTube analytics page. I've been seeing what YouTube does. I've seen them delete views. I've seen YouTube delete views with my own two eyes. I've seen YouTube like delete subs and then put them back the next day. Yeah. They've been very mighty sus on my streams, especially recently. These last 3 streams have been going down. And it's getting really annoying. I can, you know... It's really ruining them. It froze like... Yeah, it's starting to piss me off quite a bit. Yeah.
And probably some easy surprises for the beginning of 2024. I'll be honest, I think I have a pretty good idea as to what's going to show up, but let's...
Alright, okay, what's gonna show up?
Talk. Hi, if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like and subscribe if you haven't already. But now, let's dive deep. So here it is over on Twitter. The tweet is absolutely going viral. What's funny is that people have been so excited about this announcement. The words state of play have been trending for the last 2 or 3 days. There's been a bunch of leaks talking about that.
Oh boy, he really hyped that up, didn't he? He really hyped that one up.
The fact that this might happen, and here it is. Tune in tomorrow, which is Thursday the 14th at 2 p.m. Pacific time for a new state of play focused on indie and third-party titles from around the world. Now, this first glance seems a bit vague, but if you go over to the PlayStation blog, it actually gives us a tiny bit more details. Now, what's interesting to me is that it doesn't say how long it's going to be. Typically,
27 minutes long is how long it was. The PlayStation State of Play was 27 minutes long. And, man, they couldn't even fill it up with anything interesting. It was bad.
A lot of these big state of plays, they like to say exactly, it's 20 minutes, it's 15 minutes, it's 2 hours. They like to tell you. This one doesn't say anything. Maybe they'll update it later.
Yeah, that's interesting. Because, yeah, it was 27 minutes long. 27 minutes of disappointment.
But it says this will be a mix of indie, PSVR 2 titles, major upcoming titles from our third-party partners, and our latest show has something for everyone. Now, I think even though they're claiming it's going to have a lot of third-party stuff, I think we are still going to see some teases from a specific first-party game. There has been a lot of talk about the fact that apparently people are playing Spider-Man 2. I haven't had a chance to play it, but boy, howdy do I wish I had. But
don't send him a review copy, Sony. Don't.
People are actually going to be releasing a bunch of impressions videos on Friday morning. Apparently, it sounds like we're going to get bombarded with a ton of gameplay. I still think, despite the fact that they are going to be doing that big press push, I imagine we are going to see a new trailer for Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, we did see that.
And also, I think we might see a tease for Wolverine. Now, this is such a giant...
That wasn't there. Not at all. Not even close. Yep. That was the one thing that wasn't on the bingo card that night. Yeah, we haven't seen anything about Wolverine in quite a bit. I don't think we're going to see anything Wolverine related till the end of 2024. I think by the end of 2024, we're going to see some Wolverine stuff. Oh god, that was some wishful thinking for sure. We're going to see hints of Wolverine.
Giant question mark. A lot of PlayStation fans, a lot of Sony people have been so incredibly curious about it.
Incredibly is one of his favorite words. He always throws that out. Incredibly.
Because we really don't know what form Insomniac's Wolverine is going to take. Spider-Man, in my opinion, Insomniac's Spider-Man is just so perfect. I mean, I've read a lot of Spider-Man comics. I literally have a closet full of Spider-Man costumes I had made.
Ugh. Oh god, he's dressed up as Spider-Man?
For myself. I think...
Oh, that's gay. That's so gay. Oh my god.
Opinion, Insomniac Spider-Man is just so perfect. I mean, I've read a lot.
Imagine Dreamcast guy's deformed silhouette under a Spider-Man outfit. You can tell it's him just by how Quasimodo-esque his frame is. She's like, Dreamcast guy, is that you? No. Max, is that you?
A lot of Spider-Man comics. I literally have a closet full of Spider-Man costumes I had made for myself.
I made it for myself. Oh god. Oh, that's just the image in my head of him in his like Spider-Man outfit, running around his yard. Spider-Man! Oh!
I think it's literally the best Peter Parker they have ever done. And now...
it's a good Peter Parker, but definitely not the best Peter Parker ever done. 199 from Abiel Estrada. Look up Razorfist's video on Starfield. Maybe. I might check it out. I don't know. I can't watch Razorfist videos. I'm just like, I'm like too cringe at times. Too cringe. But I might check that out. If the stream stops going down tonight, if I have a stable stream, I'll keep streaming. If my stream keeps going down, I might just have to close it because this is bullshit. Yeah. How low do you have to be to lie to your viewers on video? Oh lord. What lie? What lies? What's the mentira? He lying. What? What are you talking about? I need to know. What did I lie about?
This guy is saying this. This is one of the guys who's working currently on Wolverine. I can't wait for people to play Spider-Man on their PS5. Working on that game with so many amazing people was a lot of fun. However, today I get to start something new. Hashtag Wolverine PS5.
Ah, so you thought it was going to be there because of that one tweet. Okay, well, that's on you. Yeah. Let's see.
So a lot of people are taking it that the game is done, obviously.
Oh, Dreamcast guy, I mean. Oh, I'm retarded. I'm sorry, Ronan. I'm retarded. Fred, are you okay? You sound strange. I am so toasted right now. Like, I am fucking high. I ate like 1.5 of these giant hash cookies, Blue Dream hash cookies. I am high. And I am just like such a good headspace right now that I can't even bring out my inner rage. I'm just having such a good one right now. The whole point was to try and green out, but instead I've been having a good ride.
It comes out in 1 month, so it seems like they're starting to begin the big push on finalizing, of preparing, of getting ready for Wolverine. But I actually think the major things they're going to reveal at this state of play is 2 big things. I think there's going to be a lot of PSVR talk. I think there's going to be
He was right about that.
some cool indies, because there's always some cool.
The indies were pretty weak on this one, though. $2 from Vladimir Dragunov. He's cross-eyed right now.
Indies, but I think we're going to see Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Yeah, he was right about that one.
I think it's going to be at least a teaser trailer for it, because
No, it was pretty in-depth trailer.
that game is coming out in January, right? January, February? I swear that they said that it's coming out early next year, Q1 of 2024. And so that's cool. Everybody's excited for it. But actually consider this. The push of the PlayStation 5 sales from Final Fantasy 16 was huge. Final Fantasy 16 being a console exclusive clearly made Sony
clearly. At this point, he's doing it on purpose. He's doing it on purpose. I mean, come on.
Final Fantasy 16 being a console exclusive clearly made Sony a bunch.
Clearly.
Fantasy 16 was huge. Final Fantasy 16 being a console exclusive clearly made Sony a bunch.
I mean, come on. He has to be doing it on purpose at that point. Oh, wowzers! Final Fantasy 16 sold poorly, 4 million units. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's pretty good for Final Fantasy.
A bunch of money. I think it's a very safe bet that we're going to keep seeing some exclusive Square Enix goodness on PlayStation for many years to come.
Until Phil Spencer came out on stage with the crew and said, expect more Final Fantasy content on Xbox. I wonder what that means. I wonder what it means when Phil Spencer came out on stage, and he's also, not to mention, they're going to be at the Tokyo Game Show. Xbox is going to be at the Tokyo Game Show. I wonder what it means. Dreamcast guy really likes Final Fantasy being kept off of Xbox. Interesting, by the way, huh? He really, really likes Final Fantasy not being on Xbox. Listen to this.
Clearly made Sony a bunch of money. I think it's a very safe bet that we're going to keep seeing some exclusive Square Enix goodness on PlayStation for many years to come, because I think it's now becoming that cyclical nature. Once people start to think of, hey, Square Enix and PlayStation, then you start to assume, okay, well, now I have to buy a PlayStation if I want to enjoy Square Enix.
No, you don't. The games are coming on PC. Rebirth is going to be on PC. Part 1 is already on PC. Final Fantasy 16 is coming to PC. Yeah, no, I doubt it. No, not exclusive. It's going to be on PC. And, yeah, based on Phil Spencer's strategy, I'm willing to bet. I'm smelling a PC port. Not PC port, but an Xbox port for Final Fantasy 16. I'm smelling it. Frit, I can't be the only one that thinks that Methcast guy is the creation of a meth head face fucking bitch. 3-month exclusivity, right? Yeah, Final Fantasy 16 is coming to PC now. He doesn't talk like this on podcasts. He definitely does it on purpose. I don't know why. Yeah.
So I think it's a good safe bet that we'll see something about Rebirth. Maybe just they'll do that thing where a developer comes out and says, hey, I'm glad you're excited for it. You'll see it at some point in the future. But the other thing is, I do think we're going to finally see the reveal of the PlayStation 5 Slim. There's already...
That didn't happen. You know what you got instead? The reveal of 3 new colors for the PlayStation. Woohoo! Yeah! Thanks, Sonny! Yeah! 3 different colors of the PlayStation. Woohoo! Yeah, no PlayStation Slim reveal. That wasn't on the bingo card. I mean, you know, at least you got Rebirth. You got that, but I mean, everyone was expecting that. You got Spider-Man. Obviously, everyone was expecting that. So those don't count. So, can you imagine Dreamcast guy flirting? You are looking so sexy. I want to stick my cock in your pussy.
already been leaks of the console itself. I think they're going to also show the PlayStation Portal, that like little handheld device.
Nah, thank God they didn't. Thank God they didn't show that shit again.
I think for the most part, though, that Sony is going to spend at least part of this trying to explain what the new PlayStation 5 is. There's been so many pictures
Nope. 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 Didn't happen. Nope.
of it, people unboxing it. I mean, we know exactly what it is. It's just the new revised version of the PlayStation 5. The way that the
5.
PlayStation 4 got a PlayStation 4 Slim, but they didn't call it the Slim.
Call it the Slim.
It's just the new PS4. This is the new PlayStation 5. And if you don't like the way it looks,
No. This is not confirmed. I don't think this is confirmed, is it? This is not confirmation of anything anyway. But no, they're gonna reveal it elsewhere, okay? And it didn't happen here.
well, I guess we gotta suck it up, Buttercup, because that's what we're gonna.
Suck it up, Buttercup! Yeah! Chime in, audience laugh. Brad a spliff, member for 7 months, man. Suffering sabotage, man. Yeah, man. It was a blood clot, man.
Gonna get. I think if I could really be pie in the sky here,
Pie in the sky. Buckle up, Buttercup. Pie in the sky. That could be the beginning lyrics. Buckle up, Buttercup. Pie in the sky. Buckle up, buckle up. Pie in the sky. Pie in the sky. Pie in the sky.
PlayStation 5. And if you don't like the way it looks, well, I guess we gotta suck it up, Buttercup, because
Suck it up, Buttercup.
that's what we're gonna get. I think if I could really be pie in the sky here,
If I could really be pie in the sky. I've never heard that before. What does that mean? I've never heard that phrase before in my life. Where's Mahler? I don't know. Why would Mahler ever be here? I'm not nerdy enough for Mahler. I'm a fraud at being a nerd. I'm not nerdish enough to be on EFAP. I would never shut up on EFAP. I'd be like, no, I would be very disrespectful on EFAP. I know myself. I'm not nerdy enough. Very overly optimistic. He's operating on some 1960s phrases. Sounds like an 80s sitcom. Pie in the sky!
if I could really just make some crazy guesses, I kind of want to see a bunch of talk about 2024. Right now.
Yeah, that didn't happen. That did not happen at all. It was all 2023 shit. All of it, you know. Fucking. Well, Final Fantasy was like, that was 2024 stuff, I guess. But like, man, the 2024 talk, very weak.
I like my PlayStation 5. It's something I game on a lot, but I really don't know what the heck I'm going to be playing in 6 months.
Oh,
we
the
have
horror.
Spider-Man, but
oh, the horror. The horror.
That's it. We're not getting any DLC for God of War Ragnarok or
Oh,
nothing
no.
that's actually officially revealed.
Oh, no.
What is coming next?
Oh,
Are we going to
no.
get another Ratchet and Clank?
Suffering Thacatash. There's nothing coming.
Are we going to get some huge epic thing like Final Fantasy Tactics Remake?
Oh, yeah, that's huge, alright. Final Fantasy Tactics Remake. Whoa, huge! Oh my god.
Final Fantasy 9 Remake is being rumored. But other than like third-party stuff, I want to hear them talk about what is next for PlayStation. Is it going to be a reboot of something like SOCOM? There's been talks about that.
You will get nothing! You'll lose! Good day, sir!
That Sony wants to try and start making their own first-person shooters. There's talk about that live service Last of Us game, the Games as a Service version of Horizon Forbidden West, where apparently it's going to be like Monster Hunter. There's been leaked gameplay of that.
Yeah, that didn't show up either.
I guess I'm just in the spot now where I'm happy with PlayStation as it currently exists, but I've had the exact same complaint for the last 3 years, which is I want them to talk more. I want them to brag more.
You want them to brag more? Oh yeah, I want to hear a corporation brag more. That's what I want. Brag more, corporation, please. It makes me hard. Ah! Brag more! Brag more, Jim! Oh! Brag more! Oh, camera's on. Camera's been on the whole time, man. Didn't even know.
I want them to come out on stage and say, hey, here exactly is what is next. And lately...
Well, maybe they just don't got anything to show. Maybe they don't have anything to show.
They have been way too freaking silent. But these...
Silence speaks louder than words. There you go. Silence speaks louder than words. Maybe that's why Sony's silent. Maybe they be cooking in the back and tricking you into thinking there's nothing. Then bang! Nah, I'm kidding. That's being too optimistic. Sony probably has nothing.
These have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts. We'll see what it actually turns into tomorrow. Again, I'm going to try and make a video. It's, we'll see. I mean...
4 days ago. Didn't make a video. Probably because he knows the showcase sucked!
I'm playing a lot of video games tomorrow in LA, so it's going to be a little bit difficult. But
man, I ain't going to LA to play video games. I'm going to LA to party. I'm going to LA to play video games. Jesus Christ, man. I'm going to LA to fucking party.
Hey, you guys rock. Have a great day. Thanks for watching this video and like it.
No.
And subscribe. Okay, time to go play some more video games today.
Oh, god damn. Anyway, he was way off the mark. Yeah, definitely not there, yeah. Starfield is making gamers mad. Oh! Anyway, okay. So here's JTech's thoughts on the PlayStation State of Mid.
I mean, Final Fantasy is really good. And like Helldivers announcement was really fucking awesome.
Oh yeah, it was so cool of Sony to show us Helldivers for the 20th time. Thanks, Sony. Thanks for showing Helldivers for the 20th fucking time in a row.
So the State of Play to save this show.
Bro.
But I mean, Final Fantasy is really good. And like Helldivers announcement was really fucking awesome.
Yeah. The Helldivers announcement was the same one we got last time. Same shit.
Is that it? Oh, that's it. That's it.
Yeah, there you go. That's what everybody was saying.
It's over.
That's it. That's it. Yeah. I can't believe they did that to Helldivers, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, I can't believe they did it to Helldivers too. What am I gonna give this show?
Yeah. What do you give it?
A B minus.
That's way too fucking generous. Way too fucking generous. Are you kidding me? This is a rehash of the showcase the showcase they had in 2023. It's a rehash of it. Almost all of it was a rehash. Almost all of it. And you guys hated it. But now it's like the same one. It's just 27 minutes long and now you guys love it. Are you kidding me? That was disappointing. That was very disappointing.
Final Fantasy, Spider-Man, and Helldivers was really good. Everything else, not so much.
That saved the show.
They didn't show
No, it didn't save the show.
A lot of super indies, and they didn't show a lot of super VR titles.
They showed like 2 VR titles.
They barely showed no VR. Only VR they showed was for Resident Evil.
I feel like it was a good state of play to get information.
It's the same information you've had available for months. It's not a good place to get information. It's like, hey, I could have gotten this. I got this information 3 months ago.
Excited about the hardcore deep earth election colors because y'all know I wanted to get red and black for a long time, like real red and black. So now I can actually get a red and black controller, and so I.
Wow. Amazing.
I'm actually excited about that controller.
Wow.
And they got the
wow. These guys are always coming after Xbox for getting excited about controllers. And then JTech's here like, woohoo! Red controller. Can't wait. $2 from Black Cobra. Oh God, Thrash is calling Ackman a racist on X. Really? Hold on. Whoa! The Ackman versus the King! Let's go! Woohoo!
What up, gamer? It's your boy.
Boy, Keith Thrash, coming back to you.
Keith Thrash back in once again.
Yeah, with another video.
Man, I swear.
Listen.
Quick, but not quick, but quick enough to be quick enough to be quick.
It's fucking an hour long! You asshole! God damn you, King.
Quick. You see, it's probably one of my last Starfield videos, right? And it's not because
Bro, I'd be like, Jesus Christ. You've covered Starfield more than me. That's crazy.
Fanboys are getting mad that I'm talking about the facts of Starfield. All right? It's just that, I got things to do. All right? I got things to do, other things to talk about. PlayStation State of Play, PlayStation Spider.
You're gonna talk more about Starfield when the opportunity comes. Shut up.
Man coming up, looking phantasmic. Forza Horizon, Forza Motorsport.
Forza!
Massive downgrade.
Massive downgrade. Lies.
About 60 frames per second in ray tracing and all that good stuff. I don't even think ray tracing is in the Series S, and their replays are at 30 frames. We need to talk about this kind of stuff.
You're a PlayStation channel. You're supposed to be talking about PlayStation, right?
And stuff in junk. but recently, this nerd right here,
Hey-oh! I don't know, man, King. I don't think you can out-troll the Act, man. I think you're gonna lose the optics on this one. Kelly's got the upper hand. Kelly's got the upper hand.
Made a YouTube video about me, or a part of it was about me.
Yeah.
While filming from his grandmother's living room.
No, that's his house. $2 from Black Cobra. Frit, I sent you the tweet in Discord. Oh, shit. Ackman has his own house. I mean, the guy's successful. All right, Black Cobra, let's check it out. Black Cobra, dude. Thanks, man. I'm gonna check out the tweet. Here we go. Oh, shit, dude. There it is, man. At the Act Man on YouTube. I have few things to say about your boy. Oddly, he didn't at me. Guess he didn't knew that I do. I wasn't going to respond, but I just couldn't help myself. Join us today at 6 p.m. Pacific Time as we break down his idiotic, slightly racial take on my cup. Slightly racial? What? Do what you do! And accuse others of being racist. Oh, yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be brilliant. Slightly racial, huh? Okay. Let's see how racial it gets. If it's not racial enough, I'm going to be disappointed. Ackman. You better be racist as fuck. You have to live up to the video title, too. You better live up to the video title. Or not the video title, but better live up to King Thrash's words.
And, this is one thing. I was actually going to do a daydreams about this. Daydreams. Not this, but just this stigma, right?
Uh-huh.
And what daydreams is going to be about is bigger YouTubers using the fact that they're bigger to try and bully or be right.
King Thrash feels bullied. Oh, the small, helpless, defenseless King Thrash is being bullied. Oh no! Oh no! King Thrash is so bullied. The poor guy. Poor guy.
About stuff that they're fucking wrong about. You understand what I'm saying? Like this guy right here. We're gonna dissect his fucking horrible
Taked?
video about horrible takes.
Okay.
Now, I can only speak for mine. Everybody else, I ain't give a damn about who he talked about. But he talked about Thrash, and we all know that Thrash, I come with the physics. I know more about
the physics
gaming than this guy. And
all right, okay.
It's abundantly clear, and I will prove it.
All right, you better.
The fact that I know more about video games than the majority of the people who had something about me saying that you should be able to explore these planets and the sun.
Wait, what? You want people to be able to explore the sun? Oh, no.
In Starfield lets me know, and I said it, I tried to tell him in a tweet, and his dumbass read it and still didn't get what I meant.
Uh-huh.
Because they don't know shit about video games in comparison to me.
All right.
It's hilarious. You could tell.
I mean, I can tell you know a lot more than the average man. You're so intelligent, King. You have your own custom language, you know, because you speak on a different level of intelligence than the rest of us. You're so sophisticated, so advanced. You need your own goddamn language, you know, like volcanoing, you know, not a word, but you know, you made it one. You see what I'm saying? Like foliage, you know, that's your word, man. You know, you do impossible math, you know, you do the impossible math that nobody ever attempts to do. You know, you're just above us.
It's these types, the type that don't work out, got tattoos, got, you know, they don't even want to put contacts on, and live the life of a YouTuber, and because you have 1 million subscribers, you feel like you're big and bad and nobody can say nothing to you. Well, guess what?
Damn, King, I think you're taking Ackman's video a little too personal. Too Canadian from Devastator 2000. Frit, all that King Thrash knows would fit in Thimble. In a Thimble. Frit, he is so special. He can land on gas giants and stars. Xbox players can't be console is. They are a minority. Around 80 IQ language. He has that smartphone. He has the smartphone. Yes.
This video will not get close to the views that you watch, but the people who do watch it will know that you are on some fuck shit, and you have been on some fuck shit for a very long time.
Yeah, fuck shit is like the worst thing ever. Yeah, that fuck shit, the way it just fuck shit, you know, is a big problem. Big problem in the community, that fuck shit stuff.
Could have been said something about you, but I didn't. In fact, you thanked me for not saying some shit about you before.
Really?
You hit my DMs up. I don't hit up y'all. Y'all hit me up privately.
That's not true, King. You hit me up. I remember like you were drunk and it was New Year's and I got a DM from you, King Thrash. And the DM was, Happy New Year's, Frit. And I was like, Happy New Year's to you too, King. Oh no, it was Merry Christmas. Sorry, it wasn't Happy New Year's. It was Merry Christmas. You said Merry Christmas for Tanga. Yeah, here, let me bring it up. I think it's right here. Let me see. Let me see. Let me go to my King Twash. Here we go. Let me see. Where is it? There it is. Merry Christmas, Frit. Oh, thank you, King. You know, I never, you know, I reach out to you every now and then where I'm like, yo, King, you're famous. But don't lie, King. You reach out to people. I know you reached out to me asking for me to make a custom video for your, like, big video of the year. You wanted me to be on your panel. Don't lie, King. Don't lie.
And I never said anything about it because I felt as though I didn't need to say nothing.
Right.
I'm not the type to jump on the bandwagon of shit, but that's what you do.
That's not
you
true.
Jump on the bandwagon, and this bandwagon that you jumped on just made you look like a fucking idiot while you're trying to pretend that I'm the idiot.
I don't think we're pretending. I don't know. No one's here is pretending. We don't have to pretend you're an idiot. That's not how it works.
So, for those of you who haven't seen the video, here's the part of the video about me.
All right.
And I made some cuts to avoid it being too long.
Fair enough.
So, this is what he had to say about me.
All right.
Well, you know what? I'm not even gonna play the video like I normally. Normally, I'll just play it, fuck that. I'm gonna just break it down.
Fuck shit, yeah.
And just show the points where he's wrong, which is every point that he made about me. And I'm gonna show you proofs of why.
Proofs!
At the same moment, so we can have it fresh on the brain.
All right.
Equilibriums.
Set tight, everyone. It's a long one. The Act Man is about to be exposed by the king himself.
And I'm not a YouTuber. I'm a gamer who does YouTuber. This is
I'm a gamer that does a YouTube. What? Huh? What?
At the same moment, so we can have it fresh on the brain. Equilibriums. And I don't.
Oh, King Thresh trying to impress us. It's great. It's cute.
I'm not a YouTuber. I'm a gamer who does YouTuber.
I'm not a YouTuber. I'm a gamer who does YouTuber. What?
This is a YouTuber.
I'm not a YouTuber. I'm a gamer who does a YouTube. What?
But I'm not even gonna play the video like I normally. I'll just play it and fuck that. I'm gonna just break it down and just show the points where he's wrong, which is every point that he made about me. And I'm gonna show you proofs of why.
Proofs.
At the same moment, so we can have it fresh on the brain. Equilibriums. And I'm not a YouTuber.
Fresh on the brains. Equilibriums.
I'm a gamer who does YouTuber.
I'm not a YouTuber. I'm a gamer who does YouTuber. Huh? Huh? Equilibriums has an economist that irks me. Ah! Oh! Okay, chat. I'm gonna go grab another beer. Hold on. 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab a beer. See, I'm just stepping over here. Hold on. Nobody knows. Nobody can get on my levels. Oh, yeah. 5 Canadian from Galen the Wizard. He thinks himself the king, but let's all be real. He's the court jester, yeah. Let's take a good big gulp of this IPA. Oh, here it goes. King Thrash's Civilization Type 7. All right.
He's a YouTuber who does YouTube, who plays games for his YouTube channel. I play games for me, and I do YouTube just to talk YouTube. I'm not a.
What? Either way, you're participating in both willingly. So shut the fuck up. You can't call out anybody else on this. You're just a YouTuber that plays games for your channel. Nah, I can tell you. I've talked to the Act Man and DMs and shit. The guy plays a lot. He's always trying to get me to play this other game. I forgot what it's called. Oh, BattleBit. He was trying to get me to play BattleBit. And I was like, nah, I'm good, Kelly. I don't want to play BattleBit. He's like, dude, you've got to try it, man. It's actually pretty good. And he was playing a lot of that. But, yeah, no. I know Kelly plays his games, and I know he knows his games. He most certainly does.
A YouTuber. I don't care about getting 1 million subscribers or pleasing you or following trends like these cats do.
All right.
That's what they do. But let's break down his video about me, and I'm gonna show you exactly why he was wrong.
It's not about
He
you, it's about everyone.
Himself like an idiot. And also, he has this thing, and a lot of them have this thing to where they just hate. I don't want to say hate, because not hate. They just have this stigma about them, to thinking that black folks are ignorant. And look, I know this guy has called.
Man, I don't think that at all. I definitely don't think that at all. All right, some of my favorite content creators are black, and they're a lot smarter than me, that's for sure. And a lot of them are a lot more successful than me too in life. They're entrepreneurs. They do cool shit. I do nothing but talk shit on the internet. All right? Okay? I don't know. It's not a race thing. It's just that goddamn king, you just can't kind of help but out yourself, you know what I mean? You're like, everybody thinks I'm stupid because I'm black. No, none of us thought that, and you just brought that discussion up yourself right now. That sounds like your own personal issue and your own insecurity. You're insecure about your lack of intelligence. Understandable. It's okay, King. You didn't pay attention in school. I didn't either. School was boring. You and I are a lot alike in that sense. School was boring. I didn't pay attention either. I wasn't doing coding, but, you know, wasn't paying attention in class. So I get it. You know, school was boring. You're not book smarts. You're smart in different ways, King. You're smart in your own way, but you're not book smarts. And you don't like people making fun of the fact that you're not book smarts. But it's not a racial thing. I know a lot of white people who aren't, you know, book smarts, or Hispanics who aren't book smarts. You know, I know lots of them. All right, it's not a race thing. All right, don't make it.
Called other people ignorant. He has, but he hasn't. But I've noticed something that happens when people are at his level of YouTube or a little bit lower. You know, people always want to try to make black folks look stupid.
Stop it. Stop trying to take it there. Nobody would know. Nobody even knew you were black based off that tweet. Okay? It was a tweet. It says King Thrash Gamer, right? Nobody thought this is a black person. Right? I don't think people thought that when they saw your tweet. They just thought a stupid person. Like when you look at Red Dragon tweets, like Red Dragon tweets like an idiot, and he's white. But nobody thinks about the race. They just think stupid Twitter user. That's all. All anybody thought was stupid, retarded Twitter user. To Canadian from Devastator 2000. Frit, to be honest, King Thrash can't lack whatever he never had. Monley, King ain't smart, Frit. Stop pretending. He's clever in his own ways. King's an artist. He's an artist. I'll give him the credit. He's an artist. He just wastes his talents on the dumbest things.
Because it's easy, right? Because people automatically believe it. That's why it's easy. Because people believe it because most people believe that my people are dumb. And I'm sorry, but I know way more about astrophysics than you. Because people automatically believe it. That's why it's easy. Because people believe it because most people believe that my people are dumb. And I'm sorry, but I know way more about astrophysics than you.
Oh yeah, sure, okay. $2 for Black Cobra. Oh god, check Discord again. About Thrash. All right, fuck. Let's update on King Thrash's shit going on. Do what ya do. Let's see what Black Cobra posted. Here we go. All right. Here we go. What? Race card. So you spend time around black people? At Zai, say what? N-word. At Optimus Lowell, how'd you get that? Yo, it does affect you though. What? That's it? That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean a goddamn thing. That doesn't mean anything. Who cares? Why? What? He said the Vince McMahon word? What's up, man? He said what Booker T said? Yeah, who cares? That's it. He's not playing the race card on you at all. This isn't anything. Boo! Boo! From the astrophysicist himself, King Thrash. The astrophysicist himself. King Thrash Gaming! How does it all work? Shit, you see my N-word? Shit. I noticed stuff falling. And I thought to myself, there must be a god that controls shit falling. No, King, we have gravity discovered. Shut the fuck up. You don't know shit. Frit, I used to be in your Discord, but I am not anymore for some reason. Damn. Vince McMahon was crazy as fuck for that. Yeah, he was. Brother Spliff. Yes, man. Yeah, man.
I know way more about video games than you and the majority of the people that I will show you today.
All
It is what it is. So let's break down this man's video.
All right.
Personally, I've been having a shitload of fun with the game, and the most shocking revelation of all is...
Fuck, dude. Mass Effect music goes along so well with Starfield, doesn't it? Mass Effect music goes along so well with Starfield. That's what I do too. I play Mass Effect music in the background when I'm playing Starfield because I don't really like Starfield's soundtrack. It's not that good. I'm being real now.
Is how polished Starfield is. I think I've encountered like a grand total of 4 bugs.
What the hell am I looking at?
After
Same here. Same here. I was actually quite surprised how polished it was, but optimization left a lot to be desired.
Fallout 76, I expected much worse.
Now, from the jump, he comes with something that cannot be proven. He came to across a grand total of 4 bugs. Was he playing for an hour?
I mean, he was just saying from his own point of view, it's the most polished Bethesda game he's ever played. And he's played a lot of them. I have too. It's definitely Bethesda's most polished game.
Or is that thing a lie? Because there are a massive amount of bugs in this game. It may not be as much as Fallout 76. Maybe not.
Not even as much as Fallout 4.
It's on a new engine. It's on a new console. It shouldn't have barely any bugs. But there are definitely plenty of bugs. And to pretend that you haven't seen them bugs is already fault number 1 for you, big dog. We know.
I think like the biggest bug I ran into was I ran into Andrea and she went flying. It looked funny. But she was right back behind me like in a few seconds. I was like, okay. I think the bugs we're referring to are game breaking bugs, quest breaking bugs, save file breaking bugs, things that make the game unplayable. I think the only thing that really makes the game unplayable is the optimization.
That you ain't...
Little Jimmy, as insane as Vince McMahon is, he deserves respect for building WWF/WWE. Yes, he does.
Beat this game and only seen 4 bugs. There's not a man on earth to have beaten this game and only have seen 4 bugs. So maybe try to tell us how long you were actually playing the game, because if you saw 4 bugs and...
Man, I'm almost at like 90 hours. I haven't had game breaking bugs at all. I have had parts of planets rendered a little weird, right? Like where a solar panel was like coming out of a rock, but that's like so far and few in between. It's like incomparable to Bethesda's previous bugs.
5 minutes, well then that might be on par to what's actually there in Starfield.
Hey, Otendo.
There are a lot of legitimate criticisms people have been making about exploration, loading screens, NPCs, etc. And we'll be talking about some of those legitimate complaints.
I can't wait to hear about that, dude. I'm very excited, Kelly.
But this is a hot takes video. Games with this much hype behind them draw in a lot of attention, and with so many eyes on Starfield, it's only natural we should receive a bounty of terrible hot takes. You cannot go to these places.
Everybody in the world made fun of King Thrash on this one. Asmongold, a journalist, Moist Critical, Mudahar, David Jaffe, other like developers. Everyone made fun of you for this, King. So why are you only targeting the Actman, if I may ask? Why is the Actman the only one you're going after? Everybody made fun of you for this. It was funny. It was hilarious. One thing I really dislike is that console commands disable achievements. So yeah. So if I had to fix anything or use no clip, it's still fucked. Yeah. Yeah, I understand that. Bro, your Actman voice is so on point. You really think so? You think my Actman voice is pretty good? You know, there's a lot of content on the channel. There's a lot of content. I do a pretty good Actman.
It's because exploration was a lie. Jesus, it gets so worse. This is one of the many Twitter accounts.
This is one of the many Twitter accounts.
Whose entire existence were...
Yeah, I guess I do hit it pretty decent. Fred, I've been playing Starfield since early access, and I've only ever encountered 2 bugs. One where Vasco RDR2's on your ship. Yeah. I haven't had any bugs that broke the game. I've had... I think, what was he? In space, I encountered a ship like fucking spurging the fuck out. It was like going everywhere all over the place, but I haven't had anything that made the game unplayable at all. Nothing that broke my immersion. I think what did break my immersion the most was seeing a repeated cave or a repeated dungeon. That broke my immersion. I was like, oh man, I was like, this is the same dungeon I encountered in a different planet. That's immersion breaking. You know, my issues with Starfield are not bugs. Bugs are not on my list of issues with Starfield. For the first time ever with the Bethesda game, bugs are not the issue.
Revolves around Xbox bad, PlayStation good.
This fucking underweight backyard wrestler act like he fucking knows me, bro. You don't know shit about me if you're saying that, because I've always...
Backyard wrestling it.
Judge PlayStation, Nintendo, and Xbox equally. If anything,
What? What? What did you just? Yo, keep on supporting these services and if you want to. All it does is give these companies the freedom to charge for free stuff. Imagine having to pay a monthly premium to unlock performance mode and play in Game Pass / PS Plus games. No, it's very much a possibility. It's already happening. It's already happening. Developers are already charging you $10 extra to get, developers are charging you $10 extra to get the 120 FPS modes or 60 FPS modes for your games. If you're on PS5 and you want the benefits of PS5, you have to pay $10 more for the PS5 version in order to get the benefits of it. That's what's going on. It's already happening. Meanwhile, with Microsoft, okay, I don't want to fucking sound like I'm sucking them off here, but I mean, the fact that they give you the great backwards compatibility with the out the gate support for 120 FPS modes, 60 FPS modes, up-res, and all that shit. They already give it to you, you know? You don't have to pay for it, you know? But I will say, though, that if you want upgraded version, an upgraded next-gen version of a game, it's $10 more. They're already doing that to you.
Wade backyard wrestler act like he fucking knows me, bro. You don't know shit about me if you saying that, because I've always judged PlayStation, Nintendo, and Xbox equally. If anything, I'll be backing up Nintendo.
Yeah. Smart delivery, that's what it's called. There we go, I forgot. I'm high as fuck. I was like, what am I trying to reference? Oh, smart delivery, as Colt Eastwood would say.
More than everybody else to be.
They need to fix the selective time upgrades. People signed up for 4 years and plus once upgrade, yeah. I love to see it! Subscription services are trash!
Be honest, if you really know who I am, you don't know shit about me to sit there and say, Xbox bad, PlayStation.
I know a lot about you, King, and that is what you do.
It's not my fucking fault that most of Xbox is fucking trash, nigga. It's not my fucking, don't blame me for that,
shit.
nigga.
Whoa,
that PlayStation fucks up less
than
Xbox does. When PlayStation fucks up,
I
definitely called it out. Though they raised those motherfucking prices and I said,
there are children here. Calm down.
Same thing I've been saying for years, that these services are trash. Stop putting up with them. Stop saying Game Pass is great. Stop saying PS Plus is great. Because all the fuck they're gonna do is take away our freedoms and raise the fucking prices up, my nigga. So you don't know shit.
They're doing that without subscription services already, though, right? You know, even without subscription services, they were already price gouging you from the beginning. And those subscription services mitigate that damage. You know, you sign up for the subscription service, you don't have to pay the crazy ass fees, the crazy next gen tax, as they call it, the next gen tax. We're already taxed for next gen enough as it is. Please stop.
Shit about me, little nerd ass nigga, over here talking like you know me, nigga. The only time you hit me up is when you was begging me not to say nothing about your racism, nigga. The fuck out of here.
The fucking what racism? I wasn't racist. He didn't do anything racist. All these services are just plain trash. Can't see how y'all put up with them. Services are trash. Services are trash. Some services are trash, and Xbox failed at it. Services are trash, all of them. Yeah, sure. I mean, exciting services are trash, but I don't see him making enough videos on PlayStation's shitty service. $2 from J to JP. Oh no, he's volcanoing. He definitely doesn't cover both PlayStation and Xbox equally. That's not true. It's clearly not true.
Here, nigga. And before any of you niggas say this is the only thing I said about PlayStation, you got it highly fucked up, nigga. I just didn't have the fucking time or patience to sit there and go through my shit and post up shit about everything that I said bad about PlayStation, because definitely would be longer than what the entirety of this video was going to be. Period.
Okay, that's fine.
Let's continue.
So this is their grift. This is how they farm interactions.
Yeah.
If grifting is the only thing you do as a content creator,
content. He did it. He said content. He said content. Delta. He said it. He said content.
This video was going to be. Period. Let's continue.
So this is their grift. This is how they farm interactions. If grifting is the only thing you do as a content creator,
content. He does say it like that.
post up shit.
Florida man with the 5 gifted memberships, proving he's a communist, a dirty ass communist, giving away memberships to people who haven't earned them. Haven't you listened to the song by Oliver? Where my country gone? All these people getting free memberships while I work 2 jobs. It's not fair.
About everything that I said bad about PlayStation, because definitely would be longer than what the entirety of this video was going to be.
Entirety.
Period. Let's continue.
Period.
So this is their grift. This is how they farm interactions. If grifting is the only thing you do as a content creator, eventually you start to run out of material, and you have to grasp at straws.
The fuck?
It's true though. Ghost Soldier 2112, remember 12 months. Here a year of being an enabler has been crazy fun. Yeah.
This nigga talking about interaction farming, nigga. The fuck? That's you, nigga. The only reason you even...
King, you are farming for engagement on Twitter. Stop acting like you're not. Devastator, stop! You goddamn filthy communist. I will slap the shit out of you, Devastator. Stop giving away memberships. Fuck. Radamus Prime, member for 7 months. He sounds like that because of his schnoz. Go listen to Country for 30 minutes. This is my country, and these are my people. Yeah.
Commented on my comment is because that shit had like 8 million fucking
No
views
green
on it.
gang.
The fuck out of here. I don't fucking farm for views, nigga.
Bro, what? You're not posting on YouTube hoping you get no views. You're not posting on Twitter hoping you get no engagement. Shut the fuck up, King. We weren't born yesterday, you dumb fuck. You are definitely on Twitter and YouTube for the attention. Everyone is! No one's posting to YouTube for no one to watch them. I post to YouTube for me. No, you post to YouTube so people can see what you posted. That's the whole point of the website. If you wanted to keep your own videos to yourself, you would keep them on your phone and never share them. But that's not what you're doing. Stop it.
Oh, fuck, I don't even know how many people follow me, dog. That's how much I don't give a fuck.
That's a lie.
Fuck about it, dog. And I hope you ain't talking about me running out of any kind of content, my nigga, because I'm...
I mean, you're never gonna run out of content, King. I'll give you that.
Very creative, nigga. I do everything from music videos to documentaries to skits.
Documentaries, analysis, music videos.
To reviews, to previews, to
reviews, the previews,
live plays,
live plays.
My shit is infinite because I'm fucking talented, nigga. Unlike
you are talented, King, but Ackman is also talented. You're both talented. Stop being jealous, King. You're talented too, okay? You're just stupid, okay? You're talented, but you're just dumb. I recognize your talent. I recognize your genius, King. But you are stupid.
You who needs to you need to react to other people's thoughts. And
King, that is what you do. You sit here and you react to other people's thoughts for an hour as a video. Okay? Stop.
Processes in order for you to have some sort of content, or you try to insert yourself into other people's shit in order to make yourself have some sort of content. Just like the Quantum, like what's his name, Quantum TV?
No, he didn't enter himself into Quantum TV drama. Quantum TV got personal with Ackman fast. Quantum TV is the one who inserted himself in a way he shouldn't have, and inserted himself. Alex is gonna hear them be like, "Insert self where?" But yeah, no, it's just no. Quantum TV is the one who took that overboard. Ackman just did what everyone else did. We all made fun of Quantum TV. We dogpiled him. We bullied the shit out of him because he deserved it. Fuck him.
That wasn't your drama, my nigga. You hopped into that fucking drama, my nigga. That was hit between Quantum TV and whoever that little guy was that he...
Yeah, no, when Quantum TV phoned up the Ackman's mom, it was Quantum TV involving himself in someone else's life, all right? Wasn't the other way around. Kelly never wanted it to get that personal, so we can't blame Kelly for that.
Did a block on, and all of a sudden you hop in, and then all of a sudden it's about each other's mama and shit, and then it's a whole nother thing, and
yeah, that was all on Quantum TV. None of that was on Ackman.
They canceled me. Oh my god, and all this fucking little crybaby shit that you was doing. That's you who are begging for fucking content. You who need to feed off of other people's shit in order for you to fucking have content.
Ackman was posting when he was not monetized, so he's fine. Big clown gaming in the chat for remember 5 months. Leave that child alone. He failed 5th grade. You know, it does sound like he failed 5th grade, but take it easy on him. He didn't like school, you know. You didn't like school, and you know you're nobody's fool. So welcome to the machine. To Australian from Pablo Herb. Rip MBG basically call you a school bully. Yeah, we're gonna watch that clip in a bit.
Nigga, because you ain't even naturally funny. Nigga, every one of your jokes needs to have a cut of some other joke made from something else, like Family Guy or some kind of film or video.
It's funny! It's funny when you can use clips to get a point across, because sometimes those clips can say more than you can say in a few sentences. I mean, nothing wrong with it. I do it all the time. I like using clips. I go overboard on it. I'm trying to tone it back. Trying to let out more of my own thoughts and less of clips to, you know, make the jokes for me, but nothing wrong with it. And by the way, King, you do that too. I've seen you drop in clips for your videos before, King. Stop.
Video or something. You gotta have that kind of cut to be your punchline, because you have no creativity in order to make punchlines your fucking self.
To say the Ackman is not creative is bullshit. I mean, the guy is... I don't always agree with Kelly's takes, you know, but I'll always have his back if shit goes sideways for him on the algorithm, like if they try to cancel him or whatnot. I always have his back, and I don't always agree with him, but I will say that Kelly is fucking creative, and he is a talented guy, and he's very good at making videos and structuring them, and his success speaks for itself. All right, this guy knows how to say the right things and captivate an audience. You and me, King, we're still playing in the mud. All right, you and me, we are still in the mud. We're not like the Ackman. Not even close. You and I are still playing in filth.
So, no, I have an infinite amount of fucking material that I can just make off the top of my fucking head because I'm fucking...
Yeah, and all of it relates to Xbox.
and talented. And guess what, nigga? I don't even like YouTube like that. Nigga.
That's not true. If you didn't like YouTube, you wouldn't be posting to it religiously. Hour-long videos. Overdrawn discussions.
Yeah, I'm important to where I work at, nigga. I manage 280 managers, nigga.
I manage 280 managers. Man, they got a lot of faith in King Thrash that I would be scared to hand over.
That I can just make off the top of my fucking head because I'm fucking talented. And guess what, nigga? I don't even like YouTube like that. Nigga, I'm important to where I work at, nigga.
I'm important to where I work at.
I manage 280 managers, nigga.
You manage 280 managers. That's quite the bragging, right? I'll give him that, but you know, how many receipts? Hey everyone, let's leave this moron in charge of 280 people that are clearly smarter than him. Good idea! Here, King, here's the gates. Here's the keys to the gates, the keys to the building. Oh shit, everything's on fire! They come back. Probably the Sims! Ah! He manages 280 people in the Sims. Yeah, maybe, maybe that's what he works. Is King Thrash a CEO? Apparently. With that kind of power and command, he must be a CEO of some sort. Fred, we play the fun game. Take a shot every time he used the N-word. So surprisingly, so far, not too bad on that.
Yeah, not regular niggas.
Hey Fred, Thrash deleted the race card tweet. Oh, really? Interesting.
I manage managers where I'm at, nigga. The fuck you do, nigga, but sit at home in your grandma's house.
He makes very entertaining videos that, you know, that entertain millions of people. That's pretty cool. I think so. I've never done that. I've never made videos that entertain millions of people. I think it's pretty cool. And if you did it too, King, that would be pretty cool as well. But clearly, you're not there because you suck.
eating a chicken or egg salad sandwich, some kind of salad sandwich that you're eating on with extra mayonnaise and mustard and fucking celery and cut up pickles that's cut too big and you left.
Roasting this man down to the food he eats. Down, I'm gonna dig into this man's soul. You and your carrots, you and your lettuce, you and your fish. Oh, it makes me so mad. You and your celery.
Stems on your grape as you ate them as. You know what? Let's continue.
And this.
I'm hating this man down to his diet. Oh my fucking god. That is so fucking hilarious.
This is why he's saying exploration is a lie, because he can't kill himself by flying into a gas giant.
No.
It's funny because you can do that in Starfield. Spoilers to the chat. I know you're gonna hate at me on this one, but you know. Yeah, you can fly into a gas giant, and you can kill yourself flying into it for too long, too. It's all a part of the game. Florida man, member for 10 months, eyes him being a GameStop market manager. But clearly, when King Thrash thought exploration, he thought you could land and explore a gas giant. He wasn't thinking of flying in the atmosphere or flying by it. He was thinking of landing on it and exploring it. Because he clearly didn't know you can't actually do that in real life.
Oh, that's not why I said it. But there's several reasons why I said it. But the main reason why I said it is because Todd Howard said that I could.
You may be wondering, just how big is this game? So we thought we'd take one last moment and show you. Let's take a look at one of our planets, Jemison. You can land into Atlantis, but you can also land and explore anywhere on the planet.
On Jemison, yeah.
And it's not just this planet. It's all the planets in the system. It's all the planets in the system.
Yeah, all the planets in the system. But the game explicitly tells you that you can't land on gas giants. It's in the tips of the game, so you can't even fucking blame him on that one. You literally cannot land on a gas giant. Alright, Todd Howard's talking about being able to land on all the planets in the system. Okay? But a gas giant is not the type of planet you can land on! You can't land on a gas giant! It still holds up. You still can't land on a gas giant.
It's all the planets in the system. It's all the planets in the system. It's all the planets in the system. It's all the planets in the system.
Yeah, and if you knew anything about space, you would know you can't land on a gas giant!
System. It's all the planets in the system. It's all the planets in the system.
I mean, I find it hilarious that y'all made whole articles about your boy.
Yes, you can land here, you can land here, you can land here, you can land here, you can land here. Want to know why you can land on those moons? You know, Todd didn't mention moons. You know, Todd didn't say moons, but you can land on moons as well. Ha! Exposed, Todd Howard. But, like, you can't land on gas! Todd's words were land!
But all...
Spoiler is a mission that you take as to a gas giant, so that complaint is invalid, yeah. Well, it is an invalid complaint because you can fly to the gas giant. But, again... And it's a gas giant that looks exactly like this one, too. But again... Todd Howard, when he's saying you can land on all the planets, he was convinced people weren't stupid enough to think you could land on a gas giant.
All I was doing was keeping it honest. All I was doing was being consistent.
No, you were being stupid because you don't know anything about space.
All I was doing was asking, why can't I go to the places that they...
Well, you can go into a gas giant, but you can't land on one. So Todd Howard didn't lie. Todd Howard's talking about planets you could land on. You can't land on a gas giant in real life. $4.99 from BTW. I call BS on King manages 200 plus employees. Why would he put his job on the line like this just for some console war clout? King Thrash is a gas giant. No one knows who King Thrash is, and let's not bring his job into this, BTW. Let's not bring his livelihood into this. Let's keep that out. We're just criticizing the video. $2 from Black Cobra. Frit, check Discord one last time. Oh my fucking god, here we go again. Fucking Black Cobra. Let's see. Discord! One more time! Alright, let's see. What do we got? Let's see. He's gonna do your dumb because I'm white and I said so talk to defend an Xbox game. Respect for fighting a losing battle numbers wise. You win intellectually. Damn near every time. What? King Thrash is the intellectual the winner of the intellectual battle. Okay. Oh, sure. Sure. Yeah. He showed act, man. He really showed him. I'm gonna eat the rest of this edible cookie. Yeah. He really showed the act, man. He got him good. He got him real good. Intellectual powerhouse King Thrash Gaming.
Said that I can go to. They said all the planets. They didn't say all of these, except these gas giants. He said all the planets.
Well, I mean, you have to know about basic space, King. The fact you don't know anything about... You're exposing that you don't know anything about space.
Now, for everyone who also dropped out of school in 4th grade...
Dropped out of school in 4th grade because I want to explore the planets that they said that I can explore. That made me drop out of fucking school in 4th grade.
No, you dropped out of school because, I mean... They figured that you were just worth putting into the labor force right out the gate. Man, this kid's stupid. Just put him to work in the factory already. Right out the gate, you're working.
Even though you said this earlier in this very same video.
But there are a lot of legitimate criticisms people have been making about exploration.
What would make my comment a 4th grade level take if I'm just simply...
Because in 4th grade, you should have known by now, you can't land on a gas giant! Do I have to explain it to you? Really? You had a 4th level grade take, you did. King, I'm convinced you've probably asked people, can you get pregnant from kissing? I bet you've legitimately asked that before in your life. I bet King Thrash is the kind of guy who asks his dad, Dad, can you get pregnant from kissing? No, son, you can't. Oh, shit, okay. Pay attention! My God, I skipped school a lot. But, I still knew everything about space by the time I was out of elementary school. Like, holy shit, dude.
Asking or saying that these gas giants that they said we could explore, we can't explore. Isn't that a...
You can, though. Here, I'll show you the footage real quick. Who's ready for a spoiler? No, you know, I'm not going to show you the footage. It's spoiling too much. Fuck it.
legitimate criticism? Why wouldn't it be? How is that a 4th grade education? I'm starting to think that it's you.
Because you said Todd Howard lied. Todd Howard's words is you can land on any planet. Okay? Any one of our planets. Okay? But we all know you can't land on the sun. You can't land on a gas giant. Because the physics wouldn't even, like, we can't even conceive what would happen because we've never even, like, we don't even, physics-wise, we know what would happen, but we don't have an actual visual representation of it because it's too stupid to attempt in real life. Please don't, Frit. All right, fine, I'm not showing it.
With the 4th grade education, in fact, as we continue, I'll prove it.
Well, the community notes has got your back. Gas giants such as Jupiter and Saturn are not safe to traverse internally. Wind speeds are in the thousands of miles per hour, temperatures beyond any material limits, and pressure so intense that hydrogen turns into a liquid conductor.
Now, I'm gonna need y'all to remember that part. I love that community note that had absolutely nothing to do with my...
Gas giants of Jupiter and Saturn, while possessing, are not safe to traverse internally. Yeah. Again, you wouldn't be able to even land on the core of the planet. It's too dangerous. And I mean, even in the quest line where you fly to a gas giant, you have to build you have to build stuff that allows you to do it, and you're still limited on time in it. You can't be in the atmosphere of the planet for too long. You have to leave after a specific amount of time, because then your ship just blows up from the pressure. So even with the recon stuff you attach to it to do that mission, you still can't be there for too long. So yeah, I mean, they did an accurate representation, you know? And so they filled your needs, didn't they, King? I mean, unless what you meant was land on it, because they did what you wanted, but you were definitely expecting to be able to land on one of these things.
You know, Comet was about, but he repeated it, you know, so gracefully. I mean, if he had any kind of education on anything that I'm talking about, on video games, period, then he would know how wrong that is. But instead, he repeated it because he feels he's more intellectual than I am, because the color of his skin, perhaps.
What? What? Come on, King. Dude, King, I just got over you throwing the race card, right? I was like, whatever. King, you know, made a mistake. He's over. But you're throwing it again? You're throwing the race card at the Actman. Are you fucking kidding me? Don't make me make a video on you, King. This is fucked, bro. You're calling him racist for making fun of you not knowing the basic concept of gas giants. King, you're the first person I've ever met in my life that didn't know you couldn't land on a gas giant. You're the first I've ever met in my life that didn't know that. Every other black person I met knew you couldn't. Why couldn't you remember that? Why didn't you know? Stop fucking throwing out the goddamn race card! Fuck, dude! Man, I was just starting to warm up to you again, and you're doing this bullshit. Again, throwing out the raise card. When you've lost the discussion. Because you know you've lost. You've lost the discussion. We all know you have. Or the debate, I mean. You can't land on a gas giant. The closest thing you could do is fly in its atmosphere for a limited time, and you're able to do that in Starfield. Shut the fuck up. Alright, you got what you wanted. Unless what you actually wanted was to be able to land on the planet, which you can't! Fuck!
But let's continue.
Naturally, Cringe Thrash Gaming here was ratioed into the next dimension.
Rightfully so.
He was hit with community notes multiple times.
Rightfully so.
But it takes a very special brain to continue digging your hole.
The fact that Nerd Space One here had the nerve to bring up community notes like we just don't have Xbox fanboys having the ability.
What do Xbox fanboys have to do with this? This is about you.
To make community notes for dumb reasons like they were. He actually brought it up and said I was racial.
BitCloud, I told you that's all this dickhead does. When he gets his ass destroyed, it's pathetic, especially when he has a racist podcast member. Yeah, he does have a racist podcast member. That he does. $2 from Black Cobra. What is with ponies in the race card? A certain submarine was an accurate depiction. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm going. Wow, Mentat Matt. I just. Mentat Matt, you're fucked up. I just got your reference. You are fucked in the head. I'm gonna go grab another beer. I can't. This video's so stupid. Hold on. I need another beer. Beer, 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 beer. Beer, 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 beer. I'm back. Beer. Ah. Beer, 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 beer. Ah, yes. Cerveza. Nice. All right. Back to the video, guys.
Ratio, which I was ratioed, right? I was
rightfully so. I've been ratioed myself before, King. You get over it. You learn to get over it.
I was ratioed by thousands, right?
Right.
Of idiots.
No, thousands of people who have a sense of humor. Thousands of people who don't take life too serious or YouTube too serious. I mean, you say you don't care, But you're taking this so goddamn serious for someone who doesn't care about YouTube. You seem to make a pretty big deal out of something that shouldn't be a big deal for someone who doesn't care about YouTube. You're a gamer, not a YouTuber. Come on. Let it go, King. I mean, realistically, you should have a better attitude towards all this shit happening to you than me. I'd be like, shit, fuck, shit, fuck. People making fun of me. Shit. I'm gonna smoke a bowl real quick here. I have to smoke a bowl. I ate more of my edible, but I need some more marijuana. Yes, please. Anyway, shit, fuck.
Who don't know that you can explore without, putting your feet on ground and shit. Like, they want to, like, motherfucker Todd Howard told y'all how y'all gonna explore space. Did you think he was talking about moonwalking across the stars, nigga? Like, what do you want? But still, I'm sorry.
Did you think he was talking about the same with gas planets? Did you really think you could walk on a gas giant? Did you think that, King? I mean, like, do you still think you can do that? Oh my God, King is so stupid. That's why we love him, though. That's why we love him, because he's entertainingly stupid. Like, he's just entertainingly is not a word, but he's so entertaining. It's just, I'm gonna light up a bong rip real quick. Hold on. Do what you do. Drink your Jamba Juice today. Do what you do. What a legend. Here we go. Bong rip time. Do what you do. Do what you do. Do what you do. Oh, God, that's good. Quality content. 5 Australian from Zello's note. Hey, Frit, you seen Zom 100? The MC does the same thing you do when going for beer. Oh, really? No, I haven't. Oh, shit. Do what you do, Holmes. Well, anyway.
Ooh. So let's continue, because this shit gets dumber as we go.
Especially when everybody is saying you're wrong.
You see, that dumb take is what I mean by people.
It's dumb for everybody to say you're wrong? When everybody around you is saying you're dumb, it's dumb? Oh, okay. All right. You're wrong.
Thinking that because a group of people say that you're wrong about something means that it's...
I mean, not just a group of people. Journalists, YouTubers, social commentators. Bethesda themselves. Everybody had to correct you. Don't take it so personal. Don't take it personal.
It's true. There are millions of people who believe this earth is flat. Millions.
Unfortunately.
There are millions of people who think black people are black because God kept them in the oven too long.
No, that's a joke. Nobody actually thinks that. That's a joke. Okay, that's a joke.
Okay, so just being stupid collectively doesn't make you right.
Huh?
But I'm here to prove that. So let's go and watch you try to cheerlead the idiocy that is Twitter. And try to say that those group of people who none of them could tell me where I was wrong at in my statement.
I mean, you're scientifically wrong. just wrong. You're just wrong in general on all fronts about it.
Me saying that you can't explore these gas giants are somehow not right? It's crazy.
Well, you're not right because you can. You can fly into one in a quest with special shielding for a limited time. So yeah, you're wrong about that. But you also can't land on one like you thought. Like, it's just scientifically not possible. We can't walk on gas.
Let's continue because it gets better.
These idiots made a whole article about me saying we should be able to explore gas giants. They somehow think this isn't possible in a video game that allows you to travel at light speed. I mean, clearly, they haven't played Mass Effect, but hey, I'll let them cook. When this guy takes an IQ test, it comes back negative.
Again, with the I'm stupid.
I mean, yes! You are! And I mean, are you going to deny you're not stupid, King? You of all people know you can't deny that you're stupid. You know yourself you're stupid. Come on.
The black guy. Again with it.
None of that has to do with skin color. What does it have to do with skin color? Why are you throwing race in there again?
You can say what you want. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all niggas say. Oh, he didn't say. I know what the fuck. I'll show you what I mean by what he say and why he means what he says and when he says it. In fact, like I said, it's plenty of time. I went over several of his videos and him going against white folks and saying white folks, rarely does he say anything about education. In fact, you know that white guy that had the rant about...
I mean, like, King, you're probably like, you're the only person I think he's ever brought up education on, and I think he's doing it rightfully so. Your education, level of education is quite questionable, and you can't deny it yourself. Your level of education is very questionable. Volcanoing, 18 divided by 4, gas giants. I mean, come on, King. You know you can't deny your level of education should be questioned at this point.
About him and her, and he was just going off, and he made a video about that. But not once did he talk about his education. I wonder why that is. But still, let's continue.
He made a video on Quantum TV who's black, and he didn't talk about his education. You know, he's doing it to you because you're just uniquely stupid. Frick, can I post a link of Salt? It's kind of mid, but still good. Go for it. Ackman knew he was black. I mean, come on. Ackman does know King Thrash is black, but still, who cares? You can make fun of someone's level of education at any race.
First off, you can't explore gas giants in Mass Effect, you gastropod.
You gastropod.
You can't explore gas giants in Mass Effect. This is true. You can't. You know what? You can't do it in No Man's Sky either. So why is King holding it against Starfield, but he's not holding it against those two games? Interesting. Makes you wonder. Could it be Xbox anti-Xbox not prejudice, anti-Xbox narrative he has? $2 from Sean St. George. The education system failed Thrash like so many. Yeah. We're making fun of the education system, not you, King Thrash. You're just a symptom of it.
What kind of stupid shit these niggas be looking at nowadays? Look. First of all, he's talking about this comment where I was talking about gas. Gas said, holy shit, there's an article on King Thrash's basic astronomy blunder, which is hilarious within itself, right? But then I replied to him and say, these idiots made a whole article about me saying we should be able to explore gas giants.
No. This video proves that you meant land, because you said Todd Howard lied, and Todd Howard's exact words were you can land on all of these planets. Okay, so you can land on what you can land on. Gas giants are not something you can land on. You didn't mean explore. You meant land. That's what you were. Those were the exact words you were holding Todd Howard accountable for. And it played into your own stupidity because you legitimately didn't know you couldn't land on gas giants, which is kind of scary. I'm like, wow, you don't know that much about oh, bro, there's a lot you got to catch up on, King.
They somehow think this isn't possible in video games. Because we're not talking real life, we're talking video games. And then I go on and say, I mean, clearly they haven't played Mass Effect. And then this guy goes and says, you can't explore, you can't fly into gas giants in Mass Effect. And I'm like, well, then you obviously don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Accelerator. I sent a team to find either the weapon or its target. They found both. The weapon was defunct, but it helped us plot the flight path of the intended target, a 37-million-year-old derelict Reaper. We found it damaged and trapped in the gravity of a brown dwarf.
Aren't brown dwarfs basically stars that didn't quite make it?
Simply put, but accurate. They're gas giants that don't quite have the masses of stars. Expect gale force winds and extremely high temperatures. The Reaper has a mass effect field that keeps it in orbit, likely an automated response to the external threats. It's stable, but I won't call it safe.
Yeah, that is a star. Technically. It's a star, technically, but...
What with all the chop, Joker?
Doing my best. The wind's gusting to 500 kph.
Yeah, accurate. Uh-huh.
There's a second ship alongside the Reaper. It's not transmitting any IFF, but the radar paints its silhouette as gas.
I guess we know why the science team stopped reporting in.
Okay.
What just happened?
The Reaper's mass effect fields are still active. We just passed inside their envelope.
Alright, they're in orbit of it, but they're not really on it.
Why isn't that massive fake?
What? But that's not letting you explore a gas giant! That was a cutscene! Well, does it let you? I don't remember you being able to actually touch the surface of that gas giant. That's not the same thing.
Developers can cook up an idea.
You're
on
orbiting
how you
the gas
can
giant.
Explore gas giants.
That's not explore.
They didn't explore them because that's not what I was saying. I was saying that they have the ability to, because they.
And you can in Starfield, by the way.
They made up something, right? Because video games are fake, right? They're fiction, right?
Right, and that's why you're able to also orbit a gas giant in Starfield with shielding, proper shielding. But it's like the one time you could do it. 5 Canadian from Devastator. Frit, does King Thrash realize Starfield is NASA punk, more realistic than Mass Effect? It's supposed, in theory, it's supposed to be more realistic, but yeah. The only crazy member for 11 months. Good to see stream after falling from a ceiling. Whoa. Sorry, man. Spectral, welcome to the memberships. Thank you for single-handedly proving to everyone that you're not a communist. Thank you for subscribing out of your own free will. It's beautiful. A thing of beauty. Most people here just don't appreciate it.
So they made some stuff up in order to be able to...
No, he didn't make anything up. You're not exploring the gas giant. That's not exploration. That's cutscene.
Withstand the winds and the temperatures, right? Fuck. Why is this so... It's so frustrating. That's why I laughed the whole time. I laughed at the thousands of you idiots.
Well, does he know yet that you can do this in Starfield?
Not understanding what I'm saying. We're talking about video games. That's why the fucking the notes, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, some of the notes got deleted because they were false. And this one should have been deleted too, because I wasn't talking about going to fucking Saturn. I was talking about going to gas giants.
Saturn is a gas giant! Saturn is a gas giant! Oh my fucking God!
Some of the notes got deleted because they were false. And this one should have been deleted too, because I wasn't talking about going to fucking Saturn. I was talking about going to gas giants in a fucking video game.
Saturn is a gas giant! Oh my God, are you this stupid? Does he not know Saturn is a gas giant? Oh my fucking God, what a retard! Ah! I wasn't talking about Saturn. I was talking about going to gas giants. Saturn is a gas giant, you fucking retard. Idiot, stupid, moron, buffoon. No, my God, this has nothing to do with race. This just has to do with what is going on inside your head, King. I want to know how your head operates. What is going on? Let's listen to that one more time.
I deleted because they were false, and this one should have been deleted too, because I wasn't talking about going to fucking Saturn.
A gas giant.
I was talking about going to gas giants.
Oh my God, does he know? He probably doesn't know how many of our planets in our solar system are gas giants. He probably just thought Jupiter was the only gas giant. Or maybe he might not even know we have gas giants at all. But Saturn is a gas giant, you dope.
In a fucking video game.
I'm making the video. He's an idiot.
Because I've played video games where they have went to gas giants, and this isn't the only game. Star Wars did it too. It's like, nigga,
You're in a space station hovering above a gas giant in Star Wars. You're not landing on a gas giant. You're doing exactly what you do in Starfield. You hover around the atmosphere of the gas giant. Same thing you can do in Starfield.
I don't understand why I gotta be the one that explain this to you when my education is so low, remember?
Oh, this video's hilarious. I gotta make a video on it. It's so good.
Mass Effect did it. You didn't know they did it because you probably didn't play Mass Effect, or just that
you didn't explore.
You don't remember because you know
that's not exploration. The player's not exploring.
Whatever, bro. Whatever. Your IQ has so much in it that it spilled out the knowledge of knowing what I'm talking about in the first place. You had the nerve to reply to me when you don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about.
I mean, King, you really don't know what you're talking about. You legitimately don't. You didn't know Saturn was a gas giant. My jaw dropped.
If Mass Effect can make up a make-believe reason why they can go to gas giants and withstand winds 15 years ago, then why can't Starfield?
It does. It does. And you know what? Fuck it. Spoiler alert. Tune out for 5 minutes if you don't want to see it, but I'm going to show you the scene. Hold on. Just to, yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Wow, that's pretty. Huh. They don't have, hold on. There's no footage of it out yet, but I did it. I did it. I have footage myself. I did it. You do fly into the gas giant. You do. It's an mission. I can't show it. It looks like nobody's put up footage of it yet, but you can do it. I can confirm, and a lot of people in this chat can confirm. You can do it, and it's the same experience. But you can actually legitimately fly in it. In Mass Effect, you're not controlling the ship there. In Mass Effect, you're not controlling the ship there. In Starfield, you are. You're controlling the ship in Starfield. Flying into around the gas giant.
It's based on SpaceX.
Already a video at the top. That's not it, though. That's not the video. Hold on. Let me find it. Hold on, let's see. You know, fuck. It's a 5-hour-long quest. It's nuts. Hold on, let's see. Here we go. This is it, right here. Look. Watch. Here it is. This is the gas giant. Whoa.
You see, he'll never crush the fleet.
Right about here. Look. Here it is. Watch. Here it is. Watch. Hold on. This guy didn't do it right, but you'll see. Yeah. There we go. There's the inside of a gas giant. Or the atmosphere outside. It's more like one of the rings. There you go. You get to fly your ship freely in the gas giant. There you go. I showed it to you guys. Sorry if I ruined that one for you, but there you go. So it's more interactive. Like King Thrash literally got what he wanted. Right there. That is what King Thrash wanted. It's right there. Right fucking there. It's right there. What he wanted is right there. Yeah, it's the Crick's Legacy mission. Yeah, it's a good mission. It's a very good mission, by the way. I love the environmental storytelling on that one.
Exploration, nigga. And they said we can explore all of these planets. It wouldn't be hard to make anything up. And
$5 from Spectral. You can unban me in your Discord server. I got banned for playing off of a Malcolm joke you made. Was banned for making a bomb threat, which is BS. Oh shit. DM me on Discord. I'll get you unbanned for that if you were just joking. But the Discord takes bomb threats and death threat stuff serious. So try to just yeah. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it was obvious you were joking, but someone was probably just being a little FAGGOT.
And talking about the gravity drive and the grav drive and what I said about the grav drive, like basically they have the ability to fold space, right? That's what those grav drives do. They fold space.
Fold space.
So why in the fuck do you need
the helium-3 grav drives? Do they fold space? No, I don't think that's what the helium-3 grav drives do, is it? I don't remember what the helium-3 grav drives do, but I don't think they... No, yeah, I think they do,
propulsion system. Why the fuck would gravity in Jupiter be a problem if you have full control over space?
You being able to have a gravity drive like that doesn't mean you have full control of space. Like, you're not gonna be able to bend space around Jupiter. You're not gonna be like, Jupiter has other things going for it, crushing atmosphere, insane winds, insane electrical storms, insane high temperature chemicals in the air. Like, no, you got bigger problems when it comes to Jupiter than the gravity. $2 from Mac Lord 107. Why does Thrash even care? He barely plays games. What's your Discord? You know what it is. Yeah. If you got banned from my Discord, how do you not know what my Discord is? What? Fred, yeah, yes, they do fold space. They use gravity to create a wormhole. Okay. All right, yeah. So that's what the helium-3... Okay, I was wondering what the helium-3 gravity drives did. So they do bend space, okay.
You can't fold space without having full dominance over fucking gravity and how gravity... You would have to be able to have full mastery of gravity in order...
Controlling gravity doesn't mean you can control heat. Doesn't mean you can control crushing... It doesn't mean you can control heat. It doesn't mean you can control the fucking dangerous elements of the planet either. That's not what control... That's not how it works. That's not how it works.
With the fucking fold space.
$2 from Jeff D. UC Freestar or Crimson Fleet? Who has the best story? So far, I've betrayed the Crimson Fleet with the UC. And the final space battle has been pretty tough, so I'm trying to grind it out. I'm trying to beat it.
And you would never do it because it would destroy everything. But that's if we're talking about real life. I don't mean everything. I'm just saying. You would destroy the whole median and what we believe in, and it would destroy whatever is around it. In fact, in the game, this is how Earth got destroyed, by doing grav drives and making a grav drive, which was partly accurate, but not accurate enough, because I can go on for days about how Earth looks and why one building is standing in New York. One of the tallest buildings is the one standing, but not the shorter one.
Bro, like, you can't even do that in No Man's Sky. When you go to Earth and Star Citizen, there's nothing there. When you go to Earth and Starfield, you can see monuments left behind, and that's pretty fucking cool. I mean, come on, you gotta give the game credit for doing that. That's pretty cool. Being able to see old city landscapes. You can't see that in Star Citizen. You can't even go to Earth and No Man's Sky. Elite Dangerous doesn't do that. Starfield does it, though. I mean, come on, you gotta give it credit. No other space game has put that level of detail to, like, an abandoned Earth. Most of them don't handle it well. They're like, Earth is just empty. At least for Starfield, they're like, we're gonna put, like, some monuments and make it seem pretty interesting to explore. Have reasons to go there. I mean, come on, give the game credit on this aspect. It was pretty cool. It was a pretty cool discovery.
And there's no sign of other buildings or cars or anything like that. Just one building that's like partially intact, like so intact you can tell it's a fucking building. Like, why put that there in the first place? But still.
What do you mean, why? Because if people went to Earth and there was legitimately nothing worth seeing, they would complain. Now there's something worth seeing and they're fucking complaining. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. I mean, it's such a cool attention to detail that they pulled off in the game. Give them a little bit of credit. Come on. Delta. Not to mention the story behind why Earth is that way. It's pretty clever. Yeah. Just that they use a black hole to bend space, you know. More or less the idea of Doom when they start to suck energy from Hell Dimension. Event Horizon is a prequel to Warhammer 40k as far as I'm... Okay. You know. But it was pretty... I mean, it was just cool to see. I mean, come on. You can... Oh, no!
What up, gamer?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Where was I? I was over here. Here we go.
The shorter ones, and there's
40 from Royoma Bizwaz Frit. How do I join your Discord? Delta, can you leave a link, please? Hey, Delta, can you please leave a link?
No sign of other buildings or cars or anything like that. Just one building that's like partially intact, like so intact you can tell it's a fucking building. Like, why put that there in the first place? But still. That's the whole nother thing. Like, why is this building the only building standing, though? Like, real talk. Like,
it's not. There's multiple. You can see the pyramids. You can see some stuff from Hong Kong. You can see some stuff from several other major cities. So it's not the only thing.
Like, if we're talking scientifically, like, shouldn't this be the first thing to go? Like, because it's so tall and so easy to knock over.
I mean, I don't even... What do you got to do to make gamers happy? If Earth was completely barren, he would be bitching. There's something cool to see, and he's bitching. It's just unbelievable. Like, you can't take it serious anymore. Like, what do you want them to do to make you fucking happy? Jesus Christ. 5 gifted memberships from this goddamn communist Maginect? Whatever. What a weird name. Fred, I can't post a link to the Discord. There's no invite. What? Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. Oh my god, dude. I can't do it. It's okay, Delta. Don't worry about it. I got you. I got you covered. Your boy Fratanga had you covered. Hold on. Here. I'm posting it down below. Right here. You should be able to join. 1 second. Hold on. 1 second, guys. I'll post an invite link real quick. Huh. Copy. Weird. Oh, there we go. Done. There you go. Yeah, it says invites are disabled. Alright, there you go. There's an invite link. That should work. That should allow you guys to join the Discord right there. Click on it and it should work. Can we make a new Discord first? I was thinking about bombing the old Discord, nuking it and making a new one. One that has more thought behind it. Or, you know, yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing recently. So, anyway.
Other than
Josh, member for 2 months. Thank you.
And things that are lower to the ground and would have less pressures pushing on the side of it, right? But no, this must have had like gravitational proof windows or some bullshit in the middle of it for it to work the way it works.
Well, you're not even supposed to be up there. The guy used console commands to get up there. You're not even really supposed to be up there. The guy used console commands to get up there, so it was like, you know, it was mainly there. It was a cool attention to detail. Like, I don't even get why you could knock on that.
Still, we gotta ignore the video game part of gaming in order to make me wrong. I'm supposed to be talking about fact all of a sudden when we're talking about Starfield, a game that's based on fiction, a game that has absolutely nothing but what we are capable of doing, or what we would do if we had the technologies that are in Starfield itself. We wouldn't have a ship with a fucking propulsion system beneath a black
propulsion.
Off, all you gotta do is fall up because we have the ability to fully control gravity. And look, they might have went over some of y'all's head. This might just be because I'm more smarter than you. You don't understand what the fuck I'm talking about, but it's cool. It's because I grew up talking about this type of stuff. It is what it is. But let's continue.
Okay.
And yes, your tweet was so bad. Someone wrote an article about it to make fun of you. Starfield
Underneath the blast off, all you gotta do is fall up because you have the ability to fully control gravity. And look, they might have looked over some of y'all's head. This might just be because I'm just you.
Everybody point and laugh.
It's because I grew up talking about this type of stuff. It is what it is. But let's continue.
And yes, your tweet was so bad. Someone wrote an article about it to make fun of you.
Everybody point and laugh. $10 ruse from Joshy. No, you insulted Joshy. $10 from Joshy. Have you ever heard of Dungeon Defenders? The original is still supported and is a very nice hidden gem hybrid of tower defense and RPG. It's a great while back because of all the colors and swarms. Ooh, okay. You insulted Joshy. Hold on. This is my favorite clip of all time. Yeah. Oh god. Hold on. wait, no, I know what it is. I know what the clip is. There it is. This fucking scene is great. This scene's great. He's deleting comments? Wow.
How's it going? Well, I'm the one who terrorized those kids. You should be more careful who you lend your coat to. You know what, Greg? You're not a good friend.
Your friend. Oh, tell him! Tell him!
How could you even say that? I'm a great friend.
Tell that
If you were
psychopath.
a great friend. You would have told Mr. Winsky the truth. Okay.
Tell that
one
psychopath.
thing,
Tell him.
You can't get mad about only care about yourself. You hated my cartoon.
Yeah.
You made fun of my clothes. You disrespected Joshy.
You don't disrespect Joshy! How could you, Greg? How could you disrespect Joshy, you low-life scum? You psychopath! You psycho! How dare you! You disrespected Joshy!
Broke my hand and you didn't even seem sorry. That broken hand was the best thing that ever happened to you.
Psychopath! What a psycho! Oh shit.
Don't call me.
Yeah, tell him.
Don't come by my house.
Don't! Stay away.
Done.
Try that in a small town. There you go. You tell him. You fucking tell him. That's good shit. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Starfield hater becomes laughing stuck after basic astronomy blender.
The fact that you would call this guy a journalist, whoever wrote the article, the fucking article quoted, oh no.
No shit, you can't walk on gas. 5,388 likes. King Trash. Yeah, you can't make a spacecraft in the shape of a robot, but I guess we choose it on fiction now. Ha! 48 likes. Pitiful, miserable 48 likes to 5,000. Oh, ho, ho.
And he said, oh, somebody failed the 5th grade. Because like I said, it's people like him.
Clearly you did. I mean, like, how else? What other explanation is there, King, for your lack of knowledge in space? What other explanation really is there?
I always want to say black people have some sort of intellect issue, right? And then this guy made a whole article based on a tweet that said that. That is not a journalist. It
was funny article. It was like worth writing about. It's like this guy thinks you can land on a gas giant, and you're like, no, that's not what I believed. Yes, it is.
He had no research. I made no astronomy blunder because I wasn't talking
astronomy blunder.
Talking about astronomy. I was talking about the video game named Starfield.
Okay.
But let's continue, smart guy.
Okay.
No shit, you can't walk on gas? Yeah. And you can't make a spaceship in the shape of a...
No, you're not doing this voice right. You gotta go like this.
robot. But I guess we choosy on fiction now, The pressure at the core of Jupiter could be 100 million times stronger than what is typically seen on Earth at sea level. It should be obvious that no space...
It's a bit obvious. It's a bit obvious.
Craft could survive
No craft could survive that. It's a bit obvious.
this pressure.
No, what was obvious is that you don't know shit about astronomy or astrophysics, because if you did have even any thought process on it, like you clearly don't remember anything you learned about it. All you know is what you're
King, did you ever? I mean, like, you're acting like you paid attention in class, King. We know you didn't.
Looking up on Google. What you don't understand is that there's no fact about anything with Jupiter, bro. We are space observers. We are not space travelers. We are not space explorers.
You can't do it. I mean, it's basic astronomy. It's basic physics to know, like, if you try to land on Jupiter, you'll die. You'll fucking die before you get to its atmosphere. No one on Earth can attempt it. It's not possible. Even with even with the strongest elements in the universe, we wouldn't be able to do this. For it'd be submarine time. His argument on spacesuit is wrong, bruh. Yeah. What was that? We gotta.
Looking up on Google. What you don't understand is that there's no fact about anything with Jupiter, bro.
Fratanga, how's my impression in the DMs? All right, let's see, Delta. Let's see your impression in the DMs, Delta. Delta sending us an impression. Here we go. Hold on.
It's a bit obvious no aircraft could survive this pressure.
It's
a bit obvious.
It's quite obvious that you don't know anything about space and you failed the 5th grade. pretty fucking good, dude. Not bad.
Bro, we are space observers. We are not space travelers. We are not space explorers, bro. We send out probes and call them the Explorer. I don't know how it's doing it with no legs, but still the Explorer. And
you don't know anything about space! Ah! You know nothing about space! We have little miniature helicopters on Mars. We have Mars rovers. We have fucking satellites. Okay? We have fucking things that land and collect minerals and send info and sample info to Earth. Okay? Like, Jesus Christ, you don't know how we get around on other planets? We have robots doing it practically. Jesus Christ, King. You know nothing about space.
We can go and fly by Jupiter and take some readings on everything, but in reality, we don't know shit about Jupiter, bro.
And that's why we don't have a visual representation for it in art. We don't have a visual representation for it in art because it's kind of inconceivable. It's like telling people, what's it like to go through a black hole? Well, we can't conceive it. We can't conceive what it's like to try to go through Jupiter. We've never seen a climate like that on Earth. We can't conceive what it would look like. We can only, like, really guess. And honestly, we wouldn't be able to see in its atmosphere. It should be pitch black in there.
In reality, dog, I'm sorry. In reality, we don't know shit about the moon. That's fact.
What? What? What?
Everything, but in reality, we don't know shit about Jupiter, bro. In reality, dog.
I mean, like, we know enough to avoid trying to fly into it. We know enough about Jupiter to know it's too stupid of an idea to try and fly through it. I mean, like, come on. We know that.
Oh, I'm sorry. In reality, we don't know shit about the moon.
The only thing we ever fucking touch surface on. Man has ever touched surface on a few times. The only thing we ever touched. We know nothing about it. King, are you a flat earther? Are you a moon conspiracy theorist? I mean, oh my fucking god, dude. This man is retarded. Bro, we know plenty about the moon. It's like the closest thing to us, the only thing that's tangible enough to reach and land on and explore and to bring back samples and leave behind imprints. Like, we have evidence where we've been there. You can point a laser at the moon exactly where we landed on, and you'll get a signal sent back confirming that we were there. You can bounce a laser off the moon, off the NASA rover, I believe, or a plate we left up there, and you can actually confirm we landed there. It's insane, but like, wow. Oh my god, the Actman is going to love seeing this video on stream.
That's fact. We don't even know why the moon is there. We don't even understand the closest celestial body to us. We don't even understand it or anything. We've been there once and ain't been back yet. We probably haven't even been there because of certain belts with certain radiation levels, but we don't want to get to talking about that.
Belt with radiation. You're just pretending to know what you're talking about. Oh my god, it's fucking pathetic. God put that there after owner boredom. India crashed on the moon. Yeah. There's a miner China put there to India sent a rocket recently. Yeah. I mean, we've clearly been to the moon. Like, we have evidence we've been there. Hard evidence we've been there. You can deny it if you want, but like, we know enough about the moon. Jupiter, we know enough about not to try to land on. Same with Saturn, which you didn't know was a gas giant, apparently. Stupid.
Because then I'd become a nerd like you, I guess, because I know all of this shit and you don't know all of this shit to begin with.
So it's not a nerd. Just be knowledgeable about space. Space is interesting. How do you not want to know about space? Learn about space. It's fun. It's cool. Space is amazing. Space is the closest thing we have. Like, in terms of the human discovery, space is always evolving. Like, yeah. $14.99 Australian! Oi, mate! I'm telling you not, guy! From NASA site on Galileo, spacecraft sent into Jupiter. Towards the end of the 58-minute descent, the probe measured winds of 450 miles per hour. The probe was finally melted and vaporized by the atmosphere. All right, that's cool. Well, thank you, my fellow Australian. Not my fellow Australian. Well, thank you, my Australian, for your monies. Thank you. Your Australian monies. The best monies.
We don't know shit.
Delta, space is amazing. I wish I could join the Space Force. Mentat Frit, have you visited the Mars/Surface statue in Starfield? Yeah. Mars is fucking fun to explore in Starfield. They did a good job with Mars, and they did a good job with Venus. Especially Venus is crazy to explore. One of Venus' moons, not Venus. One of the moons by Venus. I forgot what it's called. But the Heisenberg system has been my favorite to explore. There's actually a system called the Heisenberg one, and there's really interesting life there. But I've also found some of the best resources there, so you should try and start your base building operations there. And then, like, when you do New Game Plus, just remember, Heisenberg system is one of the best starting points. Yeah.
You look up, you Google up some fucking Google. You fucking Google up something that you think is fact when there is no facts about Jupiter, bro. Facts.
Do Australian dollars also try to kill us? Good question. Frit, the Mars face, I mean. Oh, yeah, you can see the Mars face. They have it in the city on Mars. And they talk about the Mars face. It's pretty cool. I've been there. I've seen it. Mars also has, like, tremors. It has some low spacecraft section. I mean, Mars is fun to explore in the game. I like it a lot.
Or something that is, like, set in stone 100%. No, those are fucking theories, bro. And I'm not saying that they're wrong because those theories follow the rules.
Well, I mean, you can't confirm they're wrong because they've actually tested this shit and have gotten, like, results. You've sat at home doing coding and driving trucks and thinking you know more. Shut the fuck up. Seriously.
Of physics that we have made for ourselves. And in order to make a theory be able to be considered a actual theory, it would have to follow all these rules. And there's so many different rules, or the laws, I should say. There's so many laws, the laws of physics, laws of astrophysics, the law of...
Yeah, don't pretend to know any of them. Stop.
The law of that, the law of everything. All of that stuff needs to be put together inside of that theory in order to make that theory be as close or as possible as we think it could be, but we obviously don't know shit about fucking Jupiter. We've sent stuff there and that shit ain't never came back soon as it.
Yeah, we know enough that we can't land. We've sent drones into it that fucking evaporated, I think. No, it wasn't Jupiter. It was, man, what other gas? No, yeah, I think that was the only gas giant we did it to. But, you know, I follow this stuff, space stuff all the time. The history of what we've tried to do, and it's really interesting. We've landed drones successfully on planets where it lasted for at least an hour before, like, being crushed by the atmosphere and the temperatures. Yeah. Physics are universal. You don't need to simulate all that. Jupiter is flat, King Thrashia. Matt, when I went to Mercury, there was this traveling merchant encounter with a cool alien lizard pet. What? I haven't seen that! Huh? What? I just discovered that there is aquatic life in the game on certain planets. You can find, like, these giant jellyfish things, these giant squid-looking things, and giant, like, fish. They're huge. They're pretty big. And they will attack you if you shoot them. They'll go to shore and they'll try to drag you into the water. And it's pretty cool. I was like, yeah. I mean, like, I'm still discovering stuff this, like, 90 hours in. The game is... And I know, like, I haven't even seen some of the craziest aliens yet.
It hit the atmosphere, it was gone. So the only thing we can do is guess. But that's real life. I'm talking about fucking Starfield that is nowhere close to real life. Have you seen how their jaws and eyeballs move? That's not real life shit.
That's game engine stuff. That has nothing to do with the story elements. Story-wise, they're trying to get the most accurate depiction of how far we are in space with the probability of discovering an element called helium-3. And it projects us. So anyway, I did a story quest recently where you discover a ship that was full of human colonizers, and they took off from Earth 200 years ago before humans discovered gravity jump technology. They left hoping that they could find a planet or just keep humanity alive in space. You come across them, and they're trying to settle on Paradiso, and Paradiso is owned by, like, rich people, and you have to try and work it out between the two of them. But it was an interesting concept because it was humans without helium-3 gravity tech, just barely discovering space flight, actual space flight. I don't want to tell you what you can do to solve the situation, but it's actually it's pretty cool. And I thought that was really interesting. You know, I think Starfield does a good job playing into some of the other questions about its universe through quests like that.
This isn't Goku training at 100 times Earth's gravity. This is 100
Helium-3 exists, funny enough, on the moon. Really? Huh.
Million times. But I guess we choose the unfiction now. Dude, aborted fetuses have a better understanding of fiction than you do.
So now...
Yeah! Oh my god, it's Stone Cold! It's Stone Cold Steve Austin coming out to the ring! Fucking amazing. Yeah. It's fucking Stone Cold. Let's go.
Fetuses are smarter than me, and now I don't have an understanding of fiction.
Fiction or physics? Both. You don't have an understanding of both.
If I'm the one that don't have an understanding of fiction, why the fuck are you guys taking the thing that I'm talking about in a fictional game and putting it in as fact? That shit don't make sense, do it? Like, who doesn't have an understanding of fiction? There's no rules to fiction. You could say, oh, there's rules to it and there's reason.
There's rules to sci-fi. There's rules to your universe. Like, humans discovered helium-3. That doesn't mean they can use helium-3 to fly into the sun or fly into Jupiter. Ships still need proper shielding, and they can barely last in the atmosphere for that long, which you discover doing a quest. You know, you gotta play the game, King. You can't just sit there, let it run in the background, pretending you're collecting achievements and playing. You're not. Alright, you actually gotta play the game, do that quest line. You'll find out what you can do, how it works. You'll find out how far humanity's come, where our current tech really lies, what type of civilization we are, how close we are getting to reaching higher levels. You know, it's all there. It's actually pretty interesting. think a lot of people, a lot of the cool quest lines and story moments flew over people's heads because they probably just didn't want to read stuff or listen to tapes. And that's understandable, because if you don't like doing that, you like just being told everything in a cutscene. But Starfield tells its story a lot like Elden Ring. It's just spread throughout the world, and you just discover it. And that's why I really like the game. That's why I like Bethesda's form of storytelling with their universes, is just discovering it, coming across it, and shit like that.
Why? No, there's not. The only limitation that we have in this world when it comes to fiction is the limitation of your creativity. That is it. You can fucking science fiction has done so much, bro, because it's fiction, and that's why.
Yeah, sci-fi has done a lot, and that's why I'm pretty impressed with Starfield, because it tries a story element that I don't think I've seen before in sci-fi. I mean, maybe Star Trek has done it in an episode before or not. I think it might have, but the concept of the Starborn and what they are and the Unity, it's pretty interesting stuff. And that's actually some of my favorite sci-fi writing recently, like the concept. But, I mean, it's not that grandiose, you know? It's not like an epic tale. It's as, you know, humans discovering what it's like to be able to possibly access the secrets of the universe and transcend themselves and become interdimensional beings, because that's what the whole concept is. And I don't want to give away too much more, but yeah, the whole concept is transcending humanity and becoming an interdimensional being that travels between different dimensions and different universes, seeing different versions of everything. That's the whole concept, and it's done pretty well through the gameplay. I think it's not, I don't know, a lot of people discredited Starfield for this, but I thought it was some of the cooler aspects of the game. I was like, this is unique. Nice, Bethesda, you tried something new, and I liked it. But a lot of people didn't like it because you don't get to keep your weapons and you don't get to keep your bases, and they're like, fuck this new game plus. I'm like, but the concept though is pretty cool. $5 from Josh. There have been 6 crewed missions to the moon by the US alone. 1 Google search, King, for real. Yeah. Bro, spoilers. I'm sorry, Monday. I'm sorry. It's just, I can't help it no more. I can't really explain why the game is good without telling stuff like that, because some people who are into sci-fi may like that idea, and some people will be like, I wanted something cool, like the universe is in jeopardy and you have to save it. That's not Starfield. That's not Starfield's story at all. Yeah. 420 viewers, just as it should be. Yo! $5 from Benjamin Long. Fiction has to follow the rules the author specifies, or the storytelling becomes schizophrenic and incoherent rambling. That is true, Benjamin. I agree. Benjamin Long, oi!
It's so interesting because you can literally do whatever the fuck you want, especially if it's based on fucking space, because we know absolutely nothing about space, Nick.
What? I mean, I guess in the grand scheme of things, we know little to nothing about it, right? But we know enough about it to construct fiction around it, clearly. Like, the science is pretty proven. You know, like, it took a while for Einstein's black matter theory to be a legit, like, to be confirmed to be real, you know? And gravitational waves were also a theory for a while. So it's honestly, we know enough about space to create fiction around it, about what we have to do to survive in it, the ideas that, you know, the concepts of technology. Like, it has to be feasible story-wise, you know? It can be fictitious enough to be, it has to be fictitious enough to be entertaining, but also believable to an extent, I guess. That's what makes sci-fi interesting. In my opinion, yeah. We know nothing. We know more about space than the bottom of the ocean, says Phantom Thunder. That is a fact. Yeah, that's true. $9.99 from Slasher Gasher, Asmongold. People who say the characters have interesting stories and good quest lines are people who laugh at bad Big Bang Theory jokes, says the guy who argued Diablo 4 was good. Fuck. Honestly, I get Asmongold's point, because a lot of the side quests are corny as fuck. But a lot of them are pretty cleverly crafted, pretty cleverly. Bethesda's writing is inconsistent for this game. Certain quests definitely stick out more than others. But yeah, I guess you could say Bethesda's writing overall is corny. You know, it's always been intended to be like that. But I thought the concept of some of these ideas were interesting. I don't find Big Bang Theory funny at all. But I found Starfield funny. I thought Starfield had funny moments. Yeah, the writing though definitely, I don't know, like it's definitely a lot of interesting sci-fi ideas introduced, but overall, how does it hold up? Is it consistent enough? Is there too many plot holes? I think there's a lot of questions left unanswered for sure with Starfield's premise and its setting that a lot of people are going to be able to critique, because it's like, so a lot of that's going to be answered through DLC. Bethesda's going to listen to criticism and they'll be like, okay, let's answer all that in DLC. Boom, done. Which is not, I don't know how I feel about that. $5 from Agent Nibbles. Remember that guy that only had 1 hour on Starfield? He made 4 cope streams and a video saying you in the community has an echo chamber. What? Link.
Because we don't know shit. Whether you like it or not, we only know what we can calculate in our theories that we have based on the physics laws that we've made as human beings, which is starting to be proven inaccurate.
No. I think the science has more than confirmed it. I disagree heavily. I pay attention to this shit. I don't know. You're just pretending to, but no, I think the recent science has more than proven previous theories to be accurate and true, especially some of Einstein's with dark matter and all that stuff. Honestly, people who thought of these theories years ago, they were onto something. Our tech just wasn't there yet. Matt Frit, do you remember the mission name that starts New Game Plus so I can avoid it for a little bit because I'm like at those parts? No, I don't remember. What the mission name for what? Oh, that starts New Game Plus? Okay. That's a big spoil for everyone in the chat, because then you'll know when the game technically ends. I'm not going to say. I'm sorry, Matt. Because then the chat will know where the game technically ends, and I don't really want to give that away. Yeah. So, Starfield is a 3 out of 9 for me, but we are all different, so. 3 out of... 9? Is a 3 out of 9 F10 for me. I don't even know what that means.
Our physics, there's so much we're still learning. Look at Beetlejuice, bro. And I don't even mean the movie. I'm talking about look at Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice?
Star. You know what? That's going too deep into some shit too.
Beetlejuice. We went from Jamba Juice to Beetlejuice. Oh my god. We went from Jamba Juice to Beetlejuice. From Jamba Juice to Beetlejuice. Amazing. Oh, the gift that keeps on giving. Thank you, King Thrash, for existing. You make life better, man. You bring smiles to faces. You entertain the masses. You should be proud of the work you've put out, King. You're great. Jamba Juice, Beetlejuice. Love it.
You know what I'm saying? Like I said, Beetlejuice, the star, is amazing scientists right now in real life, bro. But you wouldn't understand why. But it may just, distort what we thought physics were about, and it shows that our calculations are wrong as
calculations.
Fuck, Beetlejuice itself has proven that our calculations are
calculations. Again, calculations.
Distort what we thought physics were about, and it shows that our calculations
are
wrong as fuck. Beetlejuice itself has proven that our calculations are
calculations. Beetlegeese is a star. Beetlegeese, not juice. Oh, he's volcanoing. Beetlejuice. The Tim Burton movie? Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice. Calculations. Beetlejuice. Brilliant. Beetlejuice. Betelgeuse is a red supergiant star located in the constellation Orion. It is one of the brightest and most prominent stars in the night sky. So it's a star. Okay. Wow. Beetlejuice. We said his name too many times. Beetlejuice. Juice. Fucking brilliant, King Thrash. Brilliant video.
Fucking wrong. But still, that's another topic for another day for people with 4th grade educations.
People who can't even say calculation. They say calculations.
Not the high level education white man people force power that you got.
What? I thank the white man for giving me the education they did. Because I know how basic space physics work. King Thrash is barely discovering that. Like, what the fuck? Where did the white man go wrong for King Thrash? Where did they fail him? The white man didn't fail me. I know my shit.
Every fictional piece of media needs to
establish its own rules.
And follow them. Starfield is science fiction.
Starfield is science fiction.
And sci-fi has its own rules to follow. If you establish that a hyperdrive is the piece of hardware necessary to jump to light speed travel in Star Wars, then you can't let a fucking ship travel to light speed without a functioning hyperdrive. It's like, why is the Avatar the only one who can bend all 4 elements? Why can't Zuko water bend? Cause he fucking can't. Cause those are the rules.
Yes, so you're saying that you can build a fictional world, but you gotta have rules to that fictional world in order for those rules to be followed, because that fictional thing that you made has to have things happening because of that fictional thing is stopping it from doing other.
I mean, you can't really construct the proper story without establishing some ground rules about the world, its universe, like, unless you're Seinfeld. Nah, even Seinfeld obeys those laws itself. It's like some realism has to be there, like something. So like because if there was no rules, you wouldn't be able to construct obstacles for characters to overcome. You wouldn't be able to do character development. Like, you wouldn't be able to pull that all off if there was like no like rules set for the characters, things for them to overcome, obstacles, basic ground rules that establish that it's an actual world where there's consequences to what you do. Yeah. Avatar's fantasy no base on science. There, that is true. Good point, Riku. That is a terrible point on Actman, then. That is a good point. That is a terrible point on Actman.
Other things.
But Actman did a terrible job explaining the science fiction aspect right here.
Right? So what in the fuck is stopping Starfield from fucking making the rule that you can go to a gas giant, especially when they...
You can do it. I already showed people you can. If you've been watching this stream tonight, you've seen that you can do it.
Said we can travel to all these planets. It should be in the rule. There should be somewhere in the rules that lets us...
Super Chat isn't working now? What the fuck? Since Agent Nibbles? Really? Super Chat's not working? I don't know if someone can confirm it's not working. I don't know what happened. I'm sorry.
Travel to all planets like they said we could travel to all these planets. The fact that we can't is not my fault. The fact that we can't is their fault, because other games have done it like I showed. You can make up something.
Well, Starfield does it like you showed, but with allowing you more freedom to actually fly within the atmosphere and actually control your ship, dock, and deal with it. It's a good mission, by the way. I really enjoyed the Legacy of Krix mission. It's a very good one.
And on the fucking fly, if you could build a grav drive that can make you fold space further, then how about have that grav drive need some new armor? In fact, there's a fucking mission where you need
So you do know about it. Huh?
to upgrade your armor to actually withstand more pressures because you fly close to a gas giant.
Just like you do in Mass Effect? The game you said this game wasn't... The game you said... What? You said this game... Like, Mass Effect let you do that, and this game doesn't. But this game just lets you do it right there. And you, as a matter of fact, you actually control the ship when you do it. Step above Mass Effect. Huh. Interesting. And there's no gas giants in fucking No Man's Sky either. Nothing like this in No Man's Sky. Interesting. Huh.
You know what I'm saying? So it's in the rule set to begin with. So it's in the rule book, right? So who wrong? Swear to God, the more subscriptions these niggas get, the more dumb.
So you can do it, proving that you were wrong. Proving that you were wrong, and now you're using the fact that you were proven wrong against people. Okay. 4D chest. Very clever, King. You thought ahead of time. You knew you would be wrong about it, and you were going to use it against people. Very genius. You thought ahead of time. All right. Respect.
Number they get because they feel like they get validated by the fucking like button, bro. Just because people like your shit don't make you right, my nigga. You sound stupid as fuck by the minute, my nigga. And I'm not...
He doesn't sound stupid because what he said is still true. You still don't land on it. You don't land on it. You fly in within the atmosphere, but you don't fucking land on it.
Saying that you're stupid. That
As we're laying salt, please, Frit.
Because, you know, your education, you just obviously don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And the only thing that you wanted to do was try to latch on to the millions of people who said something about that comment in order to boost your channel because it's something that people have seen and looked at and it's in the algorithms and all.
Aww, King Thrash is hurt. He doesn't like that Actman piled on him just like the rest of the internet did because it was stupid. It's still stupid to this day. You don't look any more right. You don't look any more correct. You still look stupid. Because not only are you getting what you wanted, but now you're trying to use what you want, like getting what you wanted against people. And it's like, you're stupid. You look even dumber now. Get over it. You were wrong.
All of that good shit.
You still don't land on it, but you can still explore the atmosphere, get close enough on a realistic level like other space games. Stop crying. Alright. So who's this fucking Azure Lane guy? Oh, Azure Lane? I'm not looking at it yet.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about at all. That's why you've been using Google this whole time and using other people's tweets and looking stupid compared to the other tweets. And look, and you continue to...
No one looked more stupid than you at the end of the day. You still look like the dumbest one in the room, easily.
...to look stupid from other people's stupid tweets.
You cannot go to this planet because exploration was a lie. That's not a planet, it's a star, and you should be able to fly around it.
My daughter's from Ancient Nibbles. Fred, I DM'd you his channel. Watch it on your own time because it has a lot of dead air. All he does is argue with every individual tweet. The salt. Oh, shit. Fred, Shiyun Lin, the CEO searcher. No! No! Hold on, listen to this
Continue
shit.
to look stupid from other people's stupid tweets.
You cannot go to this planet because exploration was a lie. That's not a planet, it's a star, and you should be able to fly around its surface. Yeah, they don't let you explore the surface of the sun either. Why not?
Okay, you're so Why not? Why can't you land on the sun? Why can't you explode the sun? Because it's just, you can't. Like, a sun of, like, you wouldn't even be able to get close to a sun with that being evaporated. You wouldn't even be able to get close to the surface of the sun. Nowhere near close. You would be evaporated instantly. No grav tech would get you past the heat, excruciating heat of the sun. I don't think so. Retard alert.
Oh, retard alert. Retard alert, class.
Why not? Why not? You can't.
Why not?
Can't fly into the sun.
Oh!
because every material on the periodic table, every substance in our known universe would become nothing but plasma.
That's fucking Star Fox 64. Star Fox 64.
I mean, whose education is in question here?
Bro, that's Star Fox 64. That's Star Fox 64. Okay. I don't even know if that's how that's explained in the game, if they explain it or not. But that's fucking cartoonish shit right there. Okay, that's arcadey shit. Starfield is not trying to be arcadey. 2 from Brian Arvantes. Frit, your spacesuit was cool. Love from Greece. Ah, thank you. Star Fox isn't Starfield. He's using Star Fox as a basis. I don't. Whose education? You're stupid, King. King, do you use Saturday morning cartoons as evidence in your life? Honey, you're supposed to be a good husband. Well, you know, I was watching Naruto the other day. Okay, hon? Do you use Saturday morning cartoons and shit like that to just explain stuff, get your way by in life? You're like, well, according to Pokemon every Saturday morning.
Like, we're bringing up real sun versus fucking video games. And other video games based on space has done it. That's why I said why not. Because I remember fucking Star Fox.
This is not exploration, though. This is a level, this is a segment. This is not exploration. Your idea is to be able to explore the surface of these planets. There's nothing to explore. There's nothing to explore. And by the way, this is arcadey shit. Alright? Star Fox 64 is an arcadey-like style game. Alright? You're not exploring, you're playing a stage here.
Where I played one of the most amazing games in video game history. One of the most amazing levels in video game history. And you want to bring up real sun when I'm talking about video? Who's the idiot here, though, bro? Like, I'm not...
Bro, like... You know what Starfield's trying to achieve, right? It's not trying to achieve this arcadey style gameplay where you can just ignore the rules, the laws of physics, and just pull off any single thing you want completely. You know? Like, they're still trying to establish some rules, obviously. Like, you're not gonna fly near the surface of the sun like this realistically on any level. Alright? They're doing this in Starfield 64 because it's arcadey as fuck. This is absolutely insane.
Like I said, I'm just saying that you look like a fucking idiot. You do. Just like you follow.
No, you look like an idiot using this fucking Star Fox 64. Are you out of your mind?
These tweets of idiots. And then you look like an idiot yourself. And I'm not saying that you are an idiot. I'm just saying that you are. You know what I mean? If you can, regulate that. If you can, won't.
Regulate
whatever
that.
You will, won't do.
Huh?
God damn, other games based on space travel has done it, and nobody went to them and said, well, the sun is...
Star Fox 64 is not like a space travel... It's an arcadey shooter, like space shooter. Like, oh my god.
So hot, Star Fox. I mean, yes, you're a fox flying a spaceship or some shit, yeah.
Exactly! Exactly! Thank you! Exactly my point! You're a fucking fox, a bird, a frog, flying ships in space. You're a fucking frog flying a ship in space. It's not trying to establish like the same rules Starfield is. It's not trying to establish some sense of realism. Like, my god. Star Fox 64 is cartoonish. It's arcadey. It's not like, wow, it's not trying to be realistic. $2 from Benjamin Long. Can King Thrash explore a black hole? Yeah. Fucking nuts.
Yes, but Jesus, the sun! It's too hot for you to do that. I'ma boycott this game because it's made by idiots.
What?
I want a video game based on the mysteries of space, but based on this fictional fact Stupid ass niggas. I swear I'm surrounded by you niggas. What else you had to say?
Every other game lets you
Bro, that was just not the best point to use at all. Wow. Frit, next time he's gonna pull up Mario Planet when he jumps from planet to planet. He's gonna bring up Mario Galaxy he's gonna compare oh my god, he's gonna compare Starfield to Mario Galaxy next. You're right. He is totally going to that. Look at Mario Galaxy! What you could do? Fuck. You know he's gonna do that.
Fly in and around the gas giants, but the biggest space game of all time from Xbox fans can't do it. And then this guy shows clips of Star Citizen's gas giants. So this is what you want.
I mean, you can. It's done a little bit better in Starfield because you actually feel the pressure and shit of the atmosphere of a gas giant. Here, it looks like pretty tame.
To spend 20 minutes flying into the color red. Is this what you play video games for?
You see, they lie and they lie and they lie and they lie and you have Star Citizen, right? Because you just showed gameplay of Star Citizen, right? So why didn't you show that they have an entire city with entire population on
population on these guys, gas giants in Star Citizen? Like why did you just show, a foggy mess in front of your fucking screen at what settings? They have space stations above gas giants in Starfield. There's a spaceship in a gas giant you have to retrieve shit from in Starfield. It's fine. It's the same shit. $5 from Ruderbrand Rob. Using a stage from Star Fox 64 that uses a completely different technology years ahead of what's being used in Starfield. Like, why is he this dumb? Fucking Star Fox has fucking animals flying ships. I mean, like, it's not the same theme, clearly. Right?
Don't even fucking know. You didn't show all of this? Why? Because you wanted to pretend that you're right, and because you have so many subscribers and so many people that's going to hit the like button for you, is going to make you feel gratified on the...
I mean, that city is like, it's just an idea of it's flying above the gas giant, right? I mean, I guess it'd be cool if Starfield tried doing that, but I don't know. I guess you're able to, because like when you actually do fly to a gas giant in Starfield, you see you can't actually build a fucking space station there. Like, the atmosphere is too rough. It wouldn't sustain itself. Avi plays member for 5 months. I have been stuck in hospital for a week. It sucks. Damn. $5 from Agent Nibbles. Yo, all my declined transactions got charged and pulled 370 from my account. What the fuck? Whoa! Alright, we gotta work on fucking refunding that shit for you then. Let me know what I can do to help, Agent Nibbles. That's nuts. I'll try and help you out.
The bullshit you just spew out of your fucking mouth. Let's take a moment to look at what this gas giant looks like outside of the city.
Yeah. So it's Cloud City from Starfield. No, not from Star Wars. It's Cloud City from Star Wars. Yeah. This is not at all what flying into a gas giant is like in Starfield. In Starfield, it's violent. That's not Earth, right? It's Bespin. $2 from Agent Nibbles. I got to dispute all of them individually. Oh my god. Do it! Dispute all of them individually. Get your money back. Delta. Gotta get your money up. Not your funny up, Agent Nibbles. Yeah. Just Cloud City. Why are we listening to Skippy Yazid? Hold on. He wanted Starfield to be able to do shit like this. Yeah, it's a floating city. I wonder how much there is to do there, though. How many quests and things there is to do when you land there. I haven't touched Star Citizen in a while. I don't think Starfield has the tech to have an entire city in a gas giant. They don't. Their ships can barely handle the atmosphere of a gas giant alone. So no, in Starfield they don't have the tech to do this yet. And there's not a gas giant in Starfield's universe where it's this calm. Yeah.
Let me ask you something.
That's still like not landing on the planet. You're landing on a fucking floating city. I mean, this is no different than like landing on a space station, really. Like just a space station in the atmosphere. It's the same shit.
Was it wrong for me to say, why can't we explore gas giants when they could have been something like this?
That's not what you meant, though. Because you said Howard said land, right? That's what you said. You're calling out Howard for saying you can land on any planet. That's what you meant, land, right? You're not landing on the planet. You're landing on a space station floating in the fucking atmosphere. You're not exploring the gas giant. You're exploring a space station.
Would it have hurt Starfield to give you these type of vistas in floating cities and shit, other than, you know, just having cities still on planets like fucking Idaho?
No, there's big floating space stations like this in Starfield. There is big floating space stations in Starfield. Huge ones with a lot of interiors to explore. I've come across like 4 of them. They're big. Big space stations. They float above planets in orbit like this. You know, they're not in the cloudy atmosphere like that. But again, like that, I mean, you're just like, what? The space station is what you're exploring. You're not really exploring the fucking planet.
I'm so lost.
Hmm.
I'm the idiot because I wanted Starfield to be more than what they delivered.
You didn't even know Star Citizen could do this at the time, so shut the fuck up. You didn't know Star Citizen could do this before you put out the video. You just barely discovered this. This is not what you wanted from Starfield, alright? And you know it.
Anyway, let's continue.
Star Citizen is a game that's been in development for over a decade and with over $563 million in crowdfunding with no definitive release date in sight. I don't think it's a game you want to compare Starfield to.
That is a fair point.
Decade. Bruh, Starfield been in development for 25 years. So they said...
Oh my god, no! It has not been in development for 25 years, okay? The idea of a Bethesda game set in space was thought of 25 years ago, but the game was not in development for 25 years. It came into development soon after Fallout 4. Around that time, they were starting to build the whole universe and ideas and concepts. All right, okay. It was not 25 years in the making. They didn't spend 25 years developing Starfield. You fucking moron.
Not my words, theirs. This is what they said. They said 25 years in the making, whatever that means. But they had 25 years to put together ideas.
Yeah, 25 years ago, they thought of the idea.
On what they were.
But that's when they thought of the idea. In an email, Todd Howard said in an email, he's like, let's do a Bethesda game in space. Okay, we'll think about it. Delta, he didn't even know Star Citizen even existed until Starfield showed gameplay. That is true. You probably didn't.
We're going to do in space. Yeah, the crowdfunding thing and all of that cool, nice, good, dandy. Yes, they are with the $1 trillion company that is Microsoft. So yes, you can compare it, bro. Why?
Starfield's budget was only $200 million. Star Citizen's is fucking what? Over $500 million? Star Citizen's budget's like over $500 million or some shit like that. And the game is not done a decade later? Starfield, with less than half the budget, already pulled off an infinitely more interesting space game. Star Citizen is just it's a fantasy idea. It's a concept, a money laundering scheme. Like, it's just not gonna happen. I've been waiting 12 fucking years for Star Citizen. I'm done waiting. $500 million later, and we don't even have proper quest lines and shit like Starfield does. You don't have half the cool stuff you can do in Starfield. I don't know, man. Even No Man's Sky has already pulled it off better. I don't know. Star Citizen is just some utter disappointment as a PC gamer. Utter disappointment. It's just not done. And it never will be. Delta, check out the Star Wars bond I sent you into DMs. Hold on.
I wouldn't be. The only reason why you saying that, oh, you can't compare it is simply because it would make you wrong if we did. The fact of the matter is you're no longer talking about scientific bullshit when it comes to bringing up points about other games that actually did this shit. But you want to bring up scientific, true-to-life, factual bullshit or theory bullshit or theorems of shit that's in order to...
So you use fucking Star Fox 64 and Star Citizen as your comparisons. Okay. Star Citizen and Star Fox 64 as your comparisons to Starfield. Amazing.
Attack or try to attack my simple comment of they said we can explore here, but we can't. That's the gist of it. And the possibilities of being...
Oh, he has played Starfield. He has 2 achievements and 14 hours in the game. Compare that to me with 3 days and 15 achievements, and I still haven't completed it. Damn, you have 15 achievements. Delta 100%ed it. It's nuts.
Being able to travel there, as many excuses as you want to say. Oh, the pressures. Oh, there's nothing but clouds there. No, it's a fucking video game. There can be anything you want there. That's why I said...
They let you do it in the game too. You fly into it and you can see why there's no cities. We don't have the tech to do it in Starfield. They don't have the tech to build a city. Like they can barely pull off a city on a giant watery planet. They barely were able to pull that off. Okay, and the New Atlantis exists and Mars cities exist, right? But we're not able to actually build a city on the sun or build a city on a gas giant in the game. Like, the ship is barely able to maintain itself in a gas giant alone in that quest line, and the tech just barely started existing in the storyline. So there's a reason why there is no city. 2 Canadian from Devastator. Star Fox is an on-rail game and scam Citizen, you know. Is there aquatic life in Star Citizen, by the way? I want to ask real quick. I know there's aquatic life in No Man's Sky, but is there aquatic life in Star Citizen? Let me see. Is there, let's see. Is there fucking aquatic life in Star Citizen? I want to know if this $500 million game has that. Yeah, I have close to 100 hours on my first playthrough on Starfield. You're nuts, Delta. You're nuts. You got hooked to the crafting system and you fucking grinded, didn't you? Yeah, the crafting system is a little addicting. Yeah. Ironically, I think the closest game to Starfield is the one I hear the least comparisons to, Outer Worlds, yeah. Yes, there's fish on Starfield. I know there's fish on Starfield, but I want to know if there's fish in Star Citizen. Aquatic life in Star Citizen. I want to know. Yes, there's fish in... I know there's fish in Starfield, I know. I found the fish in Starfield. I have gameplay of it. Night, folks, huh? Let me see. Let's see. Huh. Interesting. You can't swim in Star Citizen? Can you swim in Star Citizen yet? Can you swim in Star Citizen? I never tried. I never got near water in Star Citizen when I first tried it. Huh. Interesting. When was this posted? Interesting. Can you swim in Star Citizen? No life at all on Star Citizen. Huh. Next DLC fishing, no space. I thought there was. What, I might be stoned as fuck? Huh. No matter on planets in Star Citizen. No swimming in Star Citizen. Wow. Almost 40 hours sink into Starfield and I haven't touched the main quest after I got buried. Yeah. Interesting. Because there's quite a bit of things you can do in Starfield that you can't do in these other space games. Especially when it comes to Earth. Especially when it comes to, you know, what you can interact with on the planets. I think No Man's Sky is the only one that's able to do more. Because it's dedicated to it. Star Citizen, yeah. I can barely afford to watch Star Citizen content, let alone play it. Fuck. Bring on that Starfield DLC already, says Delta, yeah. You can swim, but not dive down. Okay, so you can swim in Star Citizen. I don't think Star Citizen has wildlife. I think it does. I saw a trailer where Star Citizen had, like, let's look it up. Hold on, what? Bullshit. It's been such a long time. I never saw anything in Star Citizen. Let's see. Here we go. There's wildlife.
Let's react to gold and the flora. The
exact same fidelity. And do I think?
There's different like spiny crustaceans. There's this one creature that.
All right.
We need to get some life into them, so that'll be a really.
And while those are still gonna happen, we.
Hold on. I need to see it in gameplay. 6 years ago, I remember this Dune Worm clip. Is there Dune Worms in the game yet? 5 creatures you'll see soon see in the verse. Soon? Is there creatures in the game or not?
My name is Paul Shelley, and welcome to Galactic Historian. This is a series where the Storm Wall, also known as by a research team from Reading University studying, is also up for contention.
Okay.
And the only one with 4 legs.
See soon. Can we see them yet? Where are they at? Alright, let's see.
I knew you liked,
Weird. What? Where are you?
I think I'm respawning at New Babbage.
Are you actually serious?
Let's see.
Okay, the U.
Let's see. Living on a planet.
Yeah, I know. I had no idea. There's no snow movement.
Yeah, they don't look
There's
like
nothing there.
skis at all.
Now that you say it. Yeah.
Starfield has more content per each map. Look, there's nothing here.
Definitely didn't pick the right outfit for doing epic screenshot.
I googled it and I couldn't find a straight answer for it. What the fuck, Star Citizen? Do you have wildlife or not?
Like, look how cool we are.
This looks like shit. This looks like trash.
Perfect. You know what? If you just rotate the camera about 45 degrees.
This is truly what empty and barren is right here.
It looks like I parked it on flat terrain. You know what? It looked fine. Oh, God. Oh, God.
No. No, wait. I kind of want to see what happens here. Okay.
Damn.
That's not what I was expecting at all.
My ship doesn't do that. My ship stays in place.
You see, look
in
at
game.
this right here.
I build landing pads. Build landing pads.
This.
When I started this journey,
shit, wrong.
I knew you liked.
Interesting. Okay, no wildlife. Huh.
Let's react to Golgat 100's new video. It's called Animals 2014 until 2022.
It gets all kinds of crazy when you say,
Well,
"Hey, here's an 8-leg."
Is there wildlife? I mean, I saw this tube worm gameplay years ago that glitched out. And I never saw alien life in the game. Ever, once. I didn't see any. Let's see.
So today we're going to be taking a look at a new feature for Star
ago.
Citizen 3.18, and that is the insane
Frick! The mod! The GM! Hold on, Delta.
sand caves. Although I've been told they're insane. I don't actually know if they're insane, but we're going to be checking it out together. We've had underground.
Okay. Let's see. Landing on the planet.
Hey, we found.
All right.
You know, chatting and whatnot, but
Let's see.
now the immersion comes in.
All right, what you find?
Oh my words!
Huh. This looks just like Starfield. Be a smooth X35. Should have been asleep by now, yeah. Huh, this guy looks like Starfield.
Do I dare? I mean, I've kind of written off this whole.
Go down there. Let's see what happens.
Let's just go and explore.
Oh.
That's scary.
Oh shit. Here we go.
100% think
This is cool.
this game could be a horror game. Like, imagine if it was like animals or spider bugs or
Looks a lot like
some freaking
Starfield.
horrible.
Looks an awful lot like
some kind of horrible
like
cave
Starfield.
monsters. There
Huh.
could be. I actually don't know. I've not done this before, and I've not watched anyone else's video. But
I will say the
I
Starfield
think
cave layouts are
they would have
almost the
said that in
same.
the patch notes, right?
Starfield is a copycat.
I do have
Starfield's
only
the
24%
copycat.
hydration, but I'm just gonna go until I absolutely need to drink. Oh my word, this is kind of terrifying. Whoa!
Yeah.
That looks awesome.
Do you come across alien life?
But
You have guns in the game for fighting
hell?
enemy. Oh, here we go.
What the hell? What the hell?
There is alien life.
Oh my god, that kind of freaked me out. There's a freaking bug in here.
All right, there is alien life in Star Citizen. Okay. I've been wondering, where is it? Because, like, Jesus Christ. I always wonder. So there is alien life right there. There it is. There it is. Okay. $2 from Ghost Soldier 2112. Is that Scam Citizen? My favorite money laundry. Laundry. Those roach alien types in Starfield with those egg sacs look like something straight out of Aliens. Yeah, they did, Delta, yeah. Alright, so there is alien life in Star Citizen. It just took fucking forever for me to ever see it.
The answers to the things that I answer, because it's fucking hilarious to watch you guys fumble over something so simple, especially the fact that y'all are so educated that you still live with your grandmother and making YouTube videos in your living room.
How do you know if that's how do you know that's not his living room? Do you know how much money that Kelly makes? Like, he doesn't need to live with his grandma. Stop. Where did you get that from?
It took me 48 minutes to run across this planet in Starfield. 6 zones.
I mean, if he lived with his grandma, though, at least he's taking care of her. Good on him. But, like, I don't know. I don't think he lives with his grandma. I don't know if that's confirmed.
About 12 minutes each. I feel like this is what blind allegiance and console fanboyism does to the mind. Like, facts, logic, and reasoning become something of a conspiracy against you, and everything else is wrong and everyone else is stupid but you.
It sounds like you just described yourself, Michael Phelps. And the reason
Michael Phelps.
reason why I brought up walking around the planet and that, you know, I can get it, you know, like, because I want to walk across the planet. It's simply because the developers said that we could. This isn't.
You can't walk on a gas. You still can't walk on a. You still can't walk on a gas giant, King. It doesn't work that way. You can't walk on gas physically. You can walk on a space station floating in a gas giant, but you cannot walk on gas. Okay, you still can't walk on the surface of Jupiter. There is nothing to walk on. You can't do that.
My wishes, these are things that are promised to us. They promised we could go to every.
They didn't promise you could walk on a gas giant.
Explore all these other planets. They promised us, or they told us, that we will be able to walk around the planet seamlessly. Here's the tweet.
Oh.
Twitter guy.
When I land on a planet, will I be able to explore that whole entire planet? Yep, if you want, walk on Bravo Explorer. Yeah, that's not true. That is a lie on Pete Hines' part right there. You cannot walk across the entire planet, but you can walk pretty far. I have not reached the boundary at all in this game, by the way, chat. I've walked aimlessly in a single direction for like 3 hours, looking at stuff, scanning, just kept walking for 3 hours. I never reached the boundary. And then I placed an outpost in one of those areas. And then when I went back to my ship, I saw how far the outpost was from my landing zone. I'm like, oh, that's how much I covered. Okay, so these tiles are pretty fucking big. But yeah, no, you cannot walk across the entire planet. You can't do that. I wouldn't want to anyway. Nobody really wants to do it in No Man's Sky either. And those planets are small.
Said, at Bethesda, at DC Deacon, who is Pete Hines, and at Starfield Games. When I land on a planet, will I be able to explore that whole entire planet?
When you land, will you be able to explore the whole? Yeah, no, you won't be able to now.
Question mark. Pete Hines replies. Pete Hines, one of the minds behind Starfield, one of the guys who are making Starfield, he goes, yep, if you want. Walk on, brave explorer. So, I mean, like, why be mad at us?
No, this is you're dead on this one, King Thrash. This one's you're right. Pete Hines Pete Hines was the one telling the sweet little lies this time. It wasn't Todd Howard. It was Pete Hines this time. Ooh.
For the lies they told us, and for us questioning them lies.
You're within your rights to question him on that one, King.
But because I have a 5th grade education, I'm stupid.
No, yeah, you still no. Well, that hasn't changed. You're still stupid, King. Yeah.
For expecting what they said was in the game to be in the game.
Yeah.
I need to have this massive intellect that.
But this isn't what you were talking about. You were talking about gas giants.
That you have this crazy intellect. That
hey, that's Dreamcast guy. You're doing Dreamcast guy now.
You possess in order to ignore facts, in order to be okay with being lied to and pay $70 fucking.
I never saw this Pete Hines tweet before until it was brought up like this, like a few weeks ago. I was like, oh shit, Pete Hines said that? That's on him.
To the salesman that told me that there would be cheese on my fucking cheeseburger, but then has me a motherfucking fish sandwich with no breading, no slices of bread, no tartar sauce.
Yeah, tartar sauce is nice.
Just a piece of wet fish and called it a sandwich. It was wrapped in the sandwich wrapper, so I guess that was supposed to be my indicator that this is what they said it was going to be. Status.
Okay, I mean, all right, whatever.
But I got the 5th grade education.
Yeah, you do.
Does this man have anything else to say?
Yes.
Apparently people are also upset that you can't run around the circumference of entire planets without hitting like an invisible wall. And I have no idea why you would want to spend your time running around a planet doing nothing. Do you think it's fun in Minecraft to spend 820 hours running to the edge of the world? Well, it would take 10 times longer to do that on planet Earth. I get people testing this for curiosity, but
I know. I mean, it's nothing wrong with testing it out. Those boundaries exist. You cannot walk across the entire planet. Pete Hines was lying. And that's the truth.
To complain about it? Like, you're upset the game doesn't allow you to waste more of your time.
Hold up. My 5th grade education is tingling right now.
Education?
Because this guy with the best education in his intellect that he had.
He's doing Dreamcast guy on purpose.
Has enlightened me that there would be nothing but run around space and shit like there is on the fake planets that are in Starfield already. Maybe I'm too slow because I'm thinking that, I don't know, it's Bethesda's job to actually make content on these planets.
There is content on the planets. Do some of the quests. There's a lot of content. I found a lot of content on a lot of these planets, and I thought it was all pretty cool. Even the procedurally generated stuff wasn't that bad. But yeah, no, I mean, obviously it's left open for a lot of modding, and that's the whole point. People are gonna mod the shit out of some of these planets.
I mean, why would I need to run around the planet if there's things to actually do? It's not my job to make things to do in video games. It's Bethesda's job.
Well, I mean, the whole point is you land on these planets, and the barren ones, they don't really serve purposes for quests or interesting discoveries. Those ones serve the purpose of you, like, mining materials. But I've come across random planets and random galaxies that had, like, actual cool storylines and purposes to them and events. And I was like, oh, this is really cool. Or random encounters in space as well. So there's been a lot of cool stuff there. Definitely not like Star Citizen. I mean, I don't know what the most amount of things you can do in Star Citizen, I don't know. It's been a while. But if it's anything like Starfield, then it should be good. But if it's not like Starfield, $500 million later, then I would be disappointed. Oh shit.
Why make a fucking space game where you can travel to all of these hundreds of planets if you're not gonna put anything on them? I mean, it's nothing but space on the platforms that they give us, because it's not a planet. They're just squares that you load in.
Mm-hmm.
But why give us a bunch of nothing to do there in the first place? How about you have extra?
There is stuff to do there. There is. I mean, like, So there's a lot of stuff to explore, locations, things to scan. There's places to mine and build outposts. There's random encounters, alien life to discover. But there's a lot of barren planets, there is. It just really all depends on what you want to do. Do you want it to be a barren planet? Do you want to explore it? Do you want to craft stuff there? There is things to do. Stuff to discover. And I've had pretty fun gameplay loop with it, to be honest. I haven't really grown that tired of it. I grew tired of exploring the same galaxies until I upgraded my drives. And I was like, woohoo! Now I can go to these other like really weird ass planets with weird ass things. So I've seen some pretty cool stuff so far. Yeah. I don't know how Star Citizen compares to that, but Elite Dangerous has some pretty cool alien life in it. It's really interesting. You should check out Elite Dangerous's alien life. It's some of the most interesting in any video game.
Extra shit to do. You know, like in your past games where you can just...
You cannot reasonably make an entire planet surface worth exploring without repeating things eventually. That is true.
Just adventure off some...
Can we blow up a planet here, Frit? I haven't come across any moment where you could do that, so I'm assuming no.
Where and run into something...
I'm pretty sure no.
That'll have you busy for hours. You've been working on this game for 25 years, nigga. And what missions? Right? You guys say, oh, 25 years in the making, 8 years in development. So that 25 years, was y'all writing something? Like y'all didn't write missions or plans or what you can do on what were you doing in the years before you started even developing this game? What were you doing that whole time?
I mean, it's funny because the mission where you fly to a gas giant is right there. What he wanted is right there.
5 fucking years. But I got a low education for holding them at their word. I got a low education for wanting to explore.
No, you got a lowly education because you just in general didn't understand basic space. I mean, look, just like we just found out right now, you don't know Saturn is a gas giant. You're an idiot. We're done. We're done with the video. You're just an idiot. I mean, like the fact that you're like, oh, I was talking about Saturn. I was talking about gas giants. I'm like, Saturn is a gas giant. You fucking. Oh my god. I help a group of UC soldiers on a planet sometime after that. A UC ship was to take me down, but the soldiers were on that ship and spoke on my behalf. And was like, oh yeah, I am done with the bullshit. It's done. I'm bored. I'm ready to end the stream. I've been streaming for 5 hours. It was fun. It was so stupid. So absolutely retarded stuff. King Thrash just exposed he knows even less about space than my nephew does. And my nephew's barely turning 4. This is going to be embarrassing. My nephew's already going to know more about space than King Thrash. Insane. I am also about to green out. A lot of edibles. A lot of booze. One hell of a night. This King Thrash video was the highlight of the whole stream. It was hilarious. Amazing stuff. So yeah. Alright, everybody. I'm ready to call it a night. Have yourselves a good one. I'll try and see you something with a video tomorrow or Tuesday. I'll work on something. Might work on something like around this, because this is hilarious stuff. So yeah. Yeah. So have a good night. Have a good Sunday night. And I'll see you all soon. Bye-bye.